I'm from Dunedin originally, but been here for ages, man. So it's one of those ones where it's, I think Auckland's just home. It feels a bit strange going back to Dunedin, bro. I don't even like going back, to be fair. Yeah, like, oh, bro, that's so long ago. I went to... Do you? Oh, sick. Yeah? Oh, sick. Oh, you're close to...
I know exactly what you mean. It's like the double life.
Yeah.
The boys come in and like, sir.
Yeah, nah, dude. I don't miss cocktail making though. Yeah, you can get it done. Yeah. Now the worst part was like my first night. I remember like going, I was a glassy for a while, like, and then they're like, oh shit, okay, we're gonna put you on the bar. Or first night, this woman was like, can I get a screwdriver? And I'm literally genuinely like looking around for a screwdriver, trying to figure out like why does she, like, is there something broken or like? And she just looked at me like, oh, and I don't blame her. Like, are you fully retarded?
Like, you gonna eat her?
Yeah, we're all looking for one of those. That I feel to kill me a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, no, she's saying about those guys and her brother Zion with the purple shoes. I know AUT while playing the Friends comp against those dudes. Yeah, and then Jet, hate that guy. Will Lidge is like a S-Law bro, number 12. Yeah. Nah, Josh. Yeah.
Surely he's out by now too.
Alright, he's still on the poster though. And Simon Lafayette would give him a hidey. He's somehow on the poster as well. Oh, you do? Ah, bro, that's... Dude, that's, I can't believe I've invited him to the wedding. Yeah, he's... Yeah, bro, January. But, Nah. Bro, I think I've waded through enough weeds, bro. I think I found the flower. They said that there may not be team lists and there may not be score, like a live score. So we could live score, like we've got to keep people updated on the score, the time. We could probably keep them updated on what's happening in another quarter if nothing sort of feels like something's happening here. But they're saying we should probably run through the team lists. Do you want to do the Waikato? So if we put these two up in the middle, let's go for like University of Waikato. No, actually 3. Number 3. Good morning and welcome to the UTSNZ National Tertiary Basketball Championships. Brought to you by Basketball New Zealand. I am Greg Elliott, joined here by the Jackson Fisher. How are you, my friend?
Kia ora. Yeah. Made my way through Auckland traffic.
I tell you what, mate, it is pouring down outside. I hope you're inside the building. It's look. If you thought Zion was an athlete, I tell you what, he's also competed in the National Chess Championships when he was 12 and he won the whole thing, so. That is very true. Got some great facts there out of Asia Anderson, sister here courtside. Toihi's star. That years himself, Philip Borota. Tough bucket there. That years himself, Philip Borota. Tough bucket there. Ex-Army Jets. A little contact there. Dobson maybe lucky to get a little contact there. Dobson maybe lucky to get away with that one. And he puts his hands in the air afterwards and walks away. Letting the boys play early, Jackson. Bit of physicality. Rota just effortlessly knifing through the defense, drawing contact. And I tell you what, if you're on social media, Jackson, and you need a personal trainer online, you'd go to the Philip Borota, that's for sure. Online, you'd go to the Philip Borota, that's for sure. So got Philly in particular, the bunnies. He will, if you need a little help on the vertical leap, time and time again. I know he missed the shot, but it was a good look as Philly, time and time again. I know he missed the shot, but it was a good look as Philly rejects the screen. Woo! Waikato really dialing up their defense now, Jackson, as we see a turnover there. Big pressure at half court there. Little track. On to Massey. What will happen? To Massey. What will happen? Woo! The corner. What I love about day one in particular, Jackson, is that some players that you may not have heard too much of, they start to shine, and you just see them evolve throughout the three-day tournament. As a great take from Zion Anderson. Now, Massey will want to nullify those second chance opportunities as Fox, again, he's relentless. And those bunnies that we talked about earlier, Borota met him at the summit, at the apex, threw that out. But if I'm Fox, I'm going at that all day. Good find there, Zion Anderson kicked it to the corner. Partially open Foss, but that was all he needed to get one up. Great find there, just unlucky not to be able to finish, just bobbled the ball at the end of that plate. We've got a four singlet out there, Jackson. Who was that in the four singlet? That is me. as the push down court there from Massey as we see a big three lined up. Offensive rebound. As we see Foss taking a well-deserved break, and that'll bring Samuel Durham into the game. We'll just see, does Zion take a bit more of control of the ball handling with Foss out of the game? Big hit there from Rufus. And I tell you what, Jackson, not for the last time this weekend, I'm sure. Daniel Dobson living a... Surprised not to see Father Dobson in the house. Always seems to attend his son's events. Great follower of the game, big fan of his mahi. As quite a few of these Massey players are. Yep. And Zion just running things here now, the ball going through him. And not for the first time we see Cal put the ball on the floor. And huge hit there. Samuel Durham subbed in for Matt Foss and picked up the offensive slack immediately. Now you said you bumped shoulders a few times with this Waikato team, or the individuals in this team. What are the strengths, do you believe, Jackson? It can be a real strength when you get to have that chemistry and you've strung a few games together and you've been in the trenches. Although, I don't know if you saw the Olympic documentary with the basketball, Jackson, where they talked about France having a lot of time together, and Kevin Durant, the USA, said they've got to guard Steph, they've got to play us. So we see if Massey can put it all together on the day. I tell you what, looking through the team lists, there are some on show. I tell you what, if you are in the Auckland area, come down. There is, I believe, free entry. We've got some great seats here, great views. 2 courts going at once. Now, I'm not sure if we're able to see the score, so I'll just give everyone a quick update. It's 23-19. We do have Massey up against Waikato. On the other court, AUT is playing University of Auckland, 11-10 in the first quarter. Jet Thompson, Will Ledger, a couple of big names over there. As we see, great take. Harlan Rowden, first year construction management. Says his on-court strength is being quick. Something I've never been able to say, Jackson, that's for sure. I don't know about you, my friend. Josh Batty making his presence felt too, attacking the rim. I tell you what, Massey University, I don't know if that's part of the game plan, but they are being relentless, attacking the hoop. Nice touch there from Dylan Waters off the soft feed from Zion Anderson. And 29-19. Oh, here we go. Showtime. Showtime. Woo! ZA. And I tell you what, Massey are pumped. 31-19. Jackson, we've got a timeout. Tell you what, that bench energy, as you refer to, it goes a long way. The boys are hyped, everyone's pumped, everyone's into it. Woo. Samuel Durham. He has spelled Matt Frost, and he has hit a couple of big trizzies since coming into the game. Sometimes when players go out, Jackson, on that starting five, you know, you may not necessarily be getting this, you know, the same or equal value there in the player coming in, but I tell you what, Samuel Durham, he has not missed a beat. Oh, they needed that one. Ruben Brooker. Somehow, just unlucky to not get that off in time. Josh, 8 points, huge, and could make some big shifts in the standings. Yeah, he might have just had a little word to himself, Philly, saying it. I've been here before, I've done this many times. I might need to try and put the boys on the shoulders here a little bit. Many. I think Phil might have been there when the University of Waikato opened. Oh man, we jinxed him there on the missed free throw. I do hope the Porota whānau, if watching, know this is all in jest. All the aroha in the world for Philly B as he makes the second. And that's what Waikato need, just dial up the defence, see if they can cause some pressure leading to turnovers. And a nice little soft touch. Rolled around the entire rim. Salted around the rim. Tough turned around bucket. But I tell you what, Rufus has made some great plays. Rufus Arusom Cobb. And Maoro, not afraid to let it fly. Ooh. Mate, I tell you what, that was in the right from Harlan Rowden. Went up with the right, took it into the left hand, fouled, and goes to the line. Just the ability to go up with the right and attempt to finish with the left, Jackson. You'll know all about that. Great coach, Alex Stojakovic. Oh, we got a charge called there on Philly B. Just seemed to raise the off forearm. Little extension. I don't know if there's too much in it, Jackson, but yeah, you don't want any trouble there. Waikato will not be pleased with that. You know, he's had a shot and then got his own rebound and looked relatively effortless for Zion Anderson. He's impressed early, Maoro. He did say he was one to watch. Now, have you been doing some big time homework there? You said you've taken in some 2023 viewing. Is that what you just? Mate, I tell you what, when you came in with your notes, looked like a kid on the first day of school. Very impressive. We love someone that does their homework. Makes life a lot easier. So just letting you guys know at home, the score at the moment, 42. Messi plays 26. Waikato dialing up to the defence, turning things up, trying to create some stops, trying to eat into this lead. On the other court, we've got University of Auckland 23 playing AUT, and that is 23-16, I should say. Got a couple of elite games to start the tournament. Jackson. And one thing I got to mention too about Zion Anderson, apparently his career goal post-university is to be better at basketball than his sister. So now, make of it what you will, that came from Asia herself. Yeah, elite sporting family, that's for sure. Tell you what, mate, Perry has managed to find his way to the rim. Just unlucky not to finish, but he's got all the tools and the skills to create separation, or nice wee Euro step in there as well. This is a very good point you made too. It is a game one of the tournament, 8 a.m. start. It's not the warmest, so the lads just warming into things themselves. I don't think game one will necessarily be how the teams look day two, even day three, once they start to get the cohesion going. That seems to be there all day for Brooke. He seems to set a very nice pick and rolls to the basket, and he just looks for the ball too. Some people pick, roll, they're not really hands up or expecting the ball, but Brooker just demanding that ball with his presence. The old Anthony Davis would prefer to play the 4, but get stuck at the 5 sometimes. That's just how it is sometimes, especially in New Zealand when it comes to go one-on-one with his defender. Yeah, mate, a one-game NBL head coach, you could say. I think, as Andrew Horrocks likes to always make me aware, I think it's the worst discrepancy in NBL history. But probably why no one rang me afterwards for a coaching gig, Jackson. But thank you for bringing that up. I almost put that to bed. Almost forgot about that. That was with, the Koro, Jeff Green. As we see Perry, big rebound. Yeah, not a bad foul there from Zeke, just slowing the play down. They were pushing the ball and looked to have numbers. So, I tell a lie. I tell a lie, are we in the bonus? it was telling the truth. Even Foss missed both free throws there, so great foul from Zeke. Was that my order again getting that triple up? Oh, Barota! Looked kind of effortless there too for Phil, just hung in the air, fully palmed the ball too. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes you see a personal trainer and you just think, I don't know if they necessarily might know what they're talking about just from the aesthetics. Philly beat. And again, Maioro finds himself at the free throw line. A few points from both teams here, Jackson being left out. A few missed free throws, and it could be crucial come the end of the game. I hope that's not too pivotal. Yeah, I think it's become quite obvious for both teams who the big time danger players are. You've seen Zion has made a few plays so far, so looking to maybe send two at him when he has the ball. Great hands there as well. Little strip. And we'll see Foss return to the free throw line. He just left two out there, I hope, on this trip. As you said, charity stripe might be a little bit more forthcoming as Dobson back into the game, as well as Brooker. Interesting fact here about Matt Foss. He co-runs an athlete mentorship interview page on Instagram with his partner. And if you wanted to check that out, it is at NextPlayPro. So well, there's nothing more we like to see, and that is some wholesome content as Barota. Corner kick. And that is a huge shizzy there from Ruben Brooker. And look at the score, Jackson. Massey 44, but Waikato 38, right back in this. Huge steal there. Almost like Perry, you know, he's at the rim. It's just that, just the finish letting him down. All the trickery to get there. And Anderson showing that he's got everything in the bag. Lucky there is Foss. Steal. Anderson. Zion Anderson with a huge triple. And I tell you what, he is fired up about it, folks. And why wouldn't you be? Zion Anderson, 48-38. We've got some commotion down there. Jackson, what's been said?
Oh, I didn't quite see. I was just sorting out some stuff with the sound here on the mic. But yeah, it looks like we've got both coaches up, talking to the bench. The Bulls, I guess the two Bulls players, Brody Brody Perry and Sally Maale having a chat to the referees. They're very accustomed to that.
Oh, I didn't recognise him there with the glasses on. Yeah, he's lost some weight.
Yeah, no, he's looking good, and yeah, I guess we'll see what as we get
I saw Dom, Kelman, Poto, and yeah, Maile, when they were teammates with the Bulls, I looked like they were very, very good mates. Good friend to have, Dom.
Yeah, absolutely. He's also always got a cool haircut. I wonder what he's rocking at the moment.
Oh, mate. It's probably something better than myself. It's true. Lucky to still be able to get a haircut. Don't know if I've got too many left in the bank though, Jackson, but hey, look at the score, 51-38. Waikato just pulled things back a little bit, and then Massey have just been able to extend that lead back out to double digits. Just on the other court, 29 plays 35, University of Auckland up. Home team, but again, first game of the tournament.
Yeah, that dark strip actually kind of matches the court there.
But the game in front of us is 51-38. We've got 3 minutes and 15 seconds left here in the half. And again, if Massey can bring this, Waikato can bring this to single digits, Jackson, by half time at least, that'll be huge going into the second half.
Yeah, I think Kelly has took something out at the timeout. Oh, we got Zeke coming off the baseline. Oh, beautiful. That's what you want to see out of the timeout, mate.
Just what the doctor ordered. And who else did you expect it to come from but Daniel Dobson? You need a bucket, give it to 24.
Batty on the baseline, kicks out, Cowell all over it. And up, Matt.
Boss, like that.
Quite good to finish there. Bounces off the top.
Yeah, Compain Lawson just unlucky not to get the finish as Perry. And he is wrapped up like a Christmas present there by Foss.
Yeah, great diagonal roll there from Brody Perry, just sealing on the inside, off the ball side there of Matt Foss rather.
And when you've got a size discrepancy like that, sometimes it is just better to wrap up a Brody Perry.
Bit of a take foul there. Referee looks like she's explaining the case there.
Sometimes when you commit a foul like that, you're hoping the free throw is going to be missed, or free throws will be missed. Perry looking perfect on that first attempt, makes 2 from 2, and 51 plays 43.
Got it back closer here. You see a 1-2-2 press here by Waikato. Matt splits it. Hands well though. That'll be on the line.
They've looked good, Waikato, when they have dialed up that defensive pressure. They have forced Massey into a few handling mistakes, which have led to those turnovers. But the likes of Foss and someone who else really shone early, and that was Samuel Durham. You know, we've got some good ball handlers here for Massey as Foss makes the first.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see Israel Fale check into the game there. First minutes for him. Some fresh legs off the bench. Number 3 there.
Foss, 2 of 2. And Porota to bring up the hill, and again, now it's really big.
Just can't quite get it together there. Great drag still by the other group.
Nice take here from Josh Batty using the backboard.
JB to the cup. Pass pick and roll, Z switches out. Can't get it.
tell you what, if Waikato were able to get all their points for hitting the rim, I tell you what, they would be up in this one. Jackson. Oh! And it looks like, as you said, Israel by Fale that's just checked into the game. They've undercut Foss there, going up for 3. And a coach's nightmare, Jackson.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous there on the closeout. Look at that. Look at the amount of sweat on the floor there by a hard-working Foss.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was surprised to see we got a great vantage point up here, Jackson. And you're right, that was a huge sweat patch there left by, I wouldn't say diminutive Foss, but there's not a lot to him.
Yeah, I think a good percentage of it is in that little puddle over there. And there's now on the down on the side.
I've seen calf tattoos as well, so respect there. So notoriously painful place to get some ink, Jackson.
Yeah, my marker is there. Do you have some ink yourself?
Just on the inside of the bicep, my friend. I got my engagement date.
Oh, beautiful wedding, eh?
Yeah, got engaged in Christchurch of all places, my friend. And yeah, spur of the moment.
True. We love it. Okay, back into action. Kick out. Zeke on the baseline drive. Can't convert.
Again, as you mentioned, off the tupper. The
Bit of Samuel Durham back in the game. Rufus in the baseline spin. Yeah, that's for sure. Same foul Philly conceded on the other end there, and he draws it on this end.
Yeah, it makes you feel a lot better as a player if you have cause an error at one end of the court on offense and you're able to make up for it on defense and get that ball back for your team.
Yeah, just that consistency there.
Oh, Perry.
Harlan down the lane. Ooh. No foul there. That's in the play.
This might be a particular brand of hoop or something, Jackson, that's not sold in the Waikato area, because buckets that we've seen some of these guys make on a regular basis just doesn't seem to be going down today as Perry gets second chance opportunity.
To be fair, so, hey, that is a great correlation that you came up with. Oh my gosh, just so much time. Lauren's getting everyone with that pump fake.
And when he gets up in the air as well, Zion Anderson, it just doesn't seem like anyone else can really, like he's renting that apartment that's on floor like 20 and everyone else seems to be able to get up to 17. Just some rarefied air there for Anderson.
I think at the start of the game,
Perry just wanted to get one up before half time. I'll tell you what, folks, 60 for Massey plays 43 Waikato. I believe Jackson will take a little break here and we will be back for the second half of action. Dobson, one of his trademark little rolls of the shoulders, little, not necessarily a flex, but just a...
he's always been a strong guy. Big shoulders.
And yeah, when you're down 20 and you're trying to eat into a lead, it's good to get yourself at the free throw line, get a couple of cheapies, makes the first.
Yeah, I believe Dan's on 3 fouls, so you don't want to pick up that fourth line early in the third year.
Yeah, sometimes that can just take you out of your natural game a bit. He is a aggressive driver to the hoop. Sometimes when you are, well, that's your style of basketball, Jackson, can be susceptible to the charge.
Especially with some sharp defenders like all of the small guards who sorry, shooting, all of the small guards who know how to counter. And that fast from the corner again, beautiful stroke.
He's really impressed so far, has Matt Foss. Looking threatening out there in the point guard spot for Massey. Again, unlucky.
Just a bit unsure of what
Again, such a great job of getting to the hoop and just missing out on points. And those points are hugely valuable as well. If Waikato can get anything going here, make a bit of a run.
That empty side on ball there. Ruben Mullen. Oh, the silky smooth pull up.
Greenhill, dangerous as ever in this one. It's together, Jackson. Oh.
Backside tag. Oh, Cowell.
Tip there, sending the ball out of bounds. And yeah, Harlan Rowden just picked up that bucket. First year construction management. They're on 3 national championship at high school.
I believe there's part of a lot of success there with his Tiaroha single squad there too.
I tell you what, New Zealand Kotakohu history, look no further than Jackson Fisher if you need any knowledge of what's transpired throughout the years. As Foss, if you can look up and can find Zion. I tell you what, I think I even looked at the roof too. He caught me out as Dobson. For some pleasing basketball, wouldn't mind seeing Dobson going at one end and Anderson at the other. As yeah, Compayne Lawson, good to see he's got the handle. Not afraid to, some of the bigs can be a little bit afraid to put on the floor, not him, as Rowden again.
Yeah, he just finds those guys. They're so really
when you're going to be somewhere for 3 days, you know, for all day, you need to find out where the good spots are. I'll tell you, one person I won't be asking is somehow Chet Thompson at that University of Auckland singlet. I don't know if he knows his way around here at all. Studying statistics. Yeah. Oh! Anderson.
Pump fake. The pump fake from the 3-point line and got it. Slot drive and just yams it. Nearly over his legs.
Tell you what, as you said that UTSNZ, the highlight package will be pumping with A lot of number 9 in white, that is for sure, on day 1 here. And the sun has not necessarily come out, but the rain has stopped as Israel.
A lot of frustration. Just passion.
Yeah, we see a little coming together of
it's just sportsmanship afterwards. Little crash out. Matthew Coulson, first minutes of the game. That man is an absolute juggernaut. You go to any gym in the Waikato, he'll just be working there, working on his game. Great dude. Over 3 people. Dan Robson. What more do you expect?
it's tough when you're trying to guard it. Harlan seems to be everywhere in this third quarter in particular. And that Foss and Rowden combination, really nice 1-2 punch here for Massey in the guard spot.
Yeah, number 7, Samuel Dolan. We haven't seen much of him in the second quarter or the third, but beautiful step through from him in the first there. I think inspired by Massey did.
Yeah, a real plethora of talented guards in particular here for Massey, and that'll go a long way here in a tournament like this.
Looks like we're going under. Looks like we're going under now there. It's got a nice 3-point shot on too, so I don't know about that coverage.
And he liked that one too, my auto. Tough bucket. Anderson again just going to work here for Massey, and 78 plays 61. Waikato with him. Bit of work here to do. A lot of clock though still, Jackson, to work with.
I think no leads is safe.
Going to the line for 2.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got some.
Anderson, hoist one up.
Another you can hear Nick from up here. Love the man's voice.
I'll tell you what, Anderson has really put in a shift today. So yeah, if he wants to shoot those, he's definitely got the green light. Really impressed with his performance so far to date. Definitely MVP contender so far, 3 quarters in.
It just looks effortless. I think he's done his first year development player following Matt Lacey from Wasmini over to the 5. And then last year,
Oh, big stop, Waikato. And at the end of the third, Jackson, 80 for Massey plays 67 Waikato. We've got a big fourth quarter on ways. Great to see that Waikato are able to sort of get into that lead and eat away at it a little bit. Single digits would have been nice, Jackson, but hey, you know, 13's better than 20 plus.
Yeah, you'll take 13, especially when it was out, 20 plus there. I think it'll be interesting. I wonder, we don't have any stats there, but I wonder if anyone's in foul trouble on the Massey side that potentially Waikato could capitalise on some of the Massey bench minutes. Interesting to see who comes out here, starting the 4th. They've got to really make a run early. Gets into that time where you're running out, right?
Yeah, when you've got like a Daniel Dobson or even, you know, Mauro, who's been extremely impressive, you know, just a couple of these shots, you know, if you can get that going early, couple of stops, you know, we've got a whole quarter of basketball, you know, 13 points, it's not what we'd call insurmountable at all, especially with a whole quarter of basketball to go. Just filling everyone in on the other court. University of Auckland just pulling away here against AUT. Going into their fourth quarter, 70 points to 51. As we look to get the fourth quarter here back underway, Jackson.
Not one, but two cornrows over there for the Auckland University squad there.
Is it the hairstyle
braids, yeah.
that you have?
Oh, yeah, just before this shaved off.
You actually? Oh. Mate, you had me hook, line and sinker there. I thought it was plausible.
Okay, back on the way.
10 minutes here on the clock for the University of Waikato to work with. Plenty here in front of them. Messi.
Runners in there, 34. Oh, direct impact straight away.
I almost thought that that strip then came off the hand of that Messi player. So, is this something that they may have just saved their special weapon for the fourth quarter or something? Or is this
yeah, he definitely has a weapon. He can shake the three. Very, very crafty, undersized big. So, not sure what's happening there. Maybe he's a little bit sick or harboring a little injury there. But I like this little lineup they came out with. Still a 2-3 zone.
Oh, Dobson. It's worked out somehow well for him as Mauro.
Oh. Both attempts missing by quite a margin there, but they're both.
Will we see a pump fake? A great find. Frost kicks it to the corner. And there's your man.
He holds that wrist up too.
Samuel Durham. Hasn't he made some timely buckets?
Yeah, absolutely. Just when they needed something there to ignite this one in the fourth. Oh, big rebounds. Possible two-hand push in the back, but they're letting them play.
Good sportsmanship there from Dobson. I think he's letting Rufus know that he got away with that one. So sometimes when you get away with one, you're happy to help up that player that's hit the deck. If the call had not got of Daniel's way, it may not have been the same courtesy extended. But
I think you with a name like that, Dan Dobson, you get those calls, or well, don't get those calls made on you. So let's respect to him. Rufus there on the ground played NCAA Division II basketball at Franklin Pierce University in New Hampshire, Division II in USA.
Yeah, it's so really good to see some of these young men and women throughout New Zealand who are getting a chance at getting to compete over in Australia at these colleges. I know Stevie Costins, my boy, I know you're out there listening, my friend. Commend you on your work, getting some of these guys and girls through to that collegiate system. We've got some really, really amazing young and upcoming players in New Zealand. It's so exciting to see. And also exciting to see is none other than Sammy Durham.
That was Rufus, I believe.
Was it?
The man we're talking about? Yeah.
Oh, apologies.
He gets a bounce on the rim.
I think I saw Samuel hand off the ball when it went through the rim.
Mismatch down low on Durham. Looking like they're in a bit of a drop. They've changed a few coverages here, Massey.
This netting in front of us, kind of looking through the, like a fence. You know, sometimes when you're a young kid trying to get on the court, what are those, hoops outside and you're just on the outside looking in.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say like paddy wagon or something from your bars, that bar days down there in Dunedin.
Oh, mate, no.
Those days are gone. Okay, if fiance's listening out there.
What's up? You want me to go to soccer?
No,
It happened.
she doesn't listen. She gets a day of peace while I'm out the house. So, as Dobson pushing.
Oh,
I'm just saying it's looking
big play. Up and under, can't convert.
It's actually looking fine.
Waikato need to get in front of the ball here. Philly
Yeah, okay, let's keep it.
slows it up. Good D by Dan. Got him on lock.
And that's really the matchup. Would love to see some more one-on-one basketball.
Wow. Not much room there for Matt Foss, and he just throws it from the corner. Waikato were playing good there. Oh, might have hit that.
You might have heard there, yeah, the elation there from Massey through the microphone. I tell you what, they are pumped for this one. It really goes a long way if you can put game one in the bank. Getting a W goes a long way to being there at the business end of the tournament, Jackson.
Yeah, you really want to book a win on that first day, if not two, So great start for them. I'm unsure who they have in the afternoon, but I think both of us are commentating them in the afternoon actually versus Wellington, I believe. So I'm excited to get to see Zion and Co go at it again.
Yeah, mate. It's going to be excitement central all weekend. The place to be, University of Auckland. Get down here if you are in the area, or as the lovely Jackson has this morning, made the journey from the thriving metropolis of Hamilton. So yeah, if you're in the Auckland or Waikato regions, they are plenty wherever. Get in the car, come down. We've got some incredible basketball on display. And at 91 to 68 with 7 minutes and 52 on the clock here in the fourth. Time can start to be an enemy. Still plenty left on the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, definitely come down here. This arena looks like a 2K kind of court.
Yep.
Yeah, come down and check it out. I'm very impressed, and I'm sure Greg and I will do our homework and scout out some awesome coffee and food places for you guys. Jackson
will be available too for autographs and photos if you are looking to meet some big deals. And speaking of big deals, University of Auckland has extended their lead 81 over AUT 57 with 6 minutes left on the clock there on the other court. So just keeping you guys up to date. Is a great pass and find to a seagulling Barota.
A little bit of a press here by Waikato. They need to generate more positions. Oh, step.
Yeah, we're at that stage, aren't we, Jackson, where you've got to roll the dice if you're Waikato. You might need to send two to the ball. Someone might be open, but you've got to start a risk it for the chocolate biscuit.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's Dobson with a fortuitous bounce to Barota, unlucky not to convert. And again, that relentless pressure.
Maybe an 8-second goal, no.
Oh, I heard a whistle. Over. Sometimes with the double courts going and you hear whistles, it can be a bit off-putting.
Yeah,
silky.
What can that man not do? Three-level scorer.
He's really put it all together today, Zion. A proud family looking on, and I don't blame them one bit.
Just goes to work on that low block there. Using those pump fakes as well. I think what you see both those big men down there, Dan and Zion, do is just play off two really well. Right?
I think Daniel there, being the big body with the and one play, immediately I saw the big dog KCL, Cal Compain Lawson up off the bench. We've got a timeout here for Massey. We'll see him into the game, and he has been really impressive with his strength, ability, and just even the all-round footwork. Great, really been impressed with his game. We've had a few people that may not have known too much about prior to this one, Jackson, and they're really impressed.
Yeah, even Tom's Brownswood, he's been really good to come in for those minutes that Dylan Waters. He's came in for those minutes that Kale hasn't been on the floor, and he's really held it down. Bit of an undersized big, but he looks after the ball, gets boards, and a lot of screen assists, which is a stat you don't see in the score in the stat box, but is very, very important.
University of Otago filing in. Childhood friend of mine, head coach Sam Fielding. Good to see the field mouse.
Yeah, and I think you see Brody Perry, Brody Cooper? Is Brody Cooper? A high flyer, Lincoln University. Up there, there will be some exciting action.
Yeah, the Aston Martin's in the building as well, Aston Inwood. I love my jumping ginger. Oh, as we say, a huge bucket.
I like that one.
I tell you what, Rufus has really impressed me. He has defense, offense, he's got a bit of everything in his game. Didn't know a lot about him prior to this. I know a lot about him now, walking away, really, really impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's got the American swagger, like that little goatee too. And the shin tattoo there, that's even. That would have been sore.
We talked about calves, yeah, the shin bone would be outrageous. So straight away we can tell he's got a great pain threshold. As Brota.
Foul called. Number 8. KO puts his hand up.
Campaign loss. Oh, it's the great Simon Lafayette has joined us in the building. Somehow still the poster boy for this event.
How's he still in? He's doing a Philly.
Oh, mate,
He's been studying for years.
I hate to say it, but he smells amazing.
Yeah. Better than us up on this hot box.
Oh, no,
Only over on our side, obviously.
Did I tell you what? I felt like I went for a real hike this morning just to get here. So I was very stoked. I brought the deodorant can, that's for sure. It was a journey here from the Wilson's car park.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you earlier, Jackson, but I definitely stalked someone from the University of Auckland basketball. I saw them wearing an Auckland basketball jacket. I'd never been here before, and I just followed them all the way here. So.
Yeah, I was much the same. I think I paid an Auckland price for parking on the street. I think it was like $24 for like 3 hours. So I'm gonna have to go move my car up.
I've got $20 for the day till 6:34 p.m. I'll shout you out my spot when we get a break.
So this is why you're the big dog. You just know these things.
Hey, $20 for the day. I don't know if we'll get paid anything else for the rest. So we've invested in a car park. And speaking of an investment, Massey looking for that 100 points.
Oh, he's celebrating, and beautiful heads-up play there. I think that's Brody Perry to Phil. While Rufus was celebrating.
Yeah, Phil then able to keep him on his hip. Great pass, great block. Is that Maoto?
That is Maoto. He can get up, man. And he's getting downhill on Harlan. Oh, big rebound.
Dobson has caught one to the side of the dome. Put him to the line. And Waikato have had to work really, really hard today by a very impressive Massey outfit. It was close. I don't think the score currently really gives a good assessment of the game. It's been close for a long period of time, and Massey just sort of pulled away late. Yeah,
absolutely. I think this Massey team has just been on the rim the whole game, is scoring inside and outside. This Waikato team, I think they'll go back and kind of reflect and piece together something for the next game. I'm unsure of who they have.
Speaking of piece, they do have all the pieces to compete.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Compain Lawson really just forcing the referee there to make a call, attacking the basket, getting a little bit of a forearm, because Waikato really haven't had too many answers here for giving up those offensive rebounds. That would be a statistic I'd really love to see. You know, just that deficit there, I believe, that Waikato would be in giving up offensive rebounds.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it's the first year them not having Tamaiti, Vanderlyn.
Great player.
Yeah, very great player, and just a spark igniter, just like walking offense.
Was Chris Tupai there at one stage?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, he was. So,
well, the
transition period for them. But I think they could get something good out of this tournament. I reckon if they can pull it together, still be up in the semis and potentially finals. Zion going to work on.
It's a good looking shot. It's pretty. As we see, oh, defensive play made again by Rufus. And I've been really impressed as well with Brooker, Maioro. You know, we know what we're going to get from Dobson and Barota.
Yeah, and Brooker first year out of high school too, so playing against the big boys. I believe he had a little bit of a contract with the Bulls earlier this year, so Dan on the drive, baseline, oh, beautiful little inside step. Brooker, second side, Philly gets tipped by Harlan, gets it back, corner, Mauro.
What an athletic play by Harlan.
Yeah, absolute athlete. Doing a little with Logan Boddicker, I believe, the big man from Hoop 33.
Oh, that's if you want to get strength and conditioning and improve everything there in the physicality side of things with basketball, look no further than Logan Boddicker. I'll tell you what, I've taken the odd gym selfie, and then he puts up one and I sort of go and delete mine because it's just,
those stories, they make me a little bit sad. I can't post them.
Yeah, I said to him, I think I'm like the Timu version of you. And
I believe that. That's a really great comparison. Okay. I think you've got a very nice voice though.
Oh, thanks, man.
I think I'd put on a podcast of you to try to get to sleep. In a good way.
I don't know. I'm taking that as I'll put you to sleep. Is that how bad my chat is?
No, it's been very good. I can't keep up, man. I can't keep up. You got me on I need another Arepa. Get my brain working.
I'll tell you what, folks. This is Jackson's debut here behind the scenes on the microphone. I just want to shout him out. He's done an absolutely fantastic job. We've had a great game to commentate as well, which is also a bonus. It really helps. But mate, you've done yourself proud.
Oh, thank you. I think the team owns no surprises. But yeah, no, this has been awesome.
As soon as you walked in with the homework and everything as well, I was like, the man has come prepared.
You're like, this guy's a nerd, bro.
Hey, sometimes that's what the job requires. As long as you can bring some banter and bring some statistics, like the young Andrew Horrocks. That's who you remind me of. Yeah, you're a young Andrew Horrocks.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, I hope
great comparison. That's the GOAT.
Yeah, absolutely. No, he's been in the game a while now. He's too good.
Yeah, man. And his partner due for twins next week. Shout out, Andrew, if you are listening, my friend. Speaking of this particular matchup, though, is we've got a timeout call. Massey 101 like the Dalmatians. Jackson then plays 85 for Waikato. 2 minutes 33 left on the clock.
Yeah, I think booking in over 100 points in a game, still 2 minutes 33 to go, like that just speaks to the offensive firepower of Massey. Playing through their quick guards and through Zion Anderson and the supporting cast. Cal's been massive for them. So I think they're going to go for a deep run in this tournament. I believe only 3 players returning from their third place team last year, so very impressive. Zion with the ball. Oh, pump fake. What do you expect? And the keep from Harlan. Kick out, corner. Oh, Zion just drills it. That man is over it. All over everything.
He has been super impressive. I've touched on it numerous times. But yeah, definitely the MVP for this game is Zion as he puts the icing on the cake. Great find from none other than Foss.
He's got to have potentially high 30s, I reckon. Maybe even 40.
Yeah, sorry, team, we don't have the individual statistics. However, can confirm on the other court, University of Auckland has triumphed over AUT 91-66, and that really blew out late in that game too.
Yeah, Dylan Waters just not quite set there on that screen. Put a bit of a hip into it and gets called.
something I always like to see too, Jackson, the benches have now been emptied here from both coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. They rolled the dice there on Zion a bit by keeping him in. Hopefully he doesn't turn an ankle or anything. That's why you normally want to get your stars out. But Xavier Perrin knows what he's doing, so I believe he's Jets with the Jets, 102 Jets as a development player. A few minutes in the Rapid League.
How good is the Rapid League too? I love seeing the guys, you know, I tell you what, back in the NBL, you know, you go on these big trips and sometimes you wouldn't even see the court. You've done all that travelling, you know. And so it's great to see that these guys are getting minutes when they do those trips as well. So
yeah,
huge advocate of the Rapid League.
Yeah, it's just a great opportunity for our young basketballers to log some professional minutes, right? And play against some of the best in the country. It's just such a good idea, and I'd like to see other leagues in the world kind of take on that. As we see Mana get a little gimme too there.
And we enter the final 60 seconds of this one. Jackson.
I love that we're playing to the end here with Waikato.
That's what happens when you enter the bench. You know, it's a 3-day tournament. These guys want to show the coach, like, hey, you know, when I'm given an opportunity, I can do some mahi, and I'd like some more opportunities. So, yeah, just because the score or the game can't be won doesn't mean there's not an opportunity here for some of these guys to stake a claim for maybe some more minutes moving forward.
Beautiful drop off there. Tom to Dylan.
I thought my Otto there might have one more little trick up the sleeve. And are we going to dribble the ball out, or are we still going to attack?
I reckon play. Another offensive.
We're going to see neither. We're going to see an offensive foul call.
Second or third for Dylan Waters there. His first year Bachelor of Business. Mid-range sniper.
Is that self-proclaimed, or?
Yeah, that is. I'm reading off the sheet. But and no dribble out there. Zion once more. Oh, foul called here in the last 3 seconds.
As we spoke about earlier, I'm really looking forward to seeing, you know, Waikato, how they're going to bounce back, you know, in game 2. Really good pieces here to work with, and hopefully they go away, check out the drawing board and reassess and see how we get on. However, that will do us, Jackson, for game 1 here. Massey 108 triumphant over Waikato 92. Jackson, final word from you.
Yeah, what a great game. It was my first time on a commentary, so that was awesome to get it under my belt. And, you know, I do go to, have been to Waikato University, so for them, minor setback, major comeback.
Right, that'll do us here for game 1. We will be back shortly for Canterbury Otago.
think it's all sorted. I'll strap it to the tripod arm now. I think it's all set up. I think the loop is all set up.
Good morning and welcome here to University of Auckland for Game 2. My boy Jackson Fisher joined with me, Greg Elliott. Jackson, a few microphone issues there, getting yourself sorted, but welcome, my friend. This is an exciting matchup we have here in front of us, a battle of the South, University of Otago versus the University of Canterbury. I'll tell you what, this Otago team, I know a little bit about. They're pretty stacked. I'm sure they're expecting to be there or thereabouts on the business end of the tournament on day 3. But I noticed you went down and had a little bit of a quarter with both coaches.
Yeah, I went and had a chat with both of them. Really cool guys. So they're looking at Canterbury's looking at playing quite fast in transition initially, and if they don't use all of their clock, looking to get it through to the first, second, third side and get a quality look. Their big focus is one is not bigger than others, than another. So they're looking to play hard as a team together. And Otago, they're looking to, again, play fast in transition. Again, a style you're kind of seeing throughout New Zealand, which is awesome. And they'll throw a few little zone looks, but primarily trying to play from their defense. A few Nuggets boys out there, eh? So I think they've got 3 or 4 Rapid League and Nuggets players there in Otago.
Yeah, no, Sam Fielding, the coach for Otago, friend of mine since back in high school, believe it or not, Jackson. So good to see him here. And if you're going to get an assistant coach, it doesn't get much better than ex-Tall Black Kane Kyle.
Yeah, absolutely. His experience and wealth of knowledge will be definitely called on, I assume, here.
Now, I do apologise to the viewers out there. Hopefully our coordinator is going to bring us up the team list with the numbers. We've got the lists, we just don't have the numbers that correspond with the players. Sam Fielding kind enough to let me know that Max Stoddard, Pat Freeman, Dallas, Jack and Noah are the starting 5 though for Otago.
Middle long ball straight away. Number 7 and 8. That's all you're going to get out of me at this stage.
Now I tell you what, number 8 for Otago, Max Stoddard, that is the man to watch, I'd say. That would be my recommendation.
Yeah, I've seen number 13 there as well.
The Big Mac number 8, he was at the Rams, I think moved down to Otago. He's obviously at university and he's getting game time with the Nuggets there as well. So one of those teams that actually have a nice big man. And as we saw from the last game, having a big man on the team, Jackson, that can go a long way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think number 20 looks a big body, or 22 looks to be the matchup. So a lot of length out there for Canterbury. So lengthy defenders, and the switchability that it comes with is really going to be a key thing here, I think. As we get a little float down in the key there by big man 22.
Interesting fact as well. So Sam Fielding, the head coach, is the assistant principal at King's High School. And interestingly enough, the Big Mac, Max Stoddard, he will be coaching. He will be a first-year teacher in 2026 at King's. So,
true. So he's playing. He's on tournaments with his boss.
Yeah.
Only mean good things.
Yeah, I don't know how that's worked. He's got a job for 2026 lined up as we see him on cue there with a tough and 1 finish. And for a big body, he's pretty drummed up, pretty well in shape. Jackson, if there's anyone that knows about guys that are in shape, that would be you, my friend.
Oh, mate, it's all looks. I don't know, there's not much muscle behind it. Yeah, he's got large feet there, right? Like, it looks like he's probably like a size 17 or something.
Yeah, I'm only a 14, I don't know about you.
14?
Yeah.
Damn.
As we see Otago edge in front by 1 point here with a Stoddard free throw. And again, I can see our coordinator Tori down there working relentlessly to have both assistant coaches fill out a score sheet so we can get some numbers and some names to match up with the players.
I think we saw a bit of Iverson set there by Canterbury. Some nice offense being played. Both teams are man at the moment. Otago coach said that we will see potentially some hybrid zone stuff. What you're seeing in the NBA a lot, notably in the playoffs against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves, seeing a lot of hybrid zone.
Just out of bounds there from Stoddard. Now, I don't know if you may have seen a gym selfie from yesterday from myself, Jackson. However, I was wearing some Otago kit. The Mid-City Magic is the team I'm referring to, and so all these boys, except for Jack, who's from Christchurch and plays basketball up there, all the boys are Magic boys. So yes. I put that singlet on yesterday, wore that to the gym with pride, just to show some aroha for today.
Yeah, Coach was saying that a lot of these boys kind of played together in a club situation, so it'll be cool to see the connectedness and just that familiarity that comes with being together over a long period of time.
Now, I know when assistant coach as well, Kane Kyle, he was picked up, back in the draft for the NZNBL. Yep. He was picked up by Otago, and then went to play for the Magic after that season finished. So also a Magic boy.
True.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. That's how you recruit someone. A little pandemic action. I believe I've seen 10 before. I think he's a Cashmere boy. I think I've seen him down at Nationals.
And I'm 90% sure as well, 13 for Otago is Pat Freeman, who was also in with that Nuggets squad as well.
Yeah, definitely seen him. He had a bit of a throw on him. Oh, beautiful inside out finish there by number 20. Big man, a lot of length down there.
Yeah, so Pat, Noah and Mac were in the Nuggets, and Dallas has been in there before as well. So got some pretty experienced players here on show. I can't wait to get some Canterbury information, so it won't be so one-sided here in the commentary section.
From the corner. Effortless looking shot. Is that the big man? Inside and outside game. He had a little post hook in there.
I tell you what, when you put the SOS on the chat, you get some phenomenal people in your DMs. One of those being Josh Thompson, the other being Charles Sarong. A couple of interesting facts as well. Dallas Hartman is training to be a doctor. And what have we got here from Josh? Number 10, Harry Weston, has been in America for the last 2 years.
Harry Weston, yeah, that's the one I saw at Kashmir. Yeah. Oh, true, in America. Nice.
And on top of that too, we have now, no, that's not going to help you too much, but we've got a team list here that's come through onto my phone from the lovely Tori. So, little screenshot and then send it, we'll get into your DMs as well, man, so you can have that for your viewing pleasure.
Cheers, man.
No worries, man. Hey, as I said, day one.
We're organised here, we're organised.
Day one, there's always can be some teething, and we learn on the fly, so.
We have no team list, and we actually can't see half the court. But
I'm so happy now. I can say Watson Carr at the free throw line, and he makes 2. And sub into the game, Josh Lawson getting his first minutes. Oh, and Dallas was also the men's A-grade MVP, so always good to see university students showing out in men's grade competition.
yeah, absolutely. And I think, yeah, down the line, they have a really organised men's league competition in a lot of clubs and stuff. Up in Waikato, we're a few steps behind, so it's cool to see that they're getting good basketball each week.
I tell you what, it's the factory or the conveyor belt of Canterbury these days that's crazy.
Oh, absolutely! Like the mainland, their rep system, like Canterbury's got it on lock.
Yeah, the Eagles and everything that they've got going down there. You're not surprised that that's turned into a couple of NZ NBL championships on the back of that too.
I think we're seeing a bit of the hybrid zone there. Look like a little bit of a 3-2 or maybe a point drop. But the offensive rebound is never good for any defense, right?
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
And play the best defense you want, and that O-board just kills it out.
As an ex-Alexandra boy myself, great to hear that Riley Saar is straight out of Ashburton of all places. I love to hear some of these names or these places around Aotearoa that just don't get a lot of recognition. So I don't know why I threw Alexandra there, trying to get some, because of me, that's not going to get you much. But yeah, Riley Saar, number 9 for University of Canterbury, Ashburton lad.
Patrick just goes up there strong, step forward, big bump. Professional looking move.
Hey, with 4:44 left on the clock in the first, we've got a tie ball game, 15 apiece. Even matchup so far, both teams feeling each other out. I can tell you on the other court, we've got Lincoln versus Wellington, and Lincoln are up by 5. I like that Simon Lafayette versus Aston Inwood matchup over there. That's tantalising.
Absolutely. Just so much talent there this year, as Tertiary Schools always provides. Number 13, I believe that's Carl Watson. For 3.
Oh, great attack.
Beautiful pass fake. Reminiscent of Zion Anderson in their last matchup versus Waikato. Pass fake to the corner and inside late. Heat check. Can't quite get it there.
That was a tough move by Pat there. 16 for Otago. And I do love the Otago uniforms. I mean, it could be complete bias. You're born in Dunedin, but the blue and gold, majestic.
Yeah, I come from a blue and gold school myself, so beautiful 3 there by Patrick, so I couldn't agree more. I like the light blue too. Johnny's was a bit more of a navy. Oh, slashing.
Johnny's, what school is that?
St John's.
Oh, St John's. I went to Johnny's in
43.
Dunedin, which is John McGlashan, so I was like,
Oh, that's it.
I know there's a couple of years, not many, between us, Jackson, but I thought, are you referring to the same school as me? So
Yeah, I think you would have been a bit further out of school.
no, just
No,
maybe by 1 year.
Just a year, maybe.
Yeah, not too much.
Oh, travel there.
Yeah, tough move. Just lacked at the execution. Shuffle of the feet, and that'll see the ball back into the blue and gold. Pat, nice looking jump shot, hits his own rebound, then proceeds to get his lunch pack there by Riley Saar. And we have our first timeout of the game. Otago 20, Canterbury 18, just 2 points in it. What have you seen so far here in the first quarter?
Yeah, I really like how Otago is playing defense. They're changing it up every couple of possessions down there. Very body on, very up and in. Both teams really playing from their defense. University of Canterbury a little bit stunned on the offensive end, but they get to have ball through multiple hands and use their team as a collective to try get the ball on the hoop. Right? So exactly what Coach said.
Now this is day one, so we will go over this a few times with you guys. Now, if you didn't tune into the first game, you'll be hearing this for the first time, so that's all right. Now, just so that you guys know that this UTSNZ, this program, this tournament covers multiple different sports. So we've had rowing, we've had badminton, we've had 3-on-3 basketball, volleyball, futsal, ultimate frisbee, and now we are at the basketball end of things, and this will be culminated with netball from the 27th to the 28th of September in the thriving metropolis of Christchurch. And I tell you what, things are heating up at the top of the scoreboard. 8 points on offer here for the tournament, and we've got a tie at the top. University of Auckland and University of Canterbury at 48 apiece, University of Waikato and University of Otago 42 apiece. It then drops to Wellington 27, AUT 26, Lincoln 15, and Massey down there on 14. But I tell you what, that top four, it's all up for grabs. And with 8 points available this weekend, you know, not only do you want to win the tournament just for basketball, but you also want to go and help out your university in the grand scheme of things, Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the Spirit Shield is pretty cool. And I think, is Otago up there on the standings on that too? Yeah,
Otago are in there at 4th. It's tied with Waikato with 42. So just a little points differential there, you know, between the two.
I think all the teams that we've seen so far on the commentary are in the top 4. So shout out to those schools, putting in the mahi. Very tight contest. We wanted a sub there. Couldn't get it in. Another zone look. Looks like a bit of a 2-3 by Otago here. Canterbury working through multiple sides. Christoph. Junior Tall Black, I believe.
So nice you say it twice. He is very impressive, and you are correct. He's got a very bright future ahead of him, does Christoph.
A few years back, the Otago under-18s team absolutely cooked my Waikato 18s team, and he had probably 40. I did not like that man, but you know.
You got a bit of PTSD just from seeing him.
I just saw that lefty jumper and I was like, oh my god. It's all coming back to me.
Yeah, no, you thought you got through those sleepless nights and now he's back.
Yeah. Nice unselfishness by Canterbury. Oh, lovely O-board, Weston. Kicks out to 11. That is Banks, Jacob Banks. And the man, Christoph with the gimme putback. Both teams in a 2-3 zone here.
Now I want to get this right. Te taia umihi akiwa.
Not gonna lie.
Now he impressed me because he just attacked the basket there on the defensive, on the offensive rebound, which was, he looks like he's going to be a tough box out. Fatuera.
Ooh, he's a righty. My bad. Yeah, no, he went to the rim really well there. Ooh, wonder who this one will be on. And one.
That's a tough finish.
Number
Jack
9.
Hollingworth. The hoop, the harm, and the opportunity to separate Otago and Canterbury here, who are locked at 22 apiece. Have a free throw here. We've got less than 60 seconds left on the clock. Very evenly contested first quarter, some ebbs and flows. Both teams working each other out. See if we find any tendencies, see if we can find any defensive lapses. Where's the weaknesses? And neither team really showing too much of a weakness here.
Oh, great Iverson keep there by Harry Westerman. They seem to be switching. Big man came out and was guarding big man number 8. Remind me of his name.
Number 8.
Oh, I don't think that's right, the big man.
Huge take there from Lockie Cameron. And he'll be rewarded. Sometimes when you attack the hoop, you really force the referee to call something.
Got both coaches having a little chat there.
Gives us a chance to check out the free throw technique of Lockie Cameron. And
Smooth looking jumper.
yeah, did everything but go down there on the first attempt. Reevaluate. Have another go.
Got a bit of a one position game left here.
Oh,
great
Max
hustle.
Stoddard. That's what I love to see. Big man diving on the ground, just trying to compete for anything loose. You know, no real concern for body preservation there.
I believe they brought Alex Starr in here. Little bit of offense off the bench for this last position for Canterbury. Be interesting to see what they run here. I think Otago's looking to either match up early or get into a little bit of a press. Probably just match up. Oops.
And if you're Canterbury, you're looking to hold this, get one shot, 20.8 seconds on the clock. Don't want to give the ball back to Otago. As we see a bit of perspiration getting wiped up there by Carl Watson.
I think both of us know a bit about perspiration, eh?
Oh, mate, I needed to wipe down under the commentary booth when I got up here after my big walk from the car park earlier.
Oh, Iverson set here. Catch by the big man, look for the back pick. Gets action. Spin move, no good. 5 seconds on the shot. Using all of that shot clock. Oh, travel.
Oh, and Fatuera. It looks like we may have a foul called there. And is that Jack Hollingworth? He looks the most perplexed. He's raising the most.
I think kind of a good foul there, actually, because it was only the third. Corner 3.
I mean, as far as good looks go, Riley Saar got a good look at the basket. Nicely drawn up play. And that will see Otago go into the second quarter with a 1-point lead, 23 plays 22, and a very tightly fought, contested first quarter here. And I tell you what, these two teams have come all the way from the South Island all the way to the thriving metropolis, Tamaki Makaurau, and they're putting on a show here, game 2. Jackson, what have you seen so far in this first quarter that stood out for you?
Yeah, really high-paced basketball. I think you're kind of seeing that southern style of play, really up and in, getting the ball through multiple sides. A lot of different actions and sets we're seeing here. It's like a coaching masterclass. between these two coaches. I think they know each other pretty well by the looks of it. Not a lot of transition basketball to be had at the moment, but I think that just goes to speak of the great transition defense being played.
That is right, and if we can get 3 more quarters of what we've just seen, that would be fantastic. I do like to see a bit of a defensive battle. We struggle. We did see a free-flowing offensive game to open things up earlier between Waikato and Massey. So it's good to see a tough couple of teams here going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see one of these teams versus a Waikato or a Massey. Because, big slam over there on the other court.
Yeah, we'll take you over there now. We've got Lincoln on 36 and a tightly contested battle with Wellington, who are on 31. 7 minutes 40 left remaining in the second there. So 2 pretty evenly matched up teams over there as well. And we'll get a good look at a lot of these teams throughout the weekend, Jackson. 3 days of action here at the University of Auckland. Again, if you're in the Waikato, Bay of Plenty, Northland, and especially the Auckland region, please, haere mai, come down here. Plenty of seats, beautiful facility, right here in the heart of Tamaki Makaurau. And there is action plenty, and we've got some phenomenal athletes on show.
Canterbury to start off the second quarter for us. Down 1 to Otago, 22-23.
I do like as well, Jackson, the different teams, they will be doing the score bench.
Yeah.
So we've got, for example, Massey University doing the score bench here for Otago Canterbury, and straight away, we're into it here.
Corner 3, he's confident with that shot too. I do believe when I was looking through the archives there, I saw a bit of him in 2023. Hands foul there. Charlie calls it, the referee Charlie, I forget his last name.
I'll tell you what, mate.
From the Naughty North.
For people that have looked through the archives and done their homework, you look that up on Wikipedia, you'd see a photo of my co-commentator Jackson Fisher. This man making his debut here in the commentary booth, and he has done his research, his homework. He has come to the office today prepared. Love to see it, my friend. You're doing a fantastic job here on debut. As we see a big 3 there from the corner.
Thank the Lord for AI. Love you, ChatGPT. Oh, packed.
And cleaning up, things you love to see. Christopher Gordon just really fell to him there, and probably the easiest bucket he'll get for the day. And that puts Canterbury in front, 24-23.
Yeah, I think Freeman got a piece of that down there. And then the follow-up was put in by Canterbury's big man, number 20. 2-3 zone from them. Kick ahead, 20, feeds a big man. Big man's a big man down low. Star cuts on the weak side. Oh, silky little Dirk-esque fade in the middle of the key there.
Josh Lawson, it says he's the master of commerce and economics and finance, but he's also a master of the mid-range. That looked beautiful.
He does look like a smart man, though. Smart.
Do I look? You look?
No comment.
Okay.
No comment.
My mum said I was handsome, so see how that goes.
Hey, you got yourself a fiance.
Oh,
you're doing better than I am.
She's actually tuning in with my father-in-law. They're very close friends with, as I said, Sam Fielding here, the head coach of Otago University. So she doesn't need to hear my voice anymore, but very keen to see how Coach Fielding goes here with this University of Otago team. And as we alluded to earlier, aptly assisted by none other than Kane Kyle.
Oh, lovely extra to the corner. Harry Weston leaves it short.
tell you what, this University of Canterbury team, very well drilled. You know, they're very good offense. It's just some of these shots, like we saw in the first game, just aren't falling. Now, it is game one. We're on rims that we're not used to. So, you know, day one is a bit of a feeling out process.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great offense are being played here, and it makes it even harder. Like, both these teams are changing up looks every beautiful block there. Oh,
Josh Lawson's doing it at both ends of the court. Says, get that out of here.
Canterbury's length is really being a nuisance to this Otago group. And they're really just getting after it, like the intent being played on defensively by Canterbury, but they just can't seem to convert on that other end.
Really been impressed with Carl Watson there with the headband. I always love someone that has a little bit of maybe some VC and 2K. You know, they've got a little extra to them that you can just tell them apart straight away. But you know, not only is the headband telling it, you know, straight away, it's his gameplay as well here from Watson. He's been impressive early here for Canterbury.
Absolutely. And speaking of 2K, I think this court is reminiscent of a few 2K courts. Oh, great crossover.
3 on 2. Oh, did a bit of a delay there on the whistle, Jackson. I wasn't sure if that was going to get called.
Oh, late call. I'd see it play out, you know.
Maybe
if he converted that, he wasn't going to call it.
It does see the health science man, Patrick Freeman, at the line. And when asked what is your off-court strength, he says he is dedicated. So, you know.
Yeah, I think
if he's as dedicated as you are with your homework before coming into Mahi, Jackson, he will be there or thereabouts in the top basketball echelons of the country.
Well, for some of us, it just doesn't come as naturally as it does for you, Greg Elliott. You know, the middle voice of BBNZ.
Hey, when you learn from the GOATs like Andrew Horrocks, Maya Williamson, Kayla Manu Indarangi, and co, you know, you pick up a thing or two here and there.
Yeah,
and speaking of picking it up here or there, Otago off to the races. Oh, we thought we were at Wingatui there for a second.
Yeah, a bit of transition being played out here now. Teams maybe starting to turn the ball over a little bit, getting a bit more tired. Still, defense is being still played to a very high standard though.
And I'll tell you what, for the majority of this game, there's not a lot that's separating the two teams. Canterbury with a 1-point lead here.
Yeah, I think this might go down to the wire. Alex can't quite get his eye in yet. Definitely an outside threat.
That was huge from, I believe that was Lawson again, and he took one on the chest there from the Big Mac. Nice looking shot there. And that's beautiful from Christoph. And immediately a timeout called, and Christoph played a lot of his hoops in Dunedin. So I know Coach Fielding, as soon as he saw that ball rip through the net, immediate timeout called, because I tell you what, Christoph, he can get that on the heater.
Absolutely. I think he's got a kind of Luka-esque shot, Luka Doncic that is.
Oh.
Pulls it back, elbow up. But it just looks effortless, and you can just see how comfortable he is in a scoring role.
And yeah, 29-25. Canterbury have now seized control here, and Coach Fielding has picked up on that, calling the timeout. Now, he's seen a couple of plays there from Canterbury. What do you think he's probably saying to the troops, Jackson?
Yeah, I think probably just tidying up stuff on the offensive end. I think Otago probably wants a few more foul calls and getting a little bit frustrated, but they're just going to play with what's in front of them and up their physicality to where the referees are calling it at. I'm sure they're in very good hands. Okay, he's very had a chat with him before the game. Very onto it fella is Coach.
As we see both teams come back onto the court, before we get started, I'll just give you a wee update. Wellington has completely flipped the script on Lincoln. and they are up by 10, 51-41 with 2 minutes 50 on the clock in the second quarter there, as we are back underway. University of Otago versus University of Canterbury here on the main, as
Freeman.
that's not what you want to see coming out of a timeout. Turnover. Coach Fielding won't be too happy with that one.
Yeah, Watson just got a piece of that in the passing lane. Christoph wants a long ball. 22, Josh Lawson. Pull up. Bang.
Oh no. I'll tell you what, that is one man you do not want to see heat up. He's made a three leading to the timeout. Straight out the timeout, he's hit the first bucket. He might be seeing it like a beach ball soon, Jackson, and if that's the case, that is the last thing that University of Otago will want to see.
Yeah, he's someone you don't want to see get their eye in. Again, I saw that, didn't like it. Didn't work out for my walk-up tonight.
Again, I'm sorry, my friend. As you said, dropped 40 ball on you boys, and he looks like he's trying to go and do something similar like that today
In
against.
the shot clock. Pull up.
Wow.
Damn.
What a visual treat we have here in front of us, put on by Christopher Christoph, making the three last buckets here for the University of Canterbury. And I'm sure everyone back in Christchurch will be loving what they're seeing. And the surrounding districts too, the Ashburtons and whatnot, the Rangi Orders.
Oh, Rangi Order's on the come-up. Rangi Order is on the come-up. Okay. Especially their, I think they've got their secondary school boys, the Rangi Order High School, at Nationals last year. You were commentating.
We'll be looking forward to Nationals coming up in a couple of weeks, Jackson. You and I will again get to pick up the microphone for a complete week of basketball in the thriving metropolis. I know I've used that term a few times now, but when I think of Palmerston North, P-Naughty, that's the place to be. As Stoddard gets his hand in the cookie jar, great steal from the big fella. And Freeman, just a couple of just lapses there on offensive things, Jackson.
Yeah, I think that that zone's been quite disruptful, that Canterbury's in. And it's hard to attack the zone. Some people, I think early in transition, they're looking to try and get feet in the paint and play paint to go. Oh, beautiful inside look there. Masterclass on O by coach, by the Canterbury coach here. Beautiful. But yeah, what I was saying, I think they're getting a little bit frustrated and driving on the zone early. But it looked to have worked out for them on that trip to the line, to the cup.
It was a nice take there from Freeman baseline. And for his career goal post-university, he wants to get into physiotherapy. So
beautiful rebound there. Pushing in trans. Ball reversal.
I mean, if you're on offense, that is a fantastic look. Hollingworth kicked that through to none other than Lockie Cameron, and he got a great look at the hoop. So they're getting good looks, Otago. And speaking of good looks, wow! And again, Coach Fielding is forced to call a timeout, and Otago has no answer for Christopher Christoph.
Yeah, I don't think Coach is liking, from Otago is liking to see those first side threes, meaning that they're going up and down, especially when they're missing, and getting tired. And then you see it on the other end there, where I think Canterbury's been getting first side, second side. They've been running that little stagger away for Christoph, and they've been getting some good looks out of it.
I tell you what, I mean, it couldn't get any easier for the head coach here of the University of Canterbury. We just get the ball to Christoph and clear out. maybe a little on ball, or just, hey, let's just 1-4 flat and just let him do his thing. He has been very impressive here, heating up. And what is a mediocre Auckland day. The heat coming from Christopher Christoph in this building.
Yeah, absolutely lighting it up. Be interesting what they do here. Do you take away Christoph? Do you not let him catch the ball? That's probably the easiest way to stop him scoring, right?
Oh, I tell you what, are we looking at an early double team here? Or are we panicking if we're double teaming? You know, I don't envy Coach Fielding right now coming up with some sort of scheme here. I'm sure he would have been well aware, as I said, being part of that Mid-City Magic setup, which when Christoph was at, I believe, Otago Boys, that, yeah, he was the MVP as well. So, yeah, the Magic Boys only know too well what Christoph can do. So, you know, it's not one of those random dudes that you didn't know or expect to cook. They all know he can.
Yeah, absolutely. Canterbury in the 2-3 again. No change because it's working for them.
I feel for Cameron. He's had 2 fantastic looks or open threes, and they've just gone around and out. Things just not going the way of Otago. Maybe this stop here. I thought it came off the foot there of Patrick. The head coach of Canterbury definitely believes it did.
Carl Watson pleading his case there. Review, we haven't got one.
Yeah, VAR not available.
This is a bit nicer here. Multiple hands.
Wouldn't mind knowing if the Big Mac's got the free ball in the kete. I know that Freeman will not stop attacking the hoop on this game. He has a motor on him, and I don't think that sees the empty fuel tank sign too much.
Yeah, what an athletic man. Definitely been doing some body work with S&C. Nice keep there by 9.
Oh, Lawson with another block in the game. He might be on track here for a double-digit block game if he keeps this up. And again, just around and out.
Hard luck. Hollingworth just couldn't get it to drop there.
Ball came off Canterbury, so at least Otago here has another bite of the aporo.
Dallas Hartman coming in here.
See what inbounds play they've got. Nice and easy, just past to Matt. I guess that's a great outlet. You just throw it to the big man.
They did have a little rub screen in there on the inside, but he couldn't quite get it. Not a bad zone look, but I think the inside presence of big man Lawson, just he couldn't get anything up over that.
And that was just what the doctor ordered. A nice finish, nice easy out there for Dallas Hartman. And he will be looking to trouble the scorers frequently for the remaining half of basketball ahead of us, as we've got 38 Canterbury plays, Otago 29, and the clock is still running, and now we've had it stopped. 40 seconds left.
I think Otago will figure this out. I think it's going to be quite tight contest down the line. Once Otago gets their 3-ball iron, I think it will definitely change the game and probably bring Canterbury out of that zone. Great O-board by Freeman. He's all over everything.
Yeah, again, that relentless motor and drive. You know, you can just tell he's a very competitive man who doesn't want to give up.
Beautiful attack there by Weston.
10 seconds here on the clock here for the game. 1.6 on the game clock, and he's fouled.
That was actually a great defensive position by Otago there. They were scrambling really well. They got...
You're right, it was 23 seconds of fantastic defense from Otago. And they're lucky there to get away with that one. A missed free throw there from Harry Weston.
2. Oh, the O-board. Another high motor third.
What's the call here from a referee? I thought the Big Mac had his hands straight up.
Possibly a clock error there. Josh Batty is on the bench there looking very confused.
Tell you what, if I looked in the mirror, I'd see a confused face as well. I'm looking over at the other game, and Wellington now up 57 to 53 over Lincoln. Things going a bit speedier over there. I can see they're into their third quarter already, so 10 minutes on the clock. It's a 4-point game. Wellington ahead of Lincoln. Now that game has been going backwards and forwards, ups and downs, game of runs. So just because Wellington's up now, I don't know if that will still be the case in maybe a couple of minutes' time. Who knows?
Yeah.
But we'll keep an eye on that for you folks, and we'll keep you updated. However, currently we have Canterbury 38 versus Otago 31 on the mains, and looking to add a bit more time on the clock. What have we got there? 0.45?
Is that the timeout, I think, on the clock there?
Oh, yeah, you've nailed that. Yeah.
But it is weird they do here, it counts up on the quarter breaks rather than down.
That's what I was thinking. I was looking at that. Usually you don't see something. Thank you for the save there,
the brains trust
Jackson.
of the commentary.
Man.
We're holding it down here for you guys. Got a little bit of extra time there to cook something up. I believe it's Canterbury ball on the sideline or baseline.
We'll need a... Otago will not want to see a 2 or even definitely not a 3 added to the score going into the halftime break.
Yeah, and I'm just enjoying how the referees are letting them play here. Only 6 fouls collectively in this quarter, so seeing some pure basketball.
I'm starting to wonder if... Is this halftime?
Wait. I'm starting to wonder, is
Oh
it
no,
halftime?
I can see some hands going in, so that would make you believe that
That nearly...
that was a timeout. It caught me off guard there for a second.
No, definitely.
Oh, the lovely Tori,
Oh,
and that's
Tori.
why she's in charge. Thank you, Tori. You have brought the goods.
Cheers
Thank
to you.
you.
I'm quadruple parked now.
Thank you, Musashi. From my adopted Tongan family, the Fotus, we are big Musashi fans. Swish Factory, thank you very much. And I tell you what, there's 2 people you want to keep hydrated, Jackson. That's definitely the commentary team. I've got 10 games in 3 days, so definitely want to stay hydrated.
Jeez, yeah, I'm only here for day 1. I might get the call up if anyone's voice runs out, but I think we'll be in good hands. I'll definitely be watching from down in the mighty Kirikiriroa. This game is quite interesting over here. I don't know if we have eyes on it. That Wellington-Lincoln. Formidable scorers are Wellington, it looks like, led by Aston Inwood.
Yeah, the Aston Martin versus Lafayette. That's the matchup. As we see Lafayette get one up over there. But yeah, that must have been half time.
Oh, okay. So, bit of extracurricular.
We've just thoroughly enjoyed ourselves, thinking people were coming back for a few seconds of basketball.
I don't know. Are they? Is it half time?
Yeah, we're switching ends. We're warming up.
Yeah, we're onto it. We might be both sacked.
And well, while we do have some warming up going on, I'll shout out one of the ex-Otago alum, one of the greats, Joe Ahi, Magic Man as well. Get out of my DMs, boy. Get out of there.
Ahi, there's a ref Ahi as well. It's very good. Done the under 18s final last year, I believe, in Wellington.
And we might just take a small break here whilst it is halftime, and we'll come back very, very shortly, seeing as we miscued what we thought was a timeout. So give it 2 seconds and we'll be back shortly. prowess, multiple blocks in the first half.
Getting on the ground there for the ball is 9, Hollingworth. Mr. Headband himself, number 13, Carr. Watson. Oh, another trip to the ground. 2 boys not wanting to let go.
Yeah, the basketball court not the most forgiving surface too when throwing a body around.
23 Noah McDowell was holding it with his legs there. But they're smirking about it now, is Carl Watson.
And what have University of Canterbury got drawn up here? It looks like we had a Riley Saar cutting to the corner there. However, that perspiration wreaking havoc down there, enough to warrant Freeman getting down and dirty, getting it all cleaned up.
Yeah, it just speaks to the defense being played. Definitely both teams getting on the ground. A physical affair here. Great defense played by 7, Hartman. Freeman in full court, down to number 9.
Oh, that was a
lay, Hollingworth.
It was close there. I know you could see Carl Watson was definitely stalking his prey there, but great finish from Hollingworth. And the Big Mac just pulls that in. I've said that too many times. I've got the McDonald's fever. And Freeman
over everything. Otago's got the momentum here.
Yeah, Coach Fielding would love to see this from his troops coming out here. Oh, Freeman!
Be interesting to see if that is a goal team, because Freeman came through the net.
See, that is...
No, nothing called there. Subs coming in. The man.
Yeah, looks like they're calling a foul there. It's been on the Big Mac. He exits the game, and Riley Saar to the free throw line.
Canterbury's answer to Otago's little run is none the other Christoph. Just put him up. What a good solution.
Oh, I tell you what, he is the plug and play guy here for Canterbury. Just really was the difference maker there in the first half. And Otago will need to make sure they shut him down as Freeman.
It's a nice separate move, just going to convert there.
Again, Lawson patrolling that paint. Huge block. I thought that was off the backboard myself, Jackson, but we do have the bird's eye view.
Yeah, he really got up there. I didn't think for a guard. Oh, Harry slipped to the cuff. Patrick's all over it.
Would have taken that one on the chest if he had fallen to the ground.
Freeman's got so high motor. He's up and down. He's touched the ball nearly every trip.
Doesn't look like he's broken a sweat either. Like he's doing it with relative ease.
Ooh, big man for the 3. Doesn't look like he has much of the smoothest jumper. We could go. Who knows?
Now with Freeman, a rugby post fell on his head when he was year 5. It doesn't look like it's done him any disservice though. He's up and down the court. Smart player. Yeah.
What a niche bit of information.
I've known a few people take a couple of posts to the head and yeah, they come off second best. So impressive there from Freeman. And again, lovely piece of insight that we have been treated to.
Absolutely, the defense here is very physical. Both teams exerting a lot of energy here, and getting through the benches, which is nice to see.
Kane Kyle, assistant coach for Otago, up and out of his seat. Coach Fielding stalking the sidelines.
1 second.
Again, Freeman filling up that stat sheet. Oh, great drop off. What a feed to Dallas Hartman, and just like that, timeout University of Canterbury, Otago draw to within 3. And what a momentum change here in the third quarter. 40 to Canterbury, 37 to Otago. And Canterbury will want to talk this one over, Jackson, and just, calm the farm.
Yeah, I think, Otago just came out with their force. They get up and down. I think they're playing from their defense. So whatever they talked about at halftime really has worked. And Canterbury just on their back foot a little bit, just playing on their heels at the moment. So it'll be cool to see them to get a bit more confident as they were in that kind of first quarter and get through those actions, first side, second side, as they were before.
And as we take you over to the other court, we've got Wellington 81 plays Lincoln 73. 1 minute left in the third there. So a couple of really close games here. But I tell you what, the scoreboard hasn't ticked over too much here as much as we've seen in the other games. And that is because we've seen some fantastic defense from both teams here.
Yeah, these Southern boys are really putting on a show. It'll be interesting to see how they match up with, these North Island squads who don't seem to be as defensively focused as these two groups.
And as they say, Jackson, defense does win championships, so it'll be interesting to see, as you said, those different styles of play. And sometimes it even comes down to personnel. We didn't really get to see a traditional centre in that first game with Waikato and Massey, but here with Lawson and Stoddard, a couple of big centres.
Zone here from Otago. Kickoff makes it look too easy.
Well, if there's a human zone breaker personified, it's that fella right there, Christoph.
Down the lane, little soft touch floater is Noah McDowell. None the other.
Oh! Tough fall.
Christoph.
And that's the one player, the one player in particular. You don't want to see hitting the deck like that. Canterbury will need him.
He bounces back up though.
Yeah, it's funny how these young bodies here at university, they will get straight back up. They would have put me out of action for at least 2 to 3 weeks.
As Jet Thompson checks in with Unk.
Yeah, I think he saw my Instagram post from earlier where I do not understand or know how my good friend Jet Thompson has somehow picked up a Statistics 101 course here at University of Auckland, but
a 100 paper, surely he'll get that done.
Oh, huge bucket there.
Dallas Hartman. So he's getting his eye in. I think a couple of those didn't drop in the first quarter there.
Yeah.
But their halftime break has been great for Otago.
Yeah, I really want to see Lockie Cameron, a couple of threes drop for him. He's really worked hard for Otago and got up some good looks, just hasn't gone for him. And we see a stop here for Otago. And out of the game goes Noah McDowell.
Both teams sitting in zones again. A lot of variety. Another one. Just off the front tupper this time. Ooh. That'll be a block by Stephen Hartman. Just couldn't quite get in front.
Yeah, he saw Harry Weston with eyes for the bucket and wanted to shut that down quickly. And Canterbury with possession up 4 with 4 minutes 46 remaining here in the third. And Riley Saar.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
I did not see that one coming. That was tough. The wraparound baseline.
Whatuera with the exclamation mark there for Canterbury.
Is that the momentum play? Oh, Ansar on the ground.
I'll tell you what, Carl was looking more like a lorry there. He was steamrolling to the hoop, and he gets rewarded for attacking, and he will get an and one opportunity. Big play there from none other than Carl Watson.
Yeah, a bit of bully ball. Not his first time at Tertiary School Nationals, so he knows what he's doing. Playing some bully ball with the year ones.
What have Otago got in the kete? Jackson here to respond.
Neto sides. Low pickup by Patrick. Oh, beautiful pass fake and then dump off down to number 9, Jack Hollingworth.
He really dissected the defense there and was able to find the big in the baseline, and nice 2 points as Whatuera.
Maybe he's studying science or surgery or something.
Riley Saar with a great look at the basket. And Pat foul there on Lockie Cameron, rewarded for the O board. Relentless there, attacking there the rebound. It goes a long way for your team if you can secure, second, third chance opportunities and just give your squad just another bite of the cherry as turnover.
Yeah, generating more possessions is always a great thing. More possessions, more opportunities to score. And then on the other end, if you're defensive rebounding well, you're taking away more possession from the other team. It's just a maths game. Bit of two-side middle on-ball action here. Christoph and the big man. Silky smooth jumper. Doesn't go down this time.
No one knows more about maths than Jet Thompson. Statistics 101 at Auckland University here. Can't wait to see him graduate as we see Carr off to the races. Oh, thought he was at Rickerton.
No call there. I think maybe a little bit of a flop, but it was a big forearm by Mr. Carr Watson.
And once again, and probably not for the last time this weekend, Jackson will see a bit of perspiration being mopped up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we only saw maybe once in that Massey versus Waikato game earlier this morning, people getting on the ground. We've had about 3 or 4 here already. And that's this quarter.
Was that a little elevator screen there on the side there for Whatuera? Just missed out, cashing in.
Yeah, it was actually quite a nice play. There was a little elevator on the zone into like a little seal, taking away that big man of the 2-3 for the little dish to the inside.
And now it's on the other end.
We need a mopper down there, eh?
Oh, I'll tell you what. I hope if any of these guys are staying at hotels, might need to grab a towel or two out of one of the rooms. Because, I don't know if a towel's going to do it for the whole weekend.
Yeah, hopefully we can get those washed and back for tomorrow. Oh, great perimeter pressure here. Will they drop it off to Freeman? No.
Great fake and then finish on the other side of the hoop.
Dallas Hartman, 2-foot finish. Mr. Fundamentals.
Yeah, he's been really impressive, Dallas. Again, like I said in game 1, some of these guys that you get to see on day 1 and you may not be too sure of to start with is Saar with the big 3. We're going to be real familiar with some of these guys by the end of the tournament, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Down low. Freeman. Nice three there, nice triple there by Journey Tipini.
I'll tell you what, I really appreciate the social media, Jackson. It gives people a chance, an opportunity to drop in these little facts that we may not be aware of. Good friend D. Pinhay Wade, the real D. Wade, he said Hiwa Recreation is a proud Hoop 33 alumni and friend of the big fella, of Big Dane. And he used to get cooked down at Vic Park every weekend. Oh, mate, I shouldn't have continued to read that, but we'll have to give Whatuera a chance to respond. As I said, hopefully get a chance to have a chat to some of these guys over the weekend, get some further insight, and anything that gets mentioned on air gives a chance for a player to get some rebuttal. Oh, great rebound. Hartman in the mix of everything, taking on that Freeman role almost in this little stanza from Otago.
Yeah, plenty high motor players. Again, just something you get. Oh, what an extra.
Oh, Whatuera! All the way up.
Looks like we missed a little bit of a push by Whatuera into 7 and 16 for Otago.
I know, Dame, you're not blocking that. That is airspace that airplane would not get to, my friend. That was an impressive finish by Whatuera. And some of these momentum plays, like Whatuera's dunk, that was huge. And Freeman now can cut into the lead here for Otago. Just brings it back to within 6, chance to take it to 5. And these teams, not a lot separating them. And as I said earlier with the other court, 88 plays 83. Wellington up over Lincoln only by 5 now, and they've got 6 minutes 30 on the clock still. So I tell you what, 88-86 now, huge triple over there too. So I'll tell you what, Jackson, there's action aplenty here. Oh, Whatuera relentless on the boards.
Beautiful putback. 11 seconds here. What can they cook up? Freeman with the ball.
I think Pat just had a look up, saw the scoreboard, the clock. And that'll do us for the first 3 quarters of play. Canterbury extending that out to a 7-point lead over Otago. And Jackson, we've got a big 4th quarter up ahead of us, my friend. I'm excited.
Yeah, going to be a very tight contest. Again, I think you see Otago came out of that halftime break really well. So it'll be interesting to see in this last quarter how they come out and if they force Canterbury into another timeout.
Yeah, if you're Otago, you're hoping your Dallas Hartman, your Freeman, someone catches fire, almost Christopher Christoph-esque. And if you're Canterbury, more of the same. Whatuera relentless on the boards. When you're putting pressure on that defense, it can work wonders, and he has really thrived down there in the paint. Again, another one of those premier big men we might see over the weekend, Jackson.
Yeah, matchup nightmares, and it really alters the way that they've got to play defense. Like you can't switch. You're going to have to be in an aggressive coverage like a show, or potentially like a drop coverage if you want to be less aggressive. And just trying to keep them off the boards. So boxing out those big bodies is hard, especially once you get into the 4th quarter. So we're going to see how well Canterbury can deal with it. Otago can deal with it.
Interesting thing about Kiwa as well, he's a 4th-year law student. But when you ask him a fun fact about himself, he can stomach a monster feed before a game without getting a stitch. There you go. The folks at home. And he would like to build a career in law and commerce while continuing to stay involved in sport. Kudos to you, young fella.
Wonder what he had before this game. Because he's flying, man. Sorry, guys. Got a bit of a mic error there.
What are you up to there, big fella? All right, folks. 10 minutes on the clock. 7 points the difference in the game. Huge fourth quarter here in front of us, and it's really on the table for anyone that wants to take it. For Hartman, there would have been a nice little three to get started there. As we see a travel.
Yeah, just shifted his feet there. Good look ball.
Sometimes you have a good look and you try to get a great look. Sometimes the good look is the one that you would have gone for. I would have taken Hartman if he shot that. I would have been all right with it. However, must be a perfectionist. He's looking for an even greater shot. So, hey, back-to-back turnovers.
Yeah, consistency both ends by the referees there. So,
It's
that's
all
what
right.
I'd like to see.
Offensive foul there, was it?
I believe it was a travel because it was had that hard jab by 11 there, Banks.
Some of our views are just a little bit. Oh, there we go. Huge three.
Patrick Journey keeping it. Listen with the ball. Oh, just a bit of miscommunication between if they were going on ball there with Hiwa or into a get action.
Looks like Whatawera tried to take foul here, but just missed out as Journey tipping it. And Freeman. There's that man.
So high motor, jamming all over the boards there.
Be interesting to talk to Freeman on Sunday after 3 days of, output like that. That's super impressive. The work rate, if you're Coach Fielding, you're extremely happy with what you've seen in terms of the effort being shown by the blue and gold soldiers.
Yeah, them just talking something over there. Down 3. Oh, down 4 now. Oh, sorry, 2. So it'll be interesting what they see. Do we see a press here? Are they going to grind them down in the half court? Looks like they're reloading back to a zone. One of those hybrid zones, I think, Coach was talking about at the start of the game there.
So, Whatawera again.
Yeah, they're just going to keep him off the boards. Like, that was a great defensive possession, ruined by an offensive rebound. Bit of a coach killer.
The Big Mac, we haven't seen a lot of him, so he may have been in foul trouble. Oh, long but recovered there from Otago. Open baseline.
Great
Cuts
weak
middle.
side cut.
Oh. Nice take there from Noel McDowell. Both sides not giving up on the play. We saw Whatawera at run end with the offensive putback. And even after an airball 3, Otago able to control the ball and again find a cutting Noel McDowell, who is a second-year law student. Went to Otago boys. And he'd like to work in criminal law, so.
Wonder if he's trying to get some steals out here.
He'll be dealing with some people that got some steals if he's going into criminal law, that's for sure. Hey, I'm here all weekend.
That's why you're the GOAT. That's why you're the GOAT, man. The chat is just...
Brother, I've been called many things in my time. The GOAT's definitely one of them, so you are welcome back anytime, Jackson. Again, making his debut here in the commentary booth.
Baseline, up and under. Freeman just makes it look easy. You're seeing these NBL dudes just really show out today. A lot of minutes in the Rapid League, I believe.
Oh, that's a bit too easy there for Carr. The Big Mac won't be happy with that. Nothing worse than being a big centre and seeing a little guard make a little nifty move and it finish. But hey, there he is, Journey, deep in there.
It's the second one this quarter from that 45. They're going long ball into the shake, and that 45's just open on the slot there.
Hey, we got a tie game too, Jackson. It's 60 apiece here, 7 minutes left on the clock. I tell you what, this crowd that is filling up the University of Auckland are thoroughly entertained. Because I tell you what, we've got this tie game here, and on the other court, Wellington are tied with Lincoln with 2 minutes 44 to go. So I tell you what, we got tie ball games in fourth quarters on both courts. There's action aplenty. University of Auckland, get down here. I promise you, this is where you want to be this weekend.
Yeah, this is quality ball. Great show of NZ talent out here. First foul on Otago for this quarter. Yeah, Aroha mai whānau, we don't have stats at this minute. Hopefully we can sort that out for maybe later in the day or potentially tomorrow.
See Jacob Banks at the free throw line. Nails the first. I see a beautiful blue and gold. I don't want to say bath mat,
Yeah.
but I mean, I like to see the colours being ripped there. We've got some Otago fans in the building.
Kiwa, some big elbows on Freeman.
Oh, no, I felt for the ref there because he did like a Simon Lafayette dance move there. Wiggled both hands.
Yeah.
Both teams thought they were going to get possession of the ball there.
Wasn't quite sure there.
Yeah. It looked like it potentially could have been a foul on Whatuera because it did touch him last, and so that's what he stuck with his call. Good on you, referee. Just finding some open spots.
Yeah, this is inside-out basketball.
Oh! I tell you what, if Carr hadn't has got his hand in there, that was 2 points all day for Freeman. And with a one-possession game, you do not want to leave points out there. So great hands from Carr.
Yeah, Coach Scott Kiddo said at the start of the game that they were looking to play from their defense, and this University of Canterbury team definitely has. They've been all over everything. Like that's a great play at the end of a shot clock with basically the defense broken, just a little tip there, and they get the stop. 1.8 here for Otago to work with. Potentially not 1.8 because the bench is having a little discussion here. Still waiting to see. Looks like 2 seconds. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Catch and shoot for Freeman.
Wow. Freeman. Oh. I don't know how he was so open. I mean, it didn't look like he had anything really ran for him there where he should have been that open.
Yeah, Canterbury was just a little bit unorganised on that one. I think they were thinking about their next offensive position rather than finishing out this defensive one.
Oh, it was a good-looking shot there too from Riley Starr. Whatuera found him in the corner. And again, Otago.
Not a travel because it was a shot attempt.
Toby Kendon with the finish, and we've got a timeout called from the University of Canterbury, and things have just spiraled here for Canterbury in the fourth. Otago up 65-61, plenty of time on the clock, 5 minutes 35 to be honest.
Yeah.
And so much room for Canterbury to come back. Now, just letting you guys know as well, Lincoln, Wellington, court 2, a minute 28 left, and we have Wellington up 100 points to 98. I don't know where to watch almost, Jackson. There's this stuff everywhere.
Absolutely. Quality basketball. If you're in Auckland, you need to get down here. Even Kirikiriroa. Like, it was only an hour and 40, 50 to get here this morning, so it's totally worth it. So
I'm surprised you didn't carpool or, just bring some of the whānau up, make a weekend of it in Auckland.
yeah, I mean, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll bring the whānau out.
There you go.
Come up here and watch some good quality ball in this beautiful court. Be interesting here to see if Otago can keep up with those defensive boards. I think that's what's kind of changed the landscape of this game in the last couple of minutes. Oh, Wellington up 2, Aston inward. Extremely excited.
The Aston Martin premier basketballer. Congratulations to him as well. Under 23s, 3-on-3 selection. Kudos to the Aston Martin. But we're back here on the mains. Otago up 65-61 here against Canterbury as Freeman gets a little bump off. Secures the ball. Oh, he's fouled. I don't know if anyone's a leaguey out there. I don't know if you're watching basketball. You might be interested in multiple sports, but I thought it was an interesting fact. Kiwa Whatuera. So there was a ex-West Tigers, and he played for the Kiwis as well. Paul Whatuera, he is the nephew. So he's got some real sporting pedigree. Pedigree.
Yeah, it looks like he could play the sport, honestly. He could jump onto a league field pretty easily.
Hollingworth out there in the 9 singlet. And that's really what the plan is, get it to Freeman and let him cook. Oh, what a save from Stoddard.
All the legs.
He's thrown his body around today and just no fear for his body, his car with the tough pick. He takes 2 back for Canterbury, and we've got a 2-point game. I'll tell you what, Jackson, my heart rate is elevated.
Is it because you're standing?
Oh, in and out. In and out.
I think Freeman got a piece of Coach Kiddo accidentally there.
In and out. It sounds like you on day 1 here. We'll see. He's been...
Big 3.
Oh, huge hit for Canterbury.
Canterbury up 1 now. 4 minutes 13 to go in the 4th quarter here.
And what a beautiful game basketball is. Ebbs, flows. You got to take the ups with the downs. And it's seesawed, really, hasn't it? Like a Kiroa playground, the seesaw is in full effect right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this game's a bit of a grudge match, those 2 Southern teams. A little bit more heart in this little battle here. But it's great to see, great basketball. I mean, again, Lincoln 100, Wellington 102 over there, 18 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's been a war of attrition.
Yeah.
Oh, and they've broken the press over there. Oh, turnover in the corner.
Unlucky.
Folks, you might be wondering what I'm talking about, but yeah, Wellington with 15 seconds, they've turned the ball over with 8 seconds left on the clock, and they give Lincoln an opportunity. They've let him in with a sniff, and a sniff is all someone like Simon Lafayette needs.
Big sigh.
Big sigh. As we're back here on the mains, we've got 4 minutes left, folks, in this absolute barnstorm thriller.
Strong to the line.
Oh, Stoddard! Big Mac!
Looked like he didn't even get hit there. He was like, what? There's a foul?
Big Mac gave him the combo there. That was the fries, that was the drink, that was the sundae, that was the nuggets. I'm starving.
Yeah, we've done 2 games in a row here. I'm like... See if he can convert 3-point play opportunity. Yes, he does.
Coach Fielding said that, Stoddard falling into his lap there, signed for the Mid-City Magic down there in Otago. Absolutely thrilled to get someone like that. So, nice pick there from Lawson. Lawson's been super impressive
None other Christoph with the ball. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go.
Fatuera.
It's those O-boards that are killing Otago there.
He's Fatu everywhere. He's impressive. Relentless on the O boards.
He's just got that timing. Oh, maybe a little bit more feet movement there than Canterbury would like.
A really good look there from Journey Tipuna.
Tough call there. I think Carr and Lawson just collided there.
And you might wonder why there's such a huge cheer for a collision, but it's not. It's the other court where Wellington has caused a turnover when Lincoln had the ball. So they are up 102 to 100. And a foul sending someone from Wellington to the line. So 6.5 seconds left there. Oh, turn their backs there, Otago. If he looks up, there's a 3-on-1. Freeman. Oh. I thought Carr had done an amazing job there again to get his hand in the cookie jar to thwart Otago offensive possession. A streaking Freeman to the cup, Jackson. That would have been a nightmare.
Yeah. I think, again, the Canterbury's looking to get the ball to Christoph, showing clear intention there. Carr, great play, take foul, no complaints about that. See if Freeman can convert. Ooh, this is the first. We're tied game here, Otago, 68, Canterbury 68 apiece. 3:01 to go.
Yeah, this is when all that, the cardio, the trainings, everything, you know, the heart is beating fast. Oh, he's missed two.
Hard luck there. He's looking up at the score. On ball for Mr. Carr. Back to none other than Christoph. Going left.
Carr with the big up fake there.
Yeah.
I was going to say, didn't have the Zion Anderson feel to it.
Big board, Dallas Hartman. He controls the possession.
Yeah, just slowed it down there. Dallas Hartman obviously wants to get a good position, maybe run something through the offense. What has Coach Fielding conjured up?
Get it inside. Go to the big man, number 8. Picked off there by Canterbury.
Oh, nice. Nice finish.
Great verticality there. I think number 8.
It's Christopher. He's the danger man here.
All over the boards. Canterbury gets a stop.
Yeah, that's tough there. Big Mac that low in the paint. They were lucky there, Canterbury, to get away with that one.
Big shot. Another O-board.
Lawson. Oh, wow.
The pairing of Lawson and Kuda, just on the glass has provided so much more opportunity for Canterbury.
Yeah, it's been huge here for Canterbury, the two bigs. Oh, wow. What a timely shot there from Hollingworth. And 72, Canterbury plays 71 Otago, 1 minute 14 on the clock. Wellington, 103, wins in a tight one over Lincoln on the other court. Has Christoph, silky smooth.
He's talking to the bench too. Great shot. Defensive chant here by Canterbury in the 2-3 zone.
Not a lot of time on the clock for Otago. You want to get something going.
They're getting stuck on this first side here. Not what you want from Otago.
Oh, we've got a shot clock expired. Great defense from Canterbury. And with 37.7 ticks on the clock, Otago needs a big stop here.
Yeah, this could be a game deciding position here. Full court pressure from Otago. We don't want to foul here.
Especially that man there, Christoph, who...
Oh, they could foul. They're only on 2, actually. A lot of contact. Refs didn't play. Like to see it. using all of the clock as Canterbury. Can't get it.
If Mac looks up, he can find Freeman. Oh, and that looked nothing malicious in it from Whatuera, but just the way that Max Stoddard landed there. Really happy to see him spring back up. They said these younger fellas, they're not down for long.
Absolutely, great rim run there. He's had some minutes too. I thought he was looking like he was blowing before, but he just, again, another high motor Southern man.
I wouldn't have minded seeing even Freeman if he shot that 3 ball.
Yeah, I don't think he was confident in the day.
Just at 74-71 at that time. Could have tied it up. Big Mac here a chance to draw it within 1. And 74-73. We'll see a timeout here called by Canterbury. And what are you doing if you're a coach fielding for Otago, Jackson? What would be your, being the, coach that you are? You said you've taken a Hamilton school?
Yeah, I'm at St. Paul's Collegiate. There I used to be at St. John's where I went.
What would you be?
What I would do, I think I want to get it in safely. Obviously, you can't afford a turnover here. And then you want to use as much as the clock. I think Otago may look to use their fouls here, so they're probably going to come out and use a couple of take fouls if they can't get the initial steal, to try and bump it up to being in the bonus. So that's what I assume what they'll do. So I'd be putting getting the ball in safely for 2 or 3 possessions if they're going to foul, and then on that last probably 4th or 5th foul, I'd put my best, make sure my best free throw shooter gets the ball. I'm not sure if they're going to try get a quick score here. Pretty risky.
Yeah, with 12.4 seconds on the clock. Not a lot for Otago to work with. Maybe the ball comes in, try for a steal, and we'll need to look to foul. I'd say getting it out of Riley Saar or Christoph's hands would be...
Even a jump ball would be interesting here. I'm not sure who has the arrow. Yeah. Otago fouling straight away, trying to bump that foul count up. They're on 3, so they want to do that for a couple more.
And you're right, that's the thing. You've got only got 3 fouls at 11.2 seconds. It's going to dwindle even further as these fouls they'll need to make.
So you're going to see the elevator and inside catch. Yep, here it is. Foul.
It seems like the safe hands seem to be to Whatuera. But when you're putting someone to the line, I'm not sure of his free throw prowess. Is the ball still going to be going to his hands? Or are we looking for...
I think they put Christoph there. They're going to give it to Christoph. There you go. Yeah. Smart play by Canterbury.
Very smart play. I'm just surprised they lost Christoph. It's probably something you would have said, that's the guy you need to keep your eyes on. And
I think they thought Whatuera was going to get that little inside seal. Might have to steal that out of bounds set there.
Oh.
Just to make it interesting for us.
It's all on the table here. So if Christoph misses this one, Otago could go for the win. Either way, Otago go for the win. However, big pressure free throw.
Please make this. I want to see a good out of timeout. Here we go. Timeout Otago.
And what is my good friend Sam Fielding going to conjure up there on the sideline? As I said earlier, the Otago Tupu coach, and you've got Kane Kyle also as the assistant coach for the ex-Tall Black. So you've got a phenomenal brains trust there for Otago University. So it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. And I'll tell you what, I would imagine we're looking at Freeman to execute.
Yeah, I think even Journey, what was it, Patrick Journey T-Penny, he's had a couple big threes, but personally I'd probably get see if they can draw up something to get Freeman a drive to the cup. Very strong, hard to get in front of him without fouling. So, but can he make some free throws if they do foul? sure he
Very
can.
good point. It's always interesting to see the thought process for coaches when they put into situations like this. This is where you really earn your money. And 2 points separates the two. 8.6 on the clock. Don't have to rush anything. Can work to get something. However, you don't want to take too long at the same time. So,
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Canterbury comes out in man-to-man or zone. Probably man, you'd see, but the zone's been great for them. Otago is advancing it. 8.6 to play here in the fourth. Both teams on 5 fouls. Anyone's going to the line. Yep, we're seeing a zone. Look, they're staying in the zone. Side action. Cleared out the corner for, they were trying to get Freeman on the rim.
oh, we've got a foul called. We have a foul called.
Big foul here. Referee is going to talk it over.
Just as time expired, we have a foul called, and that will send Freeman to the line. And I tell you what, the pressure on this young man's shoulders, you're down 2, you can't miss anything, and time's expired. So
he's looking at the clock there, at the score.
Yeah, there's nowhere for you to go here, Mr. Freeman.
We might have to put up the little jazz hand fingers. Got to get that touch. Looks like they've messed up the score here a little bit, showing Canterbury up.
As we talked about earlier, Patrick Freeman did have a rugby post that fell on his head when he was year 5. You feel like the world's caving in right now. Your team down 2. Oh, this separates the men from the boys, though, these opportunities here. He's smiling about it. It looks like Carl Watson is probably giving him some friendly, Christopher Christoph is definitely trying to get in his head. The ex-Otago alum.
He's got NBL experience. I think he's been in these precious situations before, so we'll see.
If you've heard of trying to ice the free throw shooters, we had a big stoppage there, so Freeman to the line.
I think he needs the time.
And Freeman.
Shot.
Freeman. 75-74. Freeman to tie the game.
Big shot. Doesn't drop.
Oh! Unlucky Freeman and even more unlucky Stoddart. And we have had a thriller here in game 2. University of Canterbury 75, Otago 74. A heartbreaker for the boys from the deep south. And an absolute gritty win for the boys in the red and black, you could say, of Canterbury. What did you think there, Jackson? Give me your final words.
What a great matchup. Awesome battle of the South there. Going to be very interesting to see how these two teams stack up against the North Island teams. Awesome game.
And there we have it, folks. That'll do us here, and we'll be back with some women's basketball soon. Hello and welcome here to the University of Auckland, putting on this amazing UTSNZ experience here. And we finally got some wahine basketball ahead of us. I'm joined alongside by Jackson Fisher. My name is Greg Elliott, and we're going to get some Lincoln University versus the University of Waikato in the wahine. For the Lincoln University Premier Women, we've got Ali Craig, Madison Cunningham, Millie Gallagher, Kate Herman, Hannah Lacey Ramika, Taya Lewis, Kelsey Marshall, Abigail Prattley, and none other than Jackson Fisher will run us through the University of Waikato.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, I'm not going to butcher any of these. Aria Cowley, the female Steph Curry, Kayla Manuririrangi, Jasmine McCleary, Carly O'Hea, Wilson Rarere, Soraya Rewe, Akinoa Shortland, and Kaylee Smiler.
Nice one there, Jackson. I'm sure none of those whānaus will be at home mad that you potentially butchered any of those surnames. But you are, I was very impressed with your knowledge of the Waikato men's team. What's the knowledge look like in terms of the wahine?
Yeah, well, I think I definitely know Aria Cowley. She's definitely cooked me in the social mixed league back home. But yeah, formidable scorer for Fraser and Waikato. We've seen a few of these girls in Waikato colours before, but in representative basketball, not in uni. Led by none other than Crystal Ledger-Walker. No introduction needed. And a fellow commentator as well, gave me some tips. So thank you, Crystal.
Yeah, Crystal Legend-Walker, as some may say. And I tell you what, someone usually in the commentary booth as well, one of the fan favourites, Kayla Maru Irarangi. I tell you what, I brush up on my te reo every time I get some commentary gigs with Kayla. It's good to see her out here wearing the skins of all things, keeping the calves warm. And we've got a bit of a battle here, as you said, of the farming areas, did you say?
Yeah, Lincoln and Waikato agricultural areas. I think a few girls that have came into these areas, notably Hannah Lacey Ramika. She is a Rotorua girl, and another Rotorua girl who is a bit out of area is Carly O'Hea as well. So it'll be very interesting. See how this battle plays out.
Tell you what is interesting, Kayla Maru Irarangi, the study, she masters in population health. There you go. You learn something new every day, and what I will do is ask her more about population health after this game, as that sounds intriguing.
Yeah, I think if she studied the population of commentary booths, she wouldn't be too impressed there, Greg. We are running on not too much kai here. We're getting worked hard here today.
We're definitely powered by Musashi at these drinks here, kindly supplied. But yeah, aside from that, food-wise.
So if anyone wants to, anyone listening wants to drop us some food,
Well,
we're on the cut.
I'm on a diet, so it's
same.
probably to my best interest that I'm
Is
not
it a seafood one?
I wish it was a seafood one. With a wedding in January, my friend, I'm trying to look as best as possible. And with this face, I'm already kind of battling, so at least you got to try and get the figure in somewhat good nick. So.
No, I do remember you telling me that your mum said you were handsome, and I believe her.
Yeah, haven't really heard that outside of the family, but yeah, have had someone agree to marry me, so there we go.
Oh, absolutely.
She'll be thrilled. As we see an interesting tip ball there, and I think we'll throw that one up again.
Oh, so the referee's saying there, if you tip the ball 3 times there, it's a re-jump. Lincoln comes up with it. Number 7, Maddie Cunningham. Controls the first possession, comes back to her. Crossover to the left, out to Hannah. Back to Hannah. 5 seconds on the clock.
And we've got an offensive foul called there.
Looks like the referees are definitely emphasising the being set on the screens there. Something we saw in the last couple of games.
Maru Irarangi gets it off there to...
Oh, a bit of flex action there. Coach Ledger Walker. Back to Kayla. Wants a step-up screen from Carly. Probing an inside baseline cut. Adia Carly, 2.
Nice, finished. Yeah, Kayla Maru Irarangi on those mixed competitions that you were talking about. She's a tough cover, I'll tell you what.
You're seeing a bit of the Waikato women's basketball defense we're accustomed to, really up and in, high in the lanes, pressuring those passes and suffocating an offense.
I like to see some physicality, and when you get the game underway, that's where you really want to try and stamp. Within the whistle though, obviously you want to see what the referee is calling and play to the whistle. So whatever you can get away with. However, the referees have been spot on so far for the previous 2 games. Haven't missed a beat. As Manu Irarangi looks to set up here for Waikato.
Empty side ball screen, crossover, mid-range jumper, not good. Brought down by 7, Cunningham.
Yeah, Manu Irarangi shook the defender. Oh! Great effort there from, I believe, was that Kaylee Smiler?
Yep, playing high in the lanes there, as Waikato Women's likes to do.
Smiler, that's a very prevalent surname. Is that a...
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of smilers in the ball game. A lot of them coming out Temple View ways. Product of many great basketballers, not only in the Waikato area, but New Zealand names and international products of New Zealand.
Great steal from Ohia. Oh, foul called. That was a great take. Aria Cowley. She has shown a few flashes of brilliance so far here in the first quarter for Waikato. We've got a soccer scoreboard at the moment, 2 versus 1.
Yeah, Hannah Lacey has 1 point there for Lincoln. I definitely assume this Waikato girls team is going to put on a lot more points than 2. Very capable team.
Yeah, the lineup that they've put out there, I'll be expecting to compete for the trophy by the end of it.
Absolutely. Looks like a 1-2-2 press here. Provides a turnover.
Nice drive and take. Kaylee Smiler, aggressive early.
That foul will be on Kate Herman. She was not pleased with that, but as some players don't know, you can be stationary, but if an offensive player takes your hip, you're no longer deemed in legal guarding position, which is feet front facing, so you will be then charged with a foul.
I don't know if anyone's really, been called for a foul and been too impressed by it. You're never in the wrong.
Personally, I've never fouled, in saying that. They keep trying to give me these tech ones, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I get ejected. Oh, hey, that's fallen into the lap there of none other than Taya Lewis. And again, she won't get an easier bucket than that all weekend. I'll tell you what, an easy bucket sounds amazing from KFC or something, Jackson, I'm not going to lie. The hunger pains are starting to kick in.
Yeah, stop it.
As we're seeing these Wahine start to put on a show. Cowley again causing the referee to have to blow that whistle. I'll run you through the list of women's champions. 2016, University of Auckland. 2017, Lincoln University. Back-to-back in 2018, Lincoln. Then 2019, University of Auckland. And then I don't know if you know, Jackson, but 20 and 21, there was a bit of a flu going around by the name of COVID. And AUT came in 2022, won it. Otago in 23, and then Lincoln again in 24. So Lincoln looking to defend their championship. And
that, folks, is off the top of his head too. Like that, he just.
What is interesting is that the men's and the women's Lincoln teams are both defending their title here this year. So both men and women winning in 2024. So Waikato will be looking to be the thorn in the side early in game one. As we've got 8 plays for Waikato, up 7 minutes left in the first.
Ooh. Could have had a couple of extra steps there by 18, Kate Herman, but not called. We play on. Kick ahead to Kaylee.
Oh, great look from Waikato there, and Cowley on the boards, and Cowley with the finish.
Yeah, she's a 3-level scorer. Plenty of creativity, knows how to put the ball in the hoop.
Again, something I'll harp on for the rest of the day, being day one, is again, names that you may not have been too familiar with on day one, really making a name for themselves and just showing the talent and skill levels that these Wahine really possess.
Rim run, Carly O'Hara.
Great fire by Mata Irarangi, and O'Hara just unlucky not to finish. She set the table, Kayla, did pretty much everything. Set the karakia, and poor O'Hara just missed out on the layup.
Yeah, Kaylee's been just such an energizer for them in terms of defense.
Woo!
And a pretty assist there. Kaylee.
The kuru fifi toru, as Andrew Horrocks would say, and that's a huge pakete from Kayla Maru Irarangi, and timeout called. And Waikato just edging out there in front, 13-4. Jackson, a proud Waikato man yourself.
All right.
You have any bias here when you come into the commentary booth, or you're strictly all business?
Well, mostly I do know some names on there, and I've seen a few of these Waikato girls' journeys, but no, I don't. I've finished up my study now, so I'm unbiased opinion in the commentary booth. Unlike the score right now, which is seeming to be biased to the University of Waikato, up 13-4 over Lincoln. Yeah. What do you think they're talking about there in that Lincoln timeout?
Well, they've let Waikato sort of get what they want here, and I think it was quite a brilliant timeout that was needed to be called. Just to, sometimes things cannot go your way there early in the first quarter. As I said, when I was coaching the Rangers versus the Rams, Jackson, we were getting creamed in the first quarter. Sometimes you just need to call a timeout. Some people, just need to settle in, calm down, and ease into the game. So, hey, look, yep, we haven't had the greatest start, but we're better than this. And let's just take a break, take a deep breath. Let's get back out there and let's put some points on the board. And hopefully coach has drawn up something to get an easy look. But this Waikato women's defense is ferocious. Double teams, physical, hand in the cookie jar.
Stop talking about food. I'm hungry.
What do you mean a triple chocolate cookie time cookie? I don't know what you're talking about. I actually have a protein bar. Big defensive stance there from, what was that? That was Lacey Garmica.
Yeah, I know. More points being added to Waikato's score total. I think as you alluded to, a lot of these teams coming out in this first round of basketball for the first game for each of these teams here. So they're just settling in, and maybe Lincoln's taking a bit longer than they want to. But this is a tough Waikato women's team.
It's definitely those games that are streamed as well. You want to be putting your best foot forward. Sometimes you might have a bad game, but they go, hey, at least it wasn't, no one can watch it or it can't be rewatched. So,
yeah,
not the case here.
People be getting clipped out here.
And sometimes people listen to the game afterwards. And day two, you find someone trying to find the commentators as we see a wedgie there, our first wedgie for the tournament. And I was wondering there for a second who was going to be the one to be able to get up there and knock that ball loose.
Oh my gosh, ref. Out of nowhere.
Some hidden athletic prowess there.
He got bounced. He's looking like Dan Dobson out there.
Yeah, that was that Philip Barotta packages, obviously.
Yeah, he's been going to Philip. We knew it.
All right, 15-4 here, Waikato with position.
Coach here asking for a jump ball, which is right. Is it not?
Looking every bit dominant here, Waikato here in the first. And speaking of dominant, if we look over at the other court that's being played at the moment, Waikato, my beloved Otago, 23, really taking it to Massey with 8. So, yeah, a couple of games being played. And Massey and Lincoln will want to be getting back into theirs respectively. Plenty of time on the clock at least, Jackson, to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, full court extended pressure. Waikato just dogging Lincoln right now.
Yeah, it's tough too because this defense that the Waikato women are putting on here is like, it wears you down. Like, if you're struggling in the first, imagine how these poor wahine of Lincoln are going to be going to the fourth.
Kaylee from the corner. A smiler hitting a 3, no surprises there.
And Lacey Rameka, much needed basket there for Lincoln. Hopefully can just stem the flow here for Lincoln. As Manu Irarangi gets a great look. And that's one wahine you do not want to get a good look at a kuruwhiwhi toru, that's for sure.
On the floor. No whistle.
Yeah, Kate Herman.
Hannah in the corner. Just off the front of the tuple.
O'Hare has been everywhere here on the defensive end. Unlucky, just seems to trip over the feet. Back up though. Kayla, pump fake. Smiler.
Bit of a zone here from Lincoln, 2-3.
And this ball just moves for Waikato.
Taya Lewis, a great rebounder there. A few boards already. Could be a bit of a matchup nightmare if they could utilise her on O.
Wow.
As I say that, Hannah.
That is a huge 3 for Hannah and much needed for Lincoln. Interesting one about Carly O'Hare. She actually was playing at the 2025 World Uni Games in Germany. So that is interesting. And I don't know how true that is, but she, off the court, loves to be colouring in with Tanika, and I believe that's the younger Ledger Walker.
Yeah, they're good mates. I think she's actually done her ACL, unfortunately. She said that she'll be redshirting over in America. I cannot remember where she is off to, but unfortunate for her. Probably would be in this. Oh, would she be in this? Maybe she would pick up a Jet Thompson type paper.
Oh, the statistics 101.
Yeah.
Jet Thompson. Got a nice message from Josh Davis. He said, what do you mean? He's an absolute scholar and embodiment of a student athlete. It is a great comment. Wowee. I tell you what, we're in for 3 days of excitement. I'm gutted to be losing you, Jackson, for Saturday, Sunday. If someone were to have if someone would have car problems or something along the likes, and you do return, as Smiler lines that one up. Ohia has been everywhere for Waikato, probing.
I think we're seeing some first minutes here. 33.
Yeah, it was Jasmine McCleary. And she gets it into Soraya Rewi.
Probably not what Crystal was wanting out of that timeout, but kudos to Lincoln. Great defense out of that timeout.
You can see Crystal there deep in chat with her bench. Just talking things through, what she may not have liked about that play. And Madison Cunningham.
Oh,
finds
great read.
The hot hand in Hana. And that seems to be the go-to girl for Lincoln right now. She is producing. And 18 plays 9. Waikato up by 9. With Lacey Ramika a chance here to take a nibble into that lead.
Yeah, I think Waikato have done their scouting here, and they're trying to take away Hana Lacey Ramika. Particularly, they were higher in the lane there, and she just read it nicely and got him on the back cut. Lincoln still in that 2-3. Bit of high-low action from Waikato. Kayla drifting on the weak side. Takes the defender away. Carly left hand late.
Lincoln looking to push. Madison Cunningham. Oh, and that's been picked by Rarere. Finds Manu Irarangi. And goes nowhere because Lacey Ramika walled up there.
Yeah, great wall up. Definitely something you want to see in basketball. Staying stationary, playing good legal defense. Oh, they dump it inside. Yeah, she was asking for some hands. A hands foul there, didn't get it.
Cunningham was able to shield the defender. And we've got a 3 launched there. However, a no-go. Kate Herman. Unlucky there with that one, but that will put the ball back in the hands of the University of Waikato.
Point on ball.
Maru Irarangi, the doctor, likes to dissect the defense and just see what's being offered up. And she'll shoot the big 3.
Not a shot clock violation. Did touch the rim there. They'll have 10 seconds on the clock. Great offensive rebound there. 14. Riwi.
Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, 3. Big bucket there. Love to see that one go down. I was just about to say Lincoln managed to bring that back to within single digits. However, Ohia extends that lead out again.
Lacey Ramika lucky not to get away with the carry there.
And that'll do us here for the first quarter of action. 23, Waikato up big against Lincoln 11. 3 more quarters of Poitsakohu to go. The first in the women's section. I can tell you what, it's a bit closer here than it is on court 2. We've got Otago up by 30 in the second quarter there. 40 points to 10 over Massey. I tell you what, it looks a bit dangerous over there, Jackson.
Yeah, like they seem to be getting up and down, turning them over. Otago, where did they come last year?
They were the runners-up.
Yeah, they had quite a nice team last year. But Lincoln showing out on top.
Yeah, Lincoln the double, the men's and the women's. And Lincoln women, a little bit of work to do here against a formidable Waikato squad, who, what I really believe the difference here between the two teams is just the defensive relentless pressure that they are applying, Waikato to Lincoln.
Yeah, I think you'll also see with the Waikato, I can speak to, like, there's some relentless scorers on there that can put a team on their back. And I think, as you've seen with other teams this tournament, they haven't quite seen the bottom of the net yet. But once they do, I predict that Waikato is going to start raining threes and layups soon, especially if Lincoln stays in that zone.
Yeah, it definitely has all the makings of a potential game to blow out. Although Lincoln, I've been really impressed with Hana Lacey Ramika. She has really kept her team in the fight.
Yeah, she's really willing her team, eh? She's leading by example and igniting possessions with her movement, even though Waikato was trying to take her away. And it'll be cool if she can keep getting into the line, putting pressure on the refs to call things. I think Lincoln could definitely stay in it. I think the supporting cast is pretty good. And here we go. Coming into the second quarter here. Lincoln will start with the ball. Straight away, Kayla. Good hands. Straight down the middle. Paint to great. Kick out to 9. Misses. 18 away with it. Can't convert. We're up and down to start here in the second quarter of women's game here.
You're right, Jackson. There might be a few Freemans out there because it is a bit of a track meet early. The lungs will be burning, and it's only 30 seconds into the first period here of the second quarter.
Hands everywhere.
As Kate Herman, she could see her teammate making a cut to the hoop, but just was fouled on the arm. Couldn't get the pass out. Had the right idea.
She was going to dime that up too, I could tell. Out to the top. 45.
Ellie Craig. 45 to 46, back to 45.
Oh, float game. Lovely.
Yeah. Taya Lewis, she has impressed too. Big body, able to make some stops. As O'Hare again. O'Hare is just really, really impressive. I tell you what, the motor, getting the defensive rebounds, attacking those offensive boards, getting a chance or a team multiple chance opportunities.
Yeah, and as you talk about motor, Hana Lacey Ramika has the same here. She's going to be playing big minutes for this team this tournament. Hopefully she has a few Musashis for her own.
I do enjoy this O'Hare versus Lewis matchup. And Lewis was a junior tall friend and was playing for the Hoiho as well. So the Southern Hoiho and the Otago Nuggets, the products of Otago.
I think
Tauihi League shouldn't be too far away.
Three. In range for Hana. Plays a lot of men's basketball with that size 7. So the size 6 is light to her.
Can that sometimes be detrimental if you're playing in the 7 and then you go out to use the smaller ball? It just doesn't quite.
Yeah, it's a bit inequitable way. In terms of like any run or particularly a few of these wahine come to the uni runs, and particularly even Carly and Coach Crystal had a run up at St Paul's Collegiate on Thursday, and they were absolutely cooking. Guys from the uni team, boys in high school, like, does not matter to them.
Speaking of cooking, Lacey Rameka there laced one up from the corner. Big bucket, 25-16 here. Second quarter action, Wahine Basketball, UTSNZ. Tertiary Poitakohu at its finest, Jackson, and we are also witness to a 52-13 war of attrition there between Otago and Massey.
Yeah.
Otago might be smarting after last year, making it to the final, just falling short. It looks like they're taking it out on Paul Massey.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit of a clinic on running up points over there. Be interesting to see how they will match up versus one of these two teams on the court right now. Otago.
Kate Herman, ball in hand, gives it to Lacey Rameka.
Hana collected bodies on the ground here.
That did not look good for Millie Gallagher, the first year Bachelor of Sustainable Tourism student.
Potential knee there. I don't know if it was from Hana or one of the Waikato girls there, but just a few bodies came together there and people hit the floor.
Yeah, it did look like some potential friendly fire, unfortunately.
Lincoln really upping their physicality and really getting after the ball there. Waikato's still trying to take away Hana, which I assume they'll do the whole game, trying to grind her down.
As thankfully we see Millie get to her feet, and what she loves most about representing her university is being part of a team and showing pride in wearing our colours both on and off the court. And
Another wholesome comment.
yeah, respect to her as she takes a seat.
We see the University of Canterbury down there doing the bench. Is that walking bucket Christopher Christoph there on the bench? So you just cook up for your team,
Yeah.
and then you've got to stay after and do the bench. What a good
Yeah,
guy.
I would have thought maybe the guy at the end of the bench that may not have played as much, when you do hit a big performance like that, you'd think you're doing yourself a rest.
Yeah. Here we go, Lincoln coming down the floor. More bodies on the ground. This time 48, Abigail Pratley.
Herman. Oh, is it 48? It was indeed.
Aye.
Pratley.
Aye, Motua.
See there, the Kate there in the 18. The 48, it just looks a bit similar.
Yeah, big numbers for that that Lincoln uniform, mate. Carly.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the 40s. We got 45, 47, 46, 48.
Oh, more hands. Refs may need to clean this up here. I don't think it's anything. I think it's all incidental contact. Anything, not anything that is.
Taya Lewis, she was born in Wales, but on the receiving their end of a tough knuckle sandwich there. A tough Wahine though. Look, back straight in. Let's go. First one down the other end of the court. I respect that. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Herman. She's getting some really good looks as Maru Irarangi clears up the boards.
She's scoping down the court. Clear side, empty pick and roll. Back up to Miss Cowley.
What a
Cowley
strapping.
with the seal down low.
Oh,
And
wow.
the O-board.
Oh, here. Oh, it just doesn't stop. Relentless pressure there from O'Hare.
I think Carly and Hana might have actually played for Rotorua Girls together for under Sue Penny. another big basketball name, especially in that Rotorua area.
And Maru Irarangi taking it to the cup, gets rewarded. I was looking at the strapping there on the shoulder of
Excuse me,
Abigail Pratley.
do you mind if I whip up that blood?
Yeah, no, we've got
I don't know.
some.
Yeah, she thought my arepa that shout out to arepa. She thought that my arepa I spilt was some blood, but it does look like it now.
You
actually.
have-
Look
you
at-
have spilled some-
Aroha mai.
You have spilled some blood, sweat, and tears up here.
Yeah.
But and I tell you what, the staff here at University of Auckland is that from the people that have welcomed me in from the door to the lovely cleaning wahine we have here behind us. The staff here are fantastic. They've treated us. I've made a bit of a mess here down here with all this stuff, so I do apologise. But I tell you what, it's been cleaned up. Look at this. I tell you what,
Just another reason to come down here.
Oh, mate.
You get looked after.
I need to tell my fiance this is a treatment I'm expecting now.
As you deserve.
Yes,
As you
yeah.
deserve.
You know, that's young kings. We need to. Thank you so much. Look at that.
Top-notch service, man.
You're a man of the people, man. Everyone loves you.
Uh,
She was smitten by your blood that you spilled.
That was good.
The arepa,
That was
though.
good. The arepa. Yeah. It was that dark ground just made the purple look.
See,
look
it's
like-
because you went on the Musashi, man. That's why.
Yeah. No, I need the brain energy to keep up with the likes of you, Greg Elliott.
I don't know if anyone's ever accused or said that they need to keep up with the brains of me, man, but I appreciate that.
You've met your match, sir. You've met your match.
That is a
Yeah,
couple
yeah.
of stellar comments or compliments, I should say, that you've sent my way.
Okay,
I'll
look.
be letting Basketball New Zealand know to give you a call back. The man gives me a glow up. I'll take it.
Did you see some of the Waikato University boys who just played at 8 a.m? Ooh, and one. Number 7, Madison Cunningham.
That's a bit of what the doctor ordered there for Lincoln. Cunningham, the hoop, the harm, opportunity here to get Lincoln up to 19. Waikato 30, 5 minutes 20 on the clock, second quarter.
Nice 3-point play there.
I'll tell you what, I looked over up at the scoreboard. I can see Otago 60 and Massey 15. So it looks like a tough one over there for Massey in a bit of a hole.
Potentially running clock.
Oh, or here, so close, but
Not happy with the miss there.
none other than Soraya Riwe in there to clean up the mess.
Good hands there by 46. Taya Lewis.
Unselfish basketball from Lacey Rameka, just finds the big, cutting through the lane. And you've got to always reward the big man or big woman for cutting through to the hoop. I tell you what, I'd get furious. I don't know if you know Chris McIntosh from the Tuatara.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended his life almost a couple of times for not giving me the ball.
Hey, reward your big man running or rolling, or they'll stop.
That's exactly.
Oh, maybe an extra step there for Kayla, but I will not say too much because I think I'm commentating with her next.
Is she on the mic, Maru Ndarangi?
I think she is.
Ooh.
She can do it all.
That's impressive, yeah, to go. And I tell you what, she has a gas tank on her too. She will play a full game here and then come straight up, not even be out of breath, and yeah, commentate a full game. So be ready for some poitakahu though, because she
And she
will.
drains it too. Very fundamental with her footwork. Likes the little hop. And a vocal leader. Vocal on the mic, but also on the court.
As Herman gets another one up. She's not shy at letting it fly, is Kate Herman. And something I've noticed, and I guess you can't keep it up for 4 quarters, it's going to take a lot. The defensive pressure that Waikato were applying at times here in that first quarter and then even in the first half of the second quarter not as pressuring as what it has been.
I think they're starting to, I think Lincoln, like that, starting to smartly just find the little gaps there and not be too intimidated by the sound. Oh, Hana drains a three.
Lacey Rameka, so impressive for a Lincoln team that has found itself in a bit of a hole here. Down 11, timeout called. Now, glad we can actually say it was a timeout, Jackson. We had a bit of an issue there in the last game where we thought there was a timeout. However, it was half time, so.
We just sat there for 5 minutes like, wow, that is a long time out.
Yeah, exactly. So, mate, what have you seen so far?
Yeah, I think Lincoln is just not going away. I think Waikato came out and put a few points on them. Maybe thought it would be an easier game than it is. Maybe they lowered their standards a little bit. Or the Lincoln team's just capitalising on using their great players, moving the ball, and finding easy twos. It'll be interesting to see if Waikato makes an adjustment here on defence, whether they go to like a zone press or something less aggressive like a half-court zone, or if they up the ante and go back to how they started the first quarter.
Yeah, that's right. It is a real cardio battle when you're playing that sort of full-court defence. You're sending to Wahine at the ball as relentless as it can be, and it wears down the opponent. It can also be quite taxing for the defence as well. So even maybe with an 11-point lead, they may not need to dial up as much of defensive pressure. However, Lincoln has all the tools in the tool belt to be able to get back into this game real quick.
I think Lincoln here switching to potentially a 3-2, or maybe it is 2-3. Carly, left hand float. Bit ambidextrous there, or maybe, yeah.
She's super impressive as Carly O'Hare, the Bachelor of Health, Sport and Human Performance in the third and final year from Rotorua Girls High, or Rotorua, I should say.
I also have that degree. Great.
Really?
Yes.
I thought you said you were just a bachelor.
Oh,
hey.
Stop it.
Hey.
Cole.
3 days of it, I tell you what. But O'Hare off the court. Oh, what is your on-court streak? The left-hand lays that she just showed us.
Oh, well, there
you go.
Pressure by Waikato. Just missing there for Madison Cunningham. Turnover. Tried to get Adia Cowley on the breakers cut there. Couldn't quite get it to.
I think Herman might have been playing for the foul there. Sort of threw that one up there. As Maru Inarangi off to the races.
Oh,
such
dime.
a quick crossover.
Just an absolute dime. I'd like to see them go up on that. Maybe they're too much amongst the trees. Kayla wants it in the corner. She's got her hands up. Look at her.
Look
So
at that.
The rock.
4 Waikato players there, and poor Madison Cunningham found herself in the middle there, and was probably fortunate for her to get fouled there, because it did not look like a good place to be. Jackson.
Well, she's going to walk 94 feet there and go to the free throw line. I don't think it's actually 94
I was going to say, is that end to end? Mate,
I'm pretty sure that's NBA court, not a FIBA one.
Yeah, she might be outside.
She'd be downstairs.
Mate, I tell you what, I'm looking forward to walking 94 feet or something. I hope there's something close by.
Yeah.
For.
Honestly,
it's because you'll be next, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm next as well.
Oh, mate.
Oh, it's all right.
I'll go for a little.
The cutter's cutting.
I'm really
so.
gonna.
Right.
It's just that, isn't it? When you're on a diet, it's 90% food, 10% exercise, or.
Is that what you've been doing?
Says the guy that had a Sal's pizza last night. Oh.
Hands foul there. Oh, and that's another trip to the line.
Yeah, Cowley there. she did such a good job. I thought she had her hand on the ball for the majority of that, then just sort of slipped off, and foul going to Maddie Cunningham, and again at the free throw line.
Yeah, it's hard when your hand slips off the ball and you grab the other girl's arm. It can be a foul.
So just for momentum's sake, a chance here for Cunningham to put this into single digits for Lincoln, and she makes the most of that opportunity, does so. And yeah, Waikato, who got off to such a hot start, I don't want to say cooling off slightly, but
Yeah, Lincoln making me eat my words here. Looking at the high-low on the 2-3. Lucky not to get a 3-second call there. Misses.
I thought there might have
Waikato.
been one extra step there from...
Yeah, the whole Waikato bench look like they're doing a dance move that Simon Lafaali likes to do. Foul going the other way here. Just Lincoln's third for the quarter.
Yeah, we've got an 8-point game, 36 Waikato, 28 Lincoln, 1 minute 24 here until half-time. And I tell you what, the other court, Otago 78, Massey 18, and that still is a lot of game time there.
And it is still stop clock, troopers. But hey, when you travel this far, you do not want to go to a running clock game.
Oh, exactly.
You know, got to get on a Wakarere-rangi to get here, which is a plane.
Oh, mate, that was beautiful.
You like that one?
Yeah, that was nice. I
Shout out.
heard Waka, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm with you.
Here we go. Oh, end to end. Can't convert. Kate Herman gets on the rim and a trip to the line.
Yeah, I like Herman's game. She hasn't stopped trying. You know, she shot a few shots, hasn't gone her way so far, but like doesn't lose confidence. She just keeps shooting. She's open. She knows she can make these shots. I may have jinxed her there, but
Commentator's curse.
yeah, the commentator's curse. But yeah, I really do like Kate's game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like what you saw from those Otago boys, a few of them couldn't hit a three in the first quarter there, and then they just came out and lit it up because they were confident and they kept taking the shots that they know they can execute on.
I like how Crystal Ledger Walker tried to tell the referee it should be Waikato ball.
It's called the Usain Bolt. You just always point your way, you know? Maybe it's a Waikato thing.
Oh, that was your selfie pose.
Yeah, sorry, that's on the gram.
Yeah.
On the gram.
So again, we got Kate Herman shot the ball again. Just immediately forget about the last one. Get the next one up. As Cowley finds Ohia.
Good tip by Lincoln there.
Oh, fully B. Did you tune into the... Oh. Mate, I tell you, when someone of Philip Borota prowess comes and says, keep up the great work, we must be doing a good job. I think he might have been talking to you, to be fair, Jackson.
Yeah, surely we get a sign up fee or something for...
Yeah, we free...
what do they call that?
Membership?
No, they give you like a little bit of money when they sign up for his program. If you recommend
Oh, you want to get a cut of the profits? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because of us plugging him. So
Yeah,
hopefully a few jump ones.
Anyone that signed up in the last couple of hours, that's us. Herman, oh, what a find!
Oh, and the play's still alive. Little float.
See, Herman, the shots are good, but she found her teammate. She just got the offensive rebound. Like she just continuously keeps moving and gets her own rebound. Kate Herman, hats off to you.
Lincoln keeping the ball alive at all costs.
It would have been a huge Kuruwhiwhi Toru going into half-time. Speaking of which, Waikato 36, Lincoln has brought this back at 32. It's a 4-point game. From Jackson and myself, we'll be back here for second half of action shortly.
Thanks.
What's your last name, Maddie?
I think that's mine. Is it?
Sorry.
Mansfield.
I had my laptop sitting there the whole time.
Sweet.
Laptop thing.
Am I,
Wow, bro.
Number 2? It's quite loud. Oh, you have your name on it.
I've got my name.
Why do you need your name on it? That's fine.
Don't try and play it off. So someone in the office put my name. Oh, yeah, because of this situation. What am I trying to put it on my
Yeah, that's better.
trade deed? Good job on it is. That's pretty intense. What was your last name?
Mansfield.
Mansfield.
Yeah. I'm from Christchurch.
I'm from Dunedin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I studied there for a bit. How's the game going? I saw the last bit. Lincoln had a bit of a comeback.
It's much better than the big team on that court.
Yeah.
Glad that's not streamed.
Yeah, I'm just going to follow your lead. Usually,
Oh, really? I hope
I've
so.
commentated at Tupu
Yep.
League,
Yep.
and yo.
We are back here, folks, for second up action for the Wahine Waikato versus Lincoln. Waikato up 4. Jackson has been replaced, and we've got an upgrade in the commentary booth. We've got the lovely Maddie, who's just arrived all the way from Christchurch. She's been flown in. Welcome, Maddie.
Thank you. Yeah, it's great to be here. Jumped off a flight and we're here for the second half. What can you tell me about the first half?
I tell you what, Waikato blew out to a big first quarter lead. It looked like it potentially could be insurmountable, and Lincoln has staged a huge fight back, bringing the game to within 4. Oh, it's a 7-point game now. Waikato might have had a little chat there at halftime and said, hey, we need to get back to what we were doing. And what we saw in the first half, Maddie, was a lot of high-intensity defensive pressure from Waikato, a lot of 2 Wahine being sent to the ball, and it was a tough job for some of Lincoln's ball handlers. They kind of eased off a little bit of that, and Lincoln made their comeback. So again, you'll see what happens here in the second half. It could be anyone's.
Yeah, for sure. When I came in for the last 5 minutes, just got off the plane, but I could really see Lincoln in the fight back, and Waikato were getting pretty frustrated. Number 5 out there, Caleb Manu Irirangi, was leading her team and trying to spark back a bit of a hard finish.
Yeah, Manu Irirangi most commonly found in the commentary box these days. So, oh, we see a big 3 there.
Nice.
I think that was Kate Herman, and Kate has shot the ball relentlessly today. It hasn't really gone away, so I'm so happy to see one go down for her. She deserves it.
And one back there for Waikato.
And so, yeah, I don't know if we've got the score, etc., and the time or whatnot, Maddie. So just sort of updating our viewers along the way, just keeping them in the loop. 41-35, Waikato up 6. Early days here in the second half. And Kayla has been very efficient in the first half. Unlucky there. We've seen the likes of Smiler, Maru Irarangi, or here. Also Cowley for Waikato. And Herman.
Yeah, I've heard lots about Kate Herman. I'll tell you what, I'm studying down in Canterbury, and she's a big name in basketball down there, especially in the 3x3.
She has been everywhere as well. She's been on the boards. She's been trying to find her teammates. I tell you what, if you're putting a team together, you want a Kate Herman first and foremost as a signing. She's been really, really impressive so far. Even brings the ball up for Lincoln. I don't know if there's anything she doesn't do. But what's your first thoughts here, Maddie, as you see the University of Auckland courts? What do you, as we look through this fence, like?
Yeah, I was chatting to TY. We are caged back upstairs, but it's nice to be looking down on the court, and you can see everything that's happening on both games. We've got a big blowout on court 2 over there with Otago and Massey, but this one here is pretty close, just 3 points in it. But no, I love the setup. It's really new.
Yeah, 98 versus 28.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's what we've been trying to do for the majority of the morning is keep people updated with both sort of courts, but I've kind of may not have really mentioned the Otago Massey as it stands. We've got a little bit of break in play here for Lincoln and Waikato, so we're only human that our eyes get diverted to the other court.
Yeah, and I'm Otago through and through. Studied down there for a bit, but it's nice to see lots of girls that were younger when I was down there now leading from the front. But back to this court.
Yeah, it's weird when you see some of the younger ones from a few years ago coming through now, and they're huge parts of their teams.
Good D there from Herman. You're right, she's everywhere.
Nice finish there as well. I think that was Harare. And a 5-point deficit. Lincoln trying to get closer. Waikato keeping them at bay for now as Smiler off to the races.
Oh, tough fight there between Smiler and the number 45, Ali Craig.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of a head clash, a bit of knee to a head earlier, and these women have put their bodies on the line, that's for sure. Taya Lewis, she's taken a couple of hits as well. So, yeah, these women will definitely walk away from this game and go, geez, we've got another 2 days of this.
I tell you what, the game is getting more physical every year, I swear.
What about yourself, Maddie? If you were out there, where would we find you? What position?
Oh, it's been a while since I've played basketball, but I was a bit of a point guard or shooting guard. I'm more netball, but I was a shooter in netball, so just wherever my team needed me.
And you found your way to the commentary microphone here for basketball. Good to have you on board. It's always interesting when they drop a new name and you go, oh, I wonder who this person is. I wonder what they're going to bring to the table.
Yeah.
Especially some days when you've got to spend a weekend with someone. Was that Lacey Lamika there?
Yeah, tough finish there. When I arrived here, actually, I was in the middle of watching her drain a 3. It was so nice. Step back.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have the stats with us. However, Lacey Lamika, she is putting together some sort of game, both on the offensive and defensive ends.
It was nice there from Manu Irirangi. Straight through the middle.
Yeah, it'd be good to pick Kayla's brain after this, just to see how she went. bit disappointed. Meant to do high school nationals together in a couple of weeks, but couldn't get the leave from work. So, yeah, her, Maya Williamson, and Andrew Horrocks. Will you be attending nationals in 2 weeks' time?
No, I'm still studying. I'm at broadcasting school.
Oh, there we go. Fair enough.
But I mean, I'd love to. It's pretty easy to get time off broadcasting school compared to work.
And whereabouts in the country? Is that Christchurch Broadcasting School? Oh,
down in
nice.
Christchurch.
Nice. And flown in especially for this weekend. You must be doing something right at broadcasting school. They must love what you're doing there.
I just love sport. A few emails here and there, and here I am.
No, same as Jackson, just put himself out there a bit, and that's all it takes sometimes, to put yourself out there, and you get put into some positions that are favourable, and you find yourself here on the microphone. And
Lincoln, some tough man on D.
I'll tell you what, Cowley has been instrumental in this Waikato team.
She's happy about that too. Big smile on her face. Back down here on D. Lacey Damiaka.
The answer back is immediate.
That is nice.
And we have a 2-point game, ladies and gentlemen. 48-46. Waikato up, ball in hand.
Have Lincoln been ahead at all? They haven't since I've arrived.
No, it's been one-way traffic for Waikato. But as we alluded to earlier, it was looking a bit bleak for Lincoln. Wasn't a lot going their way, and they've just stuck with it. So it's huge respect to their program and the class of the Wahine there to plug away. Just because things aren't going your way in a quarter doesn't mean you can't sort things out. As Cowley at the free throw line.
Who's been our big scorers in the first half?
Oh, Lacey Rameka has really provided for a Lincoln. And Ohia has been doing a lot of damage for Waikato. She's been on the boards, both on the offensive and defensive ends. Finishing the putbacks. Playing some incredible defense.
Oh, good D from Waikato.
Cowley unlucky there. Great move, just went to the left. Left it a little short.
And
Oh,
a no look pass. The number 9. Rarere.
I'll tell you what, Ohia loves to be the reciprocant of that. Oh, and Taylor Lewis, unfortunate there, just didn't fall into her lap. The tray table was folded, one might say. Maddie.
Oh, nice finish there from Smiler. That looked too easy.
Yeah, and I think the coach thought the same thing and has called a timeout. And they'll go to their respective benches, think things over. Now, as I said, I know you've just joined us here at halftime, Maddie, but you've had a bit of a look. You said you saw 5 minutes of the previous quarter, and now you've seen a good 6 minutes here of this. What have your thoughts so far?
Oh, look, it's a tight matchup, and I feel like from what you've been saying, it's pretty different to what the first half brought us, but some nice shooters, Hana Lacey Rāmeka and Manu Irirangi, have been really leading from the front for both their sides, but I'd say Lincoln now will just be getting their players to settle down and get back into the flow of things. Lacey Rāmeka really taking leadership role in the timeout, directing her players and dishing out advice. What would you be saying for your Lincoln?
Oh, I'll be saying a bit more of the same, and I'll be trying to get Lacey Rāmeka some more open shots if possible, because when she gets a good look at the basket, she is more often than not hitting. So also good to see, as Kate Herman, making some positive inroads there to seeing that shot go down. Sometimes that's all you need, is just to see that first shot go down, and then things can really open up. So
yeah, for sure. Herman just recently competed at the World University Games in 3x3 over in Germany, so that'll be bit of experience under her belt. Bit different to the game here, but experience nevertheless.
We've got a few exponents here of the 3-on-3. Now, 3-on-3 was also part of this tertiary tournament back in May, which was held in Dunedin.
Mighty Edgar Centre, the Icebox.
The mighty Edgar Centre. I was born and raised in Dunedin. I know all about that
I was born
stadium.
there too.
Were you?
Yeah.
Queen Mary?
I don't know.
Oh.
I was just born.
No, I was just born. I love that.
Waikato with the ball now. Just surveying the D. A long three. There's Wilson at Arere. She's really impressed me in the short amount of time that I've been there.
Oh, dribbled into some trouble there. Lacey Lameka was able to find her teammate. And
Oh, good cut along the baseline there. Some heavy shoulder strapping on her, number 48.
that is something I noticed too. I feel like she's really out there gone to war if the tape is needed, because, yeah, that is some heavy strapping.
Yeah, Abigail Prattley, I want to know what's going on. Find her after the game.
The fact if she's carrying some sort of lingering injury or something's bothering her and she's playing through it, you know, there's some tough wahine in our competition.
In 3 games of basketball, it's no easy feat. 3 days of basketball, rather.
Same in the commentary booth. Maddie, I think I've got 10 games in 3 days. So, oh, it was a tough finish.
Nice.
Smiler. She's been impressive too, relentlessly attacking the hoop. Again, forcing the ref to make a call, and becomes the benefactor of a and one opportunity. She cash in. She will. And 60 plays 40. Waikato up, now extending their lead a bit. And they're dialing their defensive pressure back up, Maddie, which we didn't see a little bit there.
Yeah, that's 14 points in a row to none for Waikato against Lincoln.
So when they dialed this up earlier, this is what happened, and Lincoln really, it didn't go well for them. And then Waikato kind of let them off the hook a little bit, and Lincoln were able to get back in the game. So Waikato dialing it back up. They did say to Jackson, it takes a lot out of you when you're trying to play 4 quarters of full court double team defense.
Some physicality under the rim. Number 40 got the better of that one.
Here loves that physicality. I think she welcomes it. And a pressure steal there. And Rarere unselfishly gives it to Smiler. And Waikato University have now blown this out to 20. What was once Lincoln getting into a 2-point game is now a 20-point game. However, Tyre Lewis here will have a chance to put a stop to things, just stem the bleeding.
Got here on our lovely fun fact sheet, Tyre Lewis, 2nd year BCom agriculture degree out of Mags. I love reading these, getting the fun facts.
No, we've given a few of these ones. There was one in particular in our previous game where someone mentioned they got hit in the head by a stump.
A stump?
Yeah,
like a
just
tree?
a wooden, yeah. It was interesting.
I'm going to try find that now.
Yeah, that was Mr. Freeman from the Otago University.
Patrick.
Yeah, Patrick. Went down in a nail biter to Canterbury by 1. As Manu Irarangi tries some trickery, and a smile on the face says it all. She knew she was risking it for the chocolate biscuit.
Of course, Lincoln women winning this championship last year. They'll be looking to defend that title. Pretty prominent tertiary institution across all sports, but basketball is definitely up there.
Yeah, we did touch on that earlier. We're saying both men and women defending their titles. So as you said, be interesting to see how this goes.
I thought Canterbury won the men.
If that were true, we might have to have a chat to someone, but they did say, oh,
What do you know?
see, he picked up the... See, that's what happens when you look at something wrong. Sometimes you just need a female to come in here and show the guys
Yeah,
exactly
gotta show the
where
boys what's up.
No, she's coming straight off the plane and made some astute observations already.
Got a foul there. What I've noticed in this game so far, there's a lot of fouls given up on the 1v1 when one player's got a breakaway. It's too easy to just swipe that hand down.
Also looking around, we've got a bit of a crowd here. There's a lot of people filing into the University of Auckland. We've been imploring people, Maddie, if they're in the Auckland region, the Waikato, the Northland, the Bay of Plenty, if you're around, if you can get here, get down here. We've got some amazing exponents of the game on show. It's free entry. Where else would you want to be?
And it's right in the middle of it all, of the big smoke.
Yep. Where have they got you staying for the weekend?
I don't know if I want to tell you on that. I'm on K Road, I'll tell you that.
Okay. You might have a few fans out there, a few Maddie fans trying to get an autograph. As Lacey Lameka dances with Ohia, bit of give and go.
Does well to keep it in, Lacey Rameka. Just tidying things up. Oh, good D. Getting the hands in the cookie jar. Getting the cookie this time. Manu Iridangi again, just directing her team from the front. The good point guard does. And they'll inbound the ball.
Good to see number 6 out there. Te Amokura.
She's a first-year sport development and coaching major. That's pretty cool. Love to see our first years out here. Ooh, tough shot.
Definitely not Maru Irarangi's first year. As I brought up with Philip Porotto earlier, it seems to be in the University at Waikato since it was created.
She's got here that her off-court strength is chatting, and her on-court strength is that she was born in the 90s. She's bringing a bit of experience.
Here we go. I like that. As we see a nice finish there as well from none other than Madison Cunningham, and she has not stopped trying all game, has Cunningham. Brings the ball up, has been doing a bit of everything for Lincoln. Aggressive at the hoop. Final score on the other court. If you're Massey University, block your ears. Otago has prevailed 117 to 33 in that game there. I shall say no more.
That's a tough ask on your first game of the tournament.
You're not wrong there, Matty. It's a tough one to, leave the court and you have a little chat with the team. And
Cunningham, sorry, I interrupt you there.
No, you're all right.
Cunningham again with the nice block on the baseline. She's getting it done. It's a good matchup between her and Ohia.
See Kula Baldry from AUT in the background there. Experienced women's player. And Maru Irarangi trying to tell the referee to use the taringas because there have been some slaps on her. Said, hey, that's what happens, Kayla, if you're wearing a long sleeve, you don't necessarily get that skin slap noise.
Ooh, almost a steal there from Cunningham. She's been busy.
Great take.
There's a tussle under there. Manu Iridangi just slowing things down. Gonna go herself. Oh, good dish off to, can't see the number there, number 14.
Yeah, it's Soraya Rewi. And Kayla, very unselfish. Definitely looks for her opportunities to score where possible. However, one might say she does look for her teammates first before herself. unfortunate there off the back of the iron.
How are these hoops? Are they forgiving today?
We've definitely been able to tell that the players that have been on here so far haven't been here before. Hasn't been the greatest of starts for some, except if you're Christoph, he was on fire. Christoph. And the poor fella is on the score bench as well. So you have a huge game, your team wins by 1, and then you get stuck doing score bench.
I swear every hoop that man plays on is forgiving.
Yeah. No, he was probably very happy as well that the opposition was Otago University as well. So getting it done against his Magic alumni. Speaking of getting it done though, University of Waikato, 73-52. Just seemed to have blitzed Lincoln there in that third quarter, extending their lead out to what was a single-digit game. Very close 2-point game is now out to 21. And Maddie needs some of your expertise.
Yeah, Lincoln only scored 6 points, I think it was, in that quarter, which is pretty low considering they were in it for the first half. But be really looking to some of the more experienced players to help bring everyone up and just get those 1%ers down. You've got to do the basics right before you can do anything else.
That's right, and there has been some really, really impressive things that we have seen, or signs we've seen from Lincoln. You know, sometimes people can get dejected with the score, or you know, things may not have gone your way, but I've seen some really, really impressive things that, again, when you're in a tournament for 3 days, you know, there's things that they'll need to work on, and they've got plenty of time. They've got a whole another quarter to work with as well to eat back into this. But
exactly, the game's not over till it's over. I've seen crazier things.
I like that analogy.
What would you be saying for your Crystal Ledger-Walker on the Waikato bench, the experienced coach and big name in New Zealand basketball?
Yeah, I would not want it to be around Crystal when they brought that back to 2 points. However, you know, when you see, she probably asked a bit more from her team, and they responded. And as a coach, you know, if your team responds to anything that you're asking of them, they know that Crystal's been there, done that. There's nothing she hasn't seen or done. So, you know, if she asks something of you, I'm sure a lot of these women will run through walls for Crystal if asked, especially Ohia, I'd say. So, yeah, I think she must be really happy with how they've responded to facing some adversity early on there.
Yeah, you could really feel the energy and the physicality pick up from the Waikato women as we get back underway, the final quarter. It is 73-52 to Waikato. Manu Irirangi still out on court, leading some of the younger players that have got to look in. There's a nice shot there at the top from Te Amakuru.
And as you're finding, Maddie, there's not a lot of vantage points when you sit down here. A few blind spots. We are trying to get a monitor up here so we can see what's happening.
Yeah, I'm having to lean over and peek through the cages. Lacey Rameka, tough finish off the left hand. Couldn't get that one done.
Yeah, I was saying to Jackson earlier, it almost feels like when you were younger and you wanted to play with the bigger kids, but you know, you have to look through the fence because they won't let you come play. So it kind of has that feel up here.
We're an outsider.
Yeah.
They don't know we can see it all. Just slowing things down. Looking for a set play here.
That's the other thing too, you know, when you are playing these longer tournaments, just all becomes down to a bit of body management too. So
a shot clock violation. Lincoln will be happy with that D. It's always a win.
yeah, good to get a stop.
Those small wins can really bring up the morality when you are down by 20 points or so.
Yeah, when you're trying to get back into a game, a stop is huge. And it's just the clock that is a bit of an enemy at the moment for
Herman
Lincoln.
gets the foul on that occasion. She'll go to the line.
Never quit Kate. That's how she's been today. She's so impressive.
They breed them tough down south.
Too indeed. Might be me exempt on that, but As we see, a battle of the bridge will be commencing next on the other court, University of Auckland, AUT.
It's always a good battle.
There we saw University of Auckland men get out to a win versus AUT men earlier. So University of Auckland will be looking to emulate that. AUT will be looking to make amends. As Lacey Ramika, the ever impressive Hana, wanted Lewis to roll there, got kind of caught. And Kate Herman has been fouled, shooting the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, the 3-ball. And Ledger Walker, sideline.
She's not happy about that.
She leapt up there.
It's all right. These refs got a hard few days ahead of them. Wouldn't have the game without them.
Exactly. They've done an outstanding job so far throughout the first 2 games of the day.
Herman collects the first bucket. And the second. One more to come.
The hard R, I've missed. See, I definitely know that's why you're a local. I've missed that.
Yeah.
It feels like home.
Dirty purple work shirt. I get that a lot.
Yeah.
I'm only from Oamaru. It's not even Southland, but I have got that twang.
Oh, so you were born in Dunedin and from Oamaru?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's the one.
born in Dunedin from Alexandra.
Really?
Yeah,
I did spend the first few years of my life living there
there you go.
on Campbell Street,
Oh,
near the Night and Day.
oh,
Such a small world, New
it
Zealand.
is, that's crazy. There's Alessi Rameka. Get things back underway. for Lincoln.
Waikato really good on the transition D. Just making things tough for the girls out the front. With Cowley.
Yeah, she has been super, super impressive as well. Sometimes we've had some real standout performers where, if you were to choose an MVP of the game, it's been so easy. But this game here, it could go to numerous players. I think for me, or here, she gets a shot blocked there. I thought she was about to be on cue, but unfortunate to miss. But she's been outstanding.
Yeah, she's in there doing the hard mahi, doing the grind work that might not show up on the stat sheet, although I'm sure she will. Doing the grind behind the scenes. As Waikato just coming away, I think Lincoln have dropped their heads a bit, which is tough. 22 points down. The score hasn't blown out too much further though. Waikato just slowing things down.
Yeah, it stayed around that 20 to 22 point mark. Lincoln would like to reduce this though. Just give themselves a little bit of something going into the next game. Something positive to take away from it.
Here we go. Right on cue. Number 45, Ellie Craig. Getting the steal and the tie ball. Good hustle out there.
Something we wanted to have a chat maybe with the Lincoln coach or whoever is the numbering system here for Lincoln. We've got 45, Ellie Craig, 47, Millie Gallagher, 46, Taya Lewis, and 48, Abigail Prattley. So I'm just wondering if there's something there with the 40s that we have missed.
We go from 29 to 45. Maybe it's their lucky number.
There you go.
They've got a shorter, smaller bench rather. I think 8 players.
Yeah, that can be tough, as with those longer tournaments. Sometimes it's good to have the deeper bench. Anything can happen. Unfortunately, injuries are a part of our game. We saw an injury earlier. We got a head knock. I don't think we've seen her back.
Head knocks. Don't mess around with them.
Oh, great find all here to Smiler.
That combination.
And even with this lead, Maddie, Waikato relentless, not taking their foot off their defensive pedal.
Good to see Imogen Ware out there. Number 11 for Waikato. Ooh.
Smiler
Is that a three?
Smiler's just cashing.
I thought she might have had her foot on the line. I'm not sure what they
From
called that.
layups to outside, she's got everything. The kete is deep for Smiler. Again, that prominent surname throughout basketball in this country.
I was just going to say that. Caleb Smiley. I don't think he's up here for this tournament, though.
No, but was one person I did speak to about the thriving. Dunedin is where it's at. Dunedin's a place to be. Did make the move down there. Paid dividends for him too. They had a great
Yeah, he
season
did well
on the
down
leagues,
there.
But yeah, that name, obviously synonymous with basketball in New Zealand. 84.57, Maddie. 5:43 on the clock.
I'll be looking to just finish strong, keep your heads up. If you're Lincoln, just doing those 1%ers and finishing off your possession and doing what you can on D. I like to see some energy, see some hustle, and see some good chatter out there on court. You've got to keep the morales high and keep the vibes going so that you can move forward. And for Waikato, just finishing strong. Good to see they've got some fresh legs out there. And going about your processes, running through some moves so you can save those legs for next few games.
I think Maru Irarangi's trying to play the full 40.
Yeah, then you've got players like that. They can just do it all. It doesn't even matter. No saving legs out here.
Yeah, no, looking forward to picking your brain after this, dissecting what has transpired here in front of us.
Do we get to go chat to them?
I get a bit of a break next, so I'll go have hopefully some lunch. I'm looking forward to that. What about yourself? Did you manage to get something in get some food in before getting off the plane, or?
TY and I stopped off at Countdown, so that was good.
Nice.
Got a wee pinwheel.
Nice. Living lavishly.
Yep.
Auckland will do that to you. It can change a person.
Oh, got a knock to the nose, I think. All here. A little bit tender.
Yeah, Lacey Dhamika playing as if it's 5 minutes 12 in the first quarter. She doesn't quit. She doesn't give up. As
No.
you said, any positives you can take out of this and take into the next game, you've got 5 minutes left to do so. As Ohia takes a well-deserved break.
Lacey Dhamika, I believe she's been playing in NBL 1 East over in Australia this year. Pretty successful. Love to see Kiwis over the ditch. You can learn a lot from basketball style over there.
I've seen a few people head those ways. Little Simon Lafayette, who's here for.
So he's still
Lincoln.
here.
Yeah, he's one of those 30-year students as well.
I was going to say, I swear he's been here for the last 5 years. I wonder what he's studying.
And then again, the likes of a Jet Thompson, who somehow picked up a Statistics 101 paper and is now involved in this tournament. So yeah, we've got our very experienced students, and
Sometimes when you're that busy and you've got all these sports going on, you can only do a few papers a year, so I understand that they're sticking around.
Yep.
And if it means you get to come on down and play some basketball, why not? Smiler dishes it off. The unselfish play. We have a foul. Didn't quite catch the number on that one.
I think it was number 11, Imogen Ware.
No, she's at the line.
Oh,
is
you
that
want
what
to know
you
who the foul was
Yeah.
on?
I think it was number 45. She just hit the bench. Ellie Craig. Man, all these 40s numbers are really doing me dirty.
I told you. it's have to have a chat to the coach and just see what is the go there. I've never seen.
Good to see some pace from Lincoln. And some fresh legs on. Back out to Lacey Dhamika out the top.
Kelsey Marshall there in the 29 singlet.
Number 7, Madison Cunningham. That's the first shot I've seen Lacey Dhamika miss, actually. Well, first 3, I should say.
I always like, the girls with the long hair. They always match the hair bow or braid.
Ponytail?
Well, yeah, now I've got
Hair tie.
woman's hair tie. Is that a hair tie?
A ribbon.
Ribbon, that's
oh
what I'm
my
looking
God. Do you have hair under that cap?
No, it's
Oh, you got a
kinda.
bit. Just not enough to use a hair tie.
No, I've never had the fortunate to be able to grow up that long. We had Brody Perry and his brother that you may be aware of. They have shaved their heads, and the mullets that they were sporting have now gone. However, $1,800 has been raised for charity. So, you know,
Good
when
stuff.
we initially saw him, we were a bit concerned. It was pretty sad to see. I love a good mullet. However, yeah, $1,800 to charity, you can't go wrong there.
In winter as well. I guess we're still in winter. Spring? Still cold.
The beauty of Auckland, you know, especially us people from the south, you come to Auckland, it's never really that cold. It
No, it's-
rains and stuff, but it's never cold.
It's cloudy, but it's a beautiful day.
Exactly. And it is a beautiful day as well for the University of Waikato. 89 up big against Lincoln, 57. As you said, trying to defend their title, but dropping the first game. 3 minutes 26 would say would be a lot to bring this one back.
Have you chatted much about the tertiary champs as a whole, and this is the 7th sport?
We have indeed, and that we only have netball left, and that it's a bit of a 4-horse race, and there's 8 points available this week. So 1 and 2, we've got a very close race there, tied, and then there was 3 and 4 who are, I believe, 7 points behind. So there is room for big movement by the end of this weekend, and then that'll be culminating with the netball. And that, you said that's a bit of your forte as well.
Yeah, I'm jumping on the mic for that one, which I'm excited for, down in Natonal in Christchurch. It's a good stadium there as well. They've just moved their games, I guess, their competition to Natonal.
Won't have the same 5-star accommodation like K Road, but
My
I'm sure the Maddie Palace down there is...
I was going to say, my student flat's all right. It's not as bad as my ones in Dunedin.
Oh, I do not miss that at all.
Smiler, just controlling things down this end for Waikato, using her experience in these last few minutes to inspire the younger players in her team. Number 11, is that Imogen Ware? Yeah. She's come on strong in this last, what are we in a backcourt violation there? We might have missed.
I did see, maybe when the score is this, the ref goes, I could call it, but...
Just looking ahead, is Smiler. Through the legs, not through the legs, on the leg of number 7, Cunningham.
It's the thing sometimes, though, when you're at this point in the game, you get the benches are out there. As a bench player, the best thing you want to do is really make the most of these minutes, too. You want to show your coach that, hey, look, if you put me in the game, like, you ain't going to be let down. I've got you. Like, I'm deserving of some more minutes. So just because we're at sort of a point in the game where the result might be already determined, it doesn't mean that you can't go out there and really show what you're capable of and how you can help the team if called upon.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to show them what you got. Got a point to prove. Put me in the starting lineup, coach. There's still plenty of games ahead.
And that's true as well. You know, you said you never know who something might happen to someone who is maybe ahead of you in the pecking order, and all of a sudden your number's called, and it's about, you know, staying ready so you don't have to get ready. That's one of the favourite quotes for me, Maddie.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you're on the bench, it's about watching what's going on out there and seeing where you can bring your strengths and also bring the energy. I love a bench that's vocal and encourages on the players that are on court.
I'll tell you what, the Massey bench for the men's, they were on the other court, but we could hear them through our microphone. They were so intense, so loud. Really a big win against Lincoln University. The Simon Lafayette versus Aston Martin was a huge, well, I call him Aston Martin, it was Aston Inwood, but that matchup was huge.
I was going to say, I know these students can make noise in the weekend, so make noise up here at Tertiary Champs. Got bodies on the ground. A foul there.
Imogen again.
Finding-
She's putting her hands up.
Yeah, she's finding herself at the line plenty of times in this final quarter.
And just a bit of a dejected looking bench there for Lincoln. See, we're missing one already due to the sort of the knee to their head. And as you said, there's a bit of a depleted bench. Only 2 other reserves.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be getting their legs up on the wall after this. Every athlete knows that pain. Oh, Lacey Darmick, she's on the floor a lot in this final quarter. She's putting her body on the line. Maybe a bit of frustration.
Yeah, I think defending that title is really important to her, something she wants to achieve. It's on the bucket list. And we saw someone else earlier from Lincoln who said that, what was it? Oh yeah, so what I love most about representing my university is being part of the team and showing pride and wearing our colours both on and off the court. That was a quote from Millie Gallagher, and I think that really sums up.
Yeah, 100%, especially going from high school to university level. High school, everyone's competitive and you're playing tournaments week in, week out, or games week in, week out with each other, so it's nice to be able to bring that competitiveness forward to university, playing with players maybe you only play with for a few years. But it's all about that pride, that mana of wearing the jersey.
Yeah, some students having more opportunities than others in terms of their longevity and how long they stay at university. Some of those names we've touched on already. Maddie?
I can't say much. I've been studying for 5 years, so what can I say?
And what are you studying?
Broadcasting.
That's right.
Yeah.
You've already said that.
I'm doing journalism. There's a nice wee set play there from Waikato, just trying new things out on the baseline. Didn't work in their favour on that occasion. Lincoln inbound the ball through the safe hands of Lacey Darmicker.
And with 20 seconds left on the clock, Maddie, not a lot left for us here in this one. One for Lincoln to go away, and
oh, the hustle. Love to see that in the dying seconds. I think it will be Waikato ball. 2 right, Te
Yeah.
Amakura.
I like the goggles too. The glasses, yeah.
Looking swag.
As
Here she goes. Goes herself. Here we go.
As time expires here, folks, Waikato, big win here in the first round of the women's side of the draw. Waikato 91, Lincoln 59. I'll hand the final word over to Maddie.
Yeah, that third quarter really did them dirty in that one, but it's a tough ask. Coming out here on your first game of the tournament, I'm sure we'll see both of them improve and only get better as the days go by.
And that'll do us, folks, and we'll be back shortly for the next game.
The whole time? Are you fucking serious?
Hiwa Charlie,
How did I not read this? I can't multitask, you know, I like struggle with like
yeah,
using
this
this
is hard, eh? And no stats. Like, I thought that they would last. Because when I was on the mic before, I was like, oh yeah, I think like since I've been here, that,
points now.
yeah, I was like, oh, she hasn't really missed since I've been here. And he was like, whoa. Yeah, I'll tell you, bro.
I bought those for him.
Oh, okay. Couldn't do it, we're eating. Talking.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's good. At least I can do colour. Like, I don't know, Greg, we didn't even talk about it.
Yeah.
We kind of just went.
Yeah, we talk a lot about, because obviously Yeah, at other games we've had a monitor and there's an iPad coming up on your screen. We're going to do a replay of that last one and tell you what to do. Introduce ourselves. Alrighty-o, kia ora koutou. We are back here at the UTSNZ National Tertiary Basketball Championships. We've got Maddie on the mic, joined by Jackson. I've learnt is his name. On all of my comms I've had Jason, but how you feeling?
Yeah, good. This is my 4th game for the day, so very. I've kind of settled into the tournament a bit, so I know what we're going to kind of expect. Two very good teams here, so we'll see what Canterbury, which is known as a very good basketball area, and Wellington, whose men's teams took a win this morning over Lincoln, which is a powerhouse in the uni realms. So it'll be very interesting what we see today.
Yeah, I'll just run through our teams here. We've got Canterbury, of course, taking on Victoria, University of Wellington. In the Victoria team, we have Te Waipiata Doyle, Talia Waikiki, Alia King, Ryan Daly, Selena Gotiko, Tiako Epia, Jamison Tapsau, Mila Pivac Solomon, Kare Fitisimanu, Maya Iti, Gemma Walsh. As we get underway. Sure the whānau at home want to hear the Canterbury team as well. We have Laura Jackson, Grace Nielsen, Amelia Davidson, Imogen Short, Phoebe Duncan, Gemma Kamal, Ania Ballantyne, Zita Schuler, Teresa Reesava, Kyra Craig and Medatitia Rofi.
2 empty positions to start us off here at UTSNZ Tertiary School Championship. Post feed inside, and that's going to be a jump ball.
Good physical start to the game. That's what we like to see. Hustle, getting in quick, setting the tone early.
Bit of a line play here from Wellington. Reverses the back 3 from number 15.
And if you're just joining us, in the previous games we had Otago with a big win over Massey in the women's game, and Waikato taking the dub over Lincoln, the previous champs. Had 2 big games already.
I was talking to Coach earlier before the game, and Wellington is looking to get up and in on defense, as you just saw in the last possession. Looks like they're looking to play through number 15, Gemma Walsh, who is at the line now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ryan Daly is a player I remember when I was living down in Dunedin. She is a very talented basketballer. Second year law student up here in, down in Wellington. She came out of Columba College. Look for her to lead from the front. She's a big shooter as well. And the matchup against number 10, Imogen Short.
Walsh getting called for a hands foul there. Got to keep your hands out, especially they're looking like they're going to play through her a lot this afternoon. So she is not one you're going to want on foul trouble.
Got Zita Schuler, number 14 out there for Canterbury. She was here last year, drains a 3, does number 4, Laura Jackson, making her mark early.
I've heard that name before. I believe she has done a little bit in the NBL space, I believe, or potentially last year she was a big name when they're in Walter Nash down in Wallis.
It's exciting stuff. Tauihi League about to get underway. The tough finish there from number 13, Carrie Fitisimanu. Big hustle play, and she'll see herself to the line.
Yeah, nice little right hook there. Got to the middle. Anytime a player gets to the middle, wreaks havoc for any defense. Be interesting to see what Canterbury's doing defensively. We've seen a lot of zones today, especially the Canterbury men's. They were set in a 2-3, which really shook Otago, which ended up getting a 1-point win in a nail-biting finish.
I'm loving the man on D on this end of the court from Vic. Really getting up early and getting the pressure on the ball. See Daly out here.
Ooh, looks to have came off Wellington there. Number 10, Jameson taps it.
Schuler with the ball, gets it back. Thought she might have let it fly then. Oh, and we have a shot clock violation. Victoria will be happy with that, D.
Yeah, I think they're getting up and in. They're forcing a shot clock violation there, so it seems to be working. What coach was saying at the start of the game, them getting up and in and doing hard mahi on D, and then that's where the offense will flow from.
Talk about hard mahi. Oh, is it a foul there?
Referee Nick Choi is on it. Hopefully on the live stream you can hear Nick's voice. You won't miss it.
I love when the referees are loud. Brings the energy up, and sometimes it's hard to hear them when you're out there on court.
Ball comes back in.
Out of court there. It is hard to see from where we are, but I'm leaning over and I can peer through the gate, and she did step out of court on that one. So Canterbury with the ball in the hands of Grace Nielsen. Not anymore. The turnover. Daly through the middle. She'll go herself. Some tough D. Looked to offload to her number 6, but couldn't connect on that occasion. So Canterbury back with the ball. There's been a few early turnovers, just 4-3 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think as you're seeing with a lot of the other teams here, they're just settling into the game.
What a big shot there. She was way down. Number 4 from Canterbury, Laura Jackson. I'm sure she'll be one to watch for this game.
She looks like a pro. The way that she moves, moving her feet, that easy stroke of the 3 there. I think she is one of the main players for Canterbury there, and I'm probably actually leaving out a little bit. I think I'm so sure she's a Hoiho player. I'll confirm that soon for you. So it looks like we've got a hands foul on number 12 there. Oh, 13, sorry.
We've also got number, is it 13 at the line or 23? I can't quite see. For Canterbury, 23, sorry. Metatitia.
Out of bounds, and we will be with Wellington ball. Interesting, they've gone first side, second side, and then back to middle pick and roll, which is a prevalent offensive alignment that you kind of see in New Zealand at the moment. So they're going two side. Oh, pops up at 3. 15, feeling good, looking at the bench.
I am loving the confidence from these Wahine early in the first quarter. You've got to stamp your mark, show them what you're made of, and get your eye in. Canterbury, plenty of ball movement. A turnover on that occasion with number 15 for Victoria. She's been a hustler on D so far. She lets one fly herself.
Well, there you go. I think we're looking at Gemma Walsh as one of the key players in this matchup here. On the floor.
Gemma Walsh, 4th year Bachelor of Laws and Arts student in Criminology and Māori Studies out of Sacred Heart Girls in New Plymouth.
Canterbury looking to play in transition here. Oh, just rims out. For number 4, Laura Jackson. It says here that she's played for the Southland Storm in the 3x3 NZ 3x3 Cup. So
Southern girl.
Lovely step through there.
Zita Schuler. She's been amongst everything so far. I know she was in the team last year, so she'll be bringing a bit of experience herself.
And here she is with the ball again, looking to push, settling in, getting a little drag on ball there. Paige with no hesitation.
Jackson.
Oh, sorry, Laura, my bad.
Got to keep these boys on the mic and check, you see.
Absolutely. It'd be nice to see these teams just settle down a little bit, and yeah, play through a couple of sides instead of.
Oh, that didn't look too good.
Because I think we're seeing both teams are a little bit fatigued. We're 6 minutes into the game. It's been a lot of back and forth, and I think we'll see a bit more quality in positions if we slow it down.
And also maybe first game nerves. These girls haven't played yet out on court, I don't think. The women's game earlier was the first one for the Wahine, so they'll just be getting a feel for the hoops, getting a feel for each other and seeing how the game's going to flow on ahead. Good to see some physicality early, however, between number 11 and 12.
We're seeing switching from Canterbury, staying in front of the ball. Yeah.
Worked out in their favour. In the hands of Grace Nielsen out at number 6.
2-3 zone here from Wellington.
Kicks it out. They're loving that 45 Canterbury.
Yeah.
A few threes let fly from there. Oh, bounce pass. That would have been nice.
Especially in that 2-3, one of the weak points for the zone is on that 45, the baselines and the low block. So looking to capitalise there. Post feed.
Good D from Canterbury. Doing the mahi. The ball will stay with Vic. Baseline play.
5 on the shot clock. 4, 3. Lovely left-hand lay is number 8. Selena. Oh, Gotiko. Sorry, I don't know why if I butchered that pronunciation here.
Selena Gotico. First year commerce student. Love to see these young guns out there. First year students. Showing them a bit of hustle.
Both teams not afraid of shooting the 3 here. And the refs are letting them play. As I say that, we get a foul, hands foul.
It's tough out there. What do you make of these courts so far? It's my first time visiting here, but they're nice. It's a nice new facility down here at Hiwa Rec Centre.
Yeah, very beautiful facility. First, beautiful feed inside to the inbound. She got her feet in court too there. If she just jumped straight out of court to in court and caught that without touching inside sole, it would have been a travel. An out of bounds. But yeah, I love it's growing on me. I like the black.
I just don't like this fence that's in front of us. You can't see us at home, whānau, but there is a gate or whatever between us and the court, and we're looking down, but it's fine. We'll make it work.
Yeah, it's very prison-esque, I'd assume.
The courts are nice and the hoops are nice and new. It would be great for these athletes out there, and probably good on the bodies as well compared to the standard wooden courts. And a block there, number 13 from Canterbury, Ania Ballantyne. She's been tough on D so far, I've noticed. Back in the hands of Nielsen. Just gets caught, dishes it off. Beautiful. Tough finish under the hoop from Ballantyne.
Yeah, number 6 there, Grace Nelson, with a awesome step through there and then the dump off. Can hear a bit of Nick Choi's voice there. And a lovely smile.
Couldn't make it count on that occasion, so just the 2-point play then. She'll earn herself a break, well deserved. Rest up those legs. Bit Bit of depth on both these benches. The game earlier there was only 3 or 4 on either side of the bench, but here there's 5 and 6 and 6 players on the bench, so that'll be nice. Get some fresh legs going. 3-day tournament.
Oh, great ball security there. Number 21, Kyra Craig.
Out of Palmy North girls.
Be naughty.
Down here for her first year.
Oh, and as we're talking
Canterbury.
about her, the left-hand lay too. They look to be in a bit of a drop with her. Oh, no, we're still in a zone, potentially. Great rebound. That's what you need off the bench. Just someone who's going to come in, rebound, make plays and make layups.
Big 3 there from number 11 for Canterbury, Phoebe Duncan. Third year law and Spanish student. Haven't seen that comboed all too often.
Yeah, Spanish law. I think they just played inside-outside there, collapsing the defense in transition and then finding the shooters on the outside. Fortunately, just off the mark there. We'll have Wellington ball going the other way. We've got 40 seconds to go. 17 to Canterbury, 9 to Wellington. Any foul will send a player to the line here, unless it's offensive. Something that they've been calling this whole tournament. They've been very consistent with being set on the on-balls. So great to see that consistency is carried on into this women's game here.
No timeouts so far in this first quarter. We've got a 17-9 deficit. What do you make of that? Coaches just letting the girls settle in?
I think when I talked to them before the game, both of them want to let the girls play and figure it out. When you get to this level, I guess these girls have had a lot of high school coaching and it's not their first rodeo, so I think letting them figure it out and think on the fly is awesome.
As the first quarter comes to a close, we have 20 Canterbury to 9 points to Victoria, University of Wellington. What did you make of that first quarter, Jackson?
Yeah, I think initially Wellington started off with a hiss and a roar and got some threes up. And they were playing through particularly number 15, Gemma Walsh. They started to go away from her. I think maybe she went to the bench there. And then Canterbury's just depth proved a little bit too much for this Wellington team. The other thing is playing with a lot of aggression on defense is awesome, but it also can tire you out. And then you have to get deep into the bench. And then that's where I think Canterbury's been able to capitalise here.
Absolutely, and on the other court we have the Battle of the Bridge. We have Auckland taking on AUT. University of Auckland getting the nudge, 23 points to 19. It'll be a close one. And if you're just joining us, just a reminder, we are playing for the National Tertiary Champs Shield. This is the 7th event with netball to come in a couple weeks, and I've heard it's a battle of the top 4, so these games here do matter towards that final standing. It's exciting stuff for these young athletes to have a stage where they can carry on playing basketball from high school into the university level and maybe play with different players that they haven't before. And a few familiar faces, of course. It's always interesting to see where people choose to study.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Canterbury's been very prevalent in the last few years, especially with their women's program and men's program. As we see Wellington in a 2-3 zone to start.
And a steal there, number 10. Jameson Tapsell.
Bit of high post action here. Good D.
I'm loving it. Number 21.
Yeah, Kyra. She's doing very well. And a first-year student, too.
She's got the height as well. Everything you need in a basketball play.
Again, beautiful inside-outside action there. Back to the high post, something that they talked about at break. And number 13 will go to the line. Kiri Fitisimanu.
Second year midwifery.
As she brings life to the free throw line, she will bring life to the world later on.
I like what you did there. She's got here that her on-court strength is keeping the bench warm, but what I've seen from her so far, she's a physical player. She gets down, she does the hard mahi, and she's reaping the rewards at the line as we... Oh, I cursed her there. Couldn't make that one count.
Yeah,
but
commentator's curse. We've got 9 on 9 here. Lovely little cut. Hard luck on the floater there. Number 5.
Talia.
Talia. Can't read. Cool. My bad. I don't want my phone though. It is actually my first time in the commentary booth. I've had 3 games under my belt. So we're going into the 4th as we speak. So
Bit of a change from being out on court playing.
yeah, I've been on the court playing. Oh, beautiful follow-up. The midwife, number 13. Yes, it is a bit of a difference. I'm normally either playing or on the sideline as a coach. Lovely.
Pretty heads-up play. Stolen by number 12 from Canterbury. And the finish down the other end. They'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, Laura Jackson forcing a timeout. She's over everything.
What are you saying to your team if you are Wellington in this timeout?
Yeah, I think Trans D, like, what are you doing there? Are you going to, a great coach once told me, transition defense starts from your offensive position. So if you're turning the ball over, it is going to be hard to play trans D. If you're taking shots that your teammates aren't aware of or aren't a part of your plan, it's going to be really hard to play trans D. So I think they need to settle it down at the offensive end, get through something there, and then they can be more prepared so they can shut down Canterbury in transition.
Been a few good heads-up plays in transition, but getting down the court nice and fast, but I'd like to see them maybe take their time a bit more and secure that ball moving forward. But still 27-12, still got a ball game here.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what they come out here. The coach said that they would, obviously we've seen that the coach of Wellington has changed their defense. So it'll be interesting to see if they go back to that. Are they going to reload back into that zone, or are they going to try pick up the ball full court? As we see some excited claps there from Laura Jackson. 3rd year in chemical process engineering. Went to James Hargett Secondary School.
Hargest.
Yep, that's what I said.
Yeah, exciting young player. NZ junior rep coming up through the ranks, and also very exciting 3x3 player. She's a big scorer when she's out on court, Laura Jackson, as we've seen earlier. Shot clock violation there. Canterbury will be happy with that one. Wellington probably not happy with that out of the timeout.
Yeah, never what you want to see out of the timeout when you draw something up or talk about what you're going to do and then can't capitalise on the other end. But hey, at least there wasn't a live ball turnover where Canterbury was able to capitalise and score off.
Jackson tries to go over and draws a foul. She'll head to the line yet again.
Jackson to the line there.
It's quite far away from the line.
Yeah, I think you see with a lot of these girls that play a lot of basketball, they tend to play with a size 7, which is the men's size. and sometimes they have to actually be a bit deeper on the three-point line.
Great rebound and the finish there.
Beautiful little left hook.
Kyra Craig. She's great at just tidying up those little things, being there when her team needs her. Number 9 with the spin. And again, Craig turns up with the rebound, dishes it off to Jackson. Is she a bit of fancy footwork? That'll be Canterbury ball on the baseline as we see subs come in.
Yeah, number 21's been my unsung MVP at the moment. She's just making little plays that are really effective. Came off the bench.
So we
And
see.
there she is. She's really good.
We also see Gemma Walsh taking the court again for Wellington. I'm surprised they've kept Ryan Daly on the bench. She's a standout performer for me. She was down in Otago and a big scorer. I like to see her get back out on court. It's Walsh just directing play out the top. She'll go herself from the top. There's a nice look there. No one was out on her. Couldn't finish.
Some good sportsmanship from Zeta Schuler there. Helping her up.
Back in the hands of Jackson. Looks for her inside man in Schuler.
Has she got the 3 ball as well? Not a bad shot.
Having a go. Bit of a hezzy. Where's the rest of her team? They're all down the other end of the court. Let's go, girls. Let's show some support.
Yeah, I think they're playing in transition a little bit more than I think they'd like to. Oh, lots of contact there, but the refs are being consistent. They're letting them play each end. Nice looking shot.
From Schuler, just testing out the rim. I think we're seeing a bit of fatigue come into play. Like to see them play the ball a bit more. A few times we've come down here and just taken the first shot from Wellington, that is. Canterbury down the other end from Jackson.
Tough bucket. Off the glass there too. Great footwork.
Still close out on the other court between AUT and Auckland. 24-25 to Auckland.
She's definitely going to the rim. Again, we see her at the line. Number 13. Fitimanu.
Fitisimanu carry.
And we see a timeout here.
What are you saying if you're Canterbury? You're up 33-12.
Yeah, I think Canterbury's doing well. They're turning them over, playing in transition, so I think that would be the approach to stay with. Again, I think when it's in Laura's hands, she's just going to go to the cup each time. So making sure that on the weak side that you're in a window where the ball can see you, and if you're not cutting and moving to a space where she could find you, because the defense is going to help ultimately, and then you'll be open. So probably talking about that, maybe slowing it down a tiny bit, or we could even see a press here, because I'm not sure the University of Wellington will be able to work that out.
So we get back in underway. Be number 13 at the line, Fitisimanu.
She's been really impressive, though. That high post catch has been catching Canterbury off. And maybe that's something they actually talked about in the timeout there, how they might be guarding that if they're going to deny that, sit in the zone, etc.
They've been getting to the line a bit as well, Wellington. Letting those 1%ers tick over. Schuler with the ball. Offloads at number 10.
Beautiful left-hand lay there. Medetitia.
Back in the hands of Gemma Walsh. Again, Wellington just taking that first option. Play the ball a bit more.
sure she's a capable shooter, but you want to get that first side, second side action.
Keep the D thinking.
Absolutely.
Some
Ooh,
physicality.
quick no ball.
Number 13 again going herself through the wall. Couldn't get done on that occasion.
That was a great extra pass there to find the shooter. Will she go again? Pick up.
In the hands of Jackson. Will she go herself or wait for her team to catch up?
Beautiful stride stop.
Number 23 under there to finish that one up. Medititia.
Slowing it down here is Wellington. We've got a foul here, Nick says. No travel, baseline.
Been impressed with her, Selena Gotico, first year commerce student. Been doing the mahi down on offense, drawing the foul. It'll be Vic with the inbound.
Nice, that little line set. And beautiful step through. She'll go to the
Unlucky.
line. Yeah, we've seen a few bounce out today, especially, as you alluded to before, players just finding their feet, getting to know these rooms and the floor. So I'm sure by day 2 and day 3, we're going to see a lot more of those drop.
Absolutely. Gemma Walsh at the line. She's been a real leader for this Wellington side so far. 4th year student.
Zeta Schuler bringing it up, initiating the offense. Great little back cut. Does she find her?
Jackson out the front with the hustle play. Nick Choi says, can't do that, mate.
And he'll tell you. He will. You don't mess with Nick. Very seasoned referee from Auckland. Interesting what set we have there. Little rub screen to the popping Zeta. And a little on ball inside the lane.
Oh, that was a nice shot there from Jackson. Finds Medititia. Beautiful finish. She's been impressive as well, Medititia Rofi. Tidying up the little things and getting the rebounds.
I think you see this UC team. I think you can see they've played together a lot. Finally, number 15 finds the bottom of the net since the first quarter there, where she came out pissing and roaring.
Look, it's a tough ask out here when you are down, but when you find yourself in that position, you're down more than 20 points. What are you trying to do? You trying to peg back those points or just doing little jobs well?
Yeah, I think you're trying to will your team, especially it's a hard position to be in when you're one of the better players in your team and you come up against a tough opponent. So I think she's doing all she can. It'll be nice to see if she can keep willing her team defensively, and then they'll be more than happy to find her on offense and try get some offensive rebounds there to get more positions.
Ryan Daly to inbound the ball. Look for her to direct some play. Choosing to go down that right-hand channel. Wants to go herself. Good D there from Rofi. And Canterbury come up with the steal.
Again, looking for that little drag on ball with Matitia. It's proven to be good for Canterbury. They've scored off it a few times there and found her on the roll. Nice little, oh, beautiful cut. Up and under.
And beautiful pass as well,
Like
but
there's a hand on that.
who else is there to clean it up other than Medititia Rofi?
We just read on the notes there that we can also call her Tia. Big three here.
Gemma again.
Just off the tupper.
She's had a few good looks, but just unable to find the finish. But good to see she's still out here putting them up and trying.
We haven't seen much of Kyra in the last few minutes there, taking a chill out on the bench there with Laura Jackson, so it's nice for the whole team to get a run here.
Yeah, just saving the legs. Got a few more days to go, but she was a standout in the first few minutes, really. She was out at both ends of the court, even saw her put up a 3. She's an good all-round player, is Kyra Craig.
Yeah, number 15 there, Gemma Walsh, just saying my bad on that last one. She's willing her team, doing as she should as one of the premier players in her team.
Look for Ania Ballantyne.
She's everywhere. She's running the floor. This is exactly what you want.
Oh, what a pass from Gemma Walsh. But
Bodies on the
Canterbury
floor.
saw it.
Multiple bodies on the floor.
Hustle
here.
play. The refs are letting it go. We have a tie ball. It will be Wellington's ball. Love to see it. The hustle from the Wahine out here on court. And a timeout with just under a minute to go on the clock. It is 41 points Canterbury to Wellington 16. Tough deficit. Still plenty of basketball to go. What did you make of that?
Yeah, I spoke to Coach before the game, and he did talk about just wanting to be positive and have a good time out there. So it's nice to see that none of the girls are dropping their heads in this Wellington side, as it's easy to do when you're down in a large deficit there. And it's nice to see Canterbury getting through their bench and putting their players on to get some more experience. And definitely, I think, as the tournament wears on, you're going to have to really rely on your bench, and your bench can definitely win you games at times there.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was a interesting point you made just before we jumped on the live stream. Canterbury have an exchange player. You want to tell me about that?
Yeah, Teresa, she is from the Czech Republic. So she's over here. She's in her 3rd year. Not sure of what.
She's got a gold medal from the Czech University Games, so definitely got some experience under her belt. She says that she's here on exchange. She's really grateful for having this opportunity and loves being around the team, and that she wants to travel a lot when she gets older and find a fun job.
And we see her on, and she's got the ball. And she gives it back out. She's in the corner there. They don't find her. Oh, inside. Some contact. All smiles from Aaliyah King there. Again, nice to see the Wellington girls not dropping their head there.
It must be hard coming from overseas, being an exchange player and coming into an environment here where, I mean, New Zealand's a small country, so lots of the girls do know each other from tournaments or high school games, so it would be hard coming into the environment as we see Teresa take the line. But it seems to me the bench really cheering her on. They'll be welcoming her in with open arms, and basketball's a great way to make friends and see the country. She's up here in Auckland, so why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, she's getting her wishes, right? Coming up to Auckland there. Some beautiful, what better place than to be down south if you want to see the country, right? Hopefully she's had a triple two to Queenstown.
Ryan Daly with the steal. She's a nice, tidy player. And a 3.
Surely.
Oh, good rebound there. Unfortunately, time has expired as we head into the second quarter. We have second half. We have Canterbury 42 to Wellington 19. Girls will just enjoy this break. But what are you saying if you're the Canterbury coach? You're up quite a few points there.
Yeah, I think just getting that bench on, saving your stars, but then again, you still want to get your stars in for when you really need them. Potentially they get a tough matchup in the next game, and you want them knowing that you know, getting a good run on the court, seeing the ball go through the net.
We'll take a break here shortly. Take a break here now and we'll be back with you shortly, team. No mai, hoki mai, welcome back to the second half. We have the women's pool B, I believe. Canterbury taking on Wellington. We've got Canterbury ahead 42 points to 19. What did you make of that first half, Jackson?
Yeah, you saw Canterbury with proficient scorers. Number 4, Laura Jackson. Zeta Schuler, she's wearing the number 14. And you had some great contributions from their bigs, Kyra Craig and Midi Titia Rofi.
Yeah, Kyra Craig was outstanding, first year psychological science, sorry. She was born in the USA.
Love that song.
Give us a little intro. Jackson.
Not today. Thank you. As we see, number 10, Canterbury. Imogen, short.
Jackson and I were reading some of the fun facts, and Imogen Short, she's got 10 dogs. That'll be a busy, loud household. So I'd love to know more about that.
Do you know what's funny? She's wearing the number 10. I wonder.
Well, maybe it's her lucky number.
Yeah, correlation. It's nice. Canterbury with their strongest squad out there on the court at the moment, I think. A lot of fire and passion.
Kyra Craig involved in everything.
I think Wellington there has just said, as coach said at the start of the game, oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Can't get the left to go.
She's frustrated at that one, number 6, Alia King. It was a great pass, good look inside from Daly on the baseline, but King to the line.
I think what Wellington said there in that 5 minutes is like, we've travelled all the way up to Tamaki Kitakoto. We want to have a good time. We want to play out on the court. There's no point in us dropping our heads, so we're just going to play to the end, play with some passion and fire. As number 6 converts.
Absolutely, and as well as the overall shield, there is the Te Kaitiaki, the National Spirit Award, up for grabs. We've got Massey currently leading the way with Victoria followed closely behind, so
Beautiful
it's exciting
running hook.
stuff.
Phoebe Duncan with the 2.
King to Walsh down there on the left-hand side.
Beautiful step through. And none other than Kyra Craig with the ball, pulling down that rebound.
It will be Canterbury to inbound on the baseline. Let's see what they can cook up down this end. From the hands of Jackson.
Staying with that 4 flat set on the baseline there, and they're converting from it as Laura Jackson does.
Daly behind the back. Goes herself. Oh, and then a travel there. Good D from Jackson, showing she can do it down both ends of the court. It will be Canterbury having another opportunity to extend their lead. Sort of just sitting around that 25-point mark in recent times. They have been letting their bench on for a run around, which is always good to see. And a turnover, that'll inspire some spark from Wellington. It is always hard when you are down 20 points or so. Look for the experienced players to inspire. Here's one of them, King. Couldn't finish. It's in the hands of Jackson. Out the front. She'll go herself. Brilliant shot. Woo! What a nice shot there from Laura Jackson.
She pulls up.
It's her third 3 of the game, I believe.
I think she's capable of more too. I think we're going to see her start lighting it up. She sees it at the bottom of the net. She's passing it out to Zeta. And, not hand one, but converts the late.
This is nice combo stuff. I'm loving what they've got going on, Laura Jackson and Zeta Schuler. We've talked about them a lot in this game. Oh, as we see Gemma Walsh with the response. I've been waiting for one to drop for her. She's had some nice looks early on in the game.
I believe that's her third as well. May be mistaken. He checked.
Oh. This is awesome shooting on display.
She's showing you why she's a New Zealand age group player, I guess, there.
Yeah, and involved in the Tauihi League. Of course, kicking off not too far away.
When the ball's in her hands, good things happen, and that's why she gets it back. He checked. Who else? Craig with the follow-up, left hand.
Nice. Jackson is excited by that as she cheers on her team while they head to their bench. We have 56 Canterbury to Wellington's 24. You can see the difference in the benches. Canterbury are giving each other high fives, pats on the back, and clapping clipping the amazing basketball that's just been on display, whereas Wellington got their heads down a little bit. They'll be hoping to cook up something out of this timeout and bring back some of that energy that we saw early in the game. They can get physical, and they were good on D. Just waiting for those points to drop. And we saw some of that in that passage of play from Gemma Walsh. A good 3 ball in response to Canterbury's 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Wellington hasn't came out that bad this quarter. Like they've been very proficient at boxing out, rebounding. They've upped their physicality, which is awesome to see. But Canterbury's just came out roaring, and they're splashing threes, getting downhill, wreaking havoc for defense. And that's why I think you've seen the timeout here by coach of Wellington.
So Nick Choi urges the teams to get back out on court. He's been controlling the game well alongside our other referee here. They've been letting these girls play a lot and hustle on D, which has been nice to see. Consistent down both ends.
Balls into play here.
Tisi Manu, she's had the ball a lot.
Beautiful dish off to 5.
We see Rofi.
Waikiki. Downhill, right hand floater. Comes up with the rebound. Another cut. Hard luck, couldn't quite get the finish there. Could 11, Phoebe Duncan.
Number 9, Tiako, just slowing things down for her side.
I think you're seeing a bit more of a bench unit come out of the timeout here from Canterbury.
But they've still...
Beautiful pin on the zone. Outside shot is short. Couldn't quite get to the top of there, Maddie. That being the rim. Into the Māori.
Nice.
Kia ora e te.
Gemma Walsh on the 45. A spin. Oh! What a nice
Nasty
play.
step through, and she runs back nonchalant.
She's really come alive in the start of this third quarter. Finally getting the finish. Some hands out on D. Physical stuff from Wellington. They've got a point to prove. The number 4 gets up.
Great roll there by Duncan. She collected both of those on the screen as she tips the ball out of bounds there with number 10, Imogen Shaw.
Yeah, Phoebe's been busy down both ends of the court. As his number 4.
Big no call there. The refs are just letting them play.
She's impressed me in the start of the second half. Te Waipiata Doyle from Wellington, number 4. She's out on the left-hand wing there.
Next on that, Zita Shula foul there, blocking.
When you are a bench player coming on and your team is down 30 points now, what is your role? What are you trying to do when you get that opportunity?
I think anything you can do that's in your power. If you don't have the ball, can you cut? Can you go set a screen? Can you space accordingly? Defensively, can you get a tip, a deflection, just to disrupt the defense a little bit more? Can you win your matchup with a chest bump? All of these little things, and that'll keep you on the court. Canterbury goes a bit early there.
He'll get another go. Does number 5, Talia Waikiki. She's a third-year law student out of Massey High School. She's got a fun fact, none. I'm sure she's got a fun fact down there somewhere.
She was too caught up in her law degree there. She could not fill out the Google form.
Yeah, those law students, they are busy. They've got time to come here and play some awesome basketball. Got an exciting weekend ahead here at the Hiwa Rec Centre in Tamaki Makaurau.
As we see Teresa.
Yeah, from the Czech Republic, international exchange student for Canterbury. He's got a gold medal from the Czech University Games.
Great 3 there by Amelia Davidson. her first points of the game that I can
Nearly
recall.
went out of court there, but number 8 just managed to keep the ball alive as Gemma Walsh drains yet another 3 ball. She's been fantastic in this third quarter, really inspiring her side to keep pegging back those points. 29-59 to Canterbury.
And she's playing heavy minutes too there. Wanting the wrap call there by 28 Tia, but she won't get it. I think she just got back pocket there and rolled quite nicely to the basket, and she ended up on the wrong side of her. Unlucky there.
Tia cleats
3-point
one on that
play.
occasion. Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
I was too busy watching Gemma talking to the ref. It is nice in basketball that you can ask questions of the ref, respectfully of course, but it is nice to get that clarification sometimes or express frustration as best as you can without getting sent off. I know in netball, which is more my forte, you don't have any say unless you're asking questions at halftime.
Yeah.
But
I mean, a lot of players are on their journey to figuring out where that line is, including myself. You know, I've had a few ticks, so, you know, everyone's on their journey. But lovely none handed out today. Oh,
Teresa with the points. Not sure. I think that might be her first points of the game. She'll be excited to get underway. The Czech exchange student. And a smile on her face.
so what Nick Choi there on the baseline was talking about there is you can't touch the ball after the ball is scored. It is called a delay of game, and that's what he's warned the ref about. So as I was talking about ticks, if the Wellington side does that again, Canterbury side does that again,
Gotiko, sorry, interrupt.
They will be ticked.
Gotiko off the side of a Ryan Daly screen rather.
Look at
Couldn't
a
finish.
shoe down there.
What?
Whose shoe is that? Oh, there we go. It is number 4 of Wellington. Tawai Piata Doyle. Winning 15 nats, a highlight of basketball career. I have seen that name before.
Oh man, I miss under 15s tournaments. It is the best week of your life.
Manu Kura, a product of Manu Kura.
See number 6 with the right hand finish for Canterbury. Grace Nielsen, she's been busy as well. Haven't spoken about her too much, but she's out there doing the mahi.
Yeah, I think with especially number 4, Laura Jackson on the bench, it's nice to see these bench girls really come out and do the mahi, as you say. A lot of hands there.
She's double
Ref
teamed.
says plays on.
It's always hard when you give up your dribble early. He will come rushing up to you. Good hustle D here from Wellington. They come up with the turnover in the hands of Te Waipiata Doyle. Dishes it off. Number 10. Oh, she was open.
Beautiful.
The
bank
bank
three.
from Ryan Daly from Columba College. Now up here studying in Wellington, not here, down in Wellington. I'm all confused. I just got off my flight this morning and my bearings are all over the place, but bear with me, team.
The bank is open.
As Nielsen has a look herself. Back to Doyle, down the left-hand side. Gets the foul, and she'll see herself to the line. So we see subs in for Canterbury. Number 12, Gemma Kamau taking the court. In for Meretitia Roffey.
So Gemma Kamel coming 3rd at under 17 nationals in 2022 with Harbour. Quite a highlight of her career. Awesome feat there. Get a medal at a secondary. Rep national championship level. So that's awesome.
She's a third-year sports management and marketing student. It's quite a common degree for sporty people to take up when they go to uni and head down that route.
Absolutely, as we see a strong side kick here from Wellington.
It's Jamieson Tapsil in number 10. We're back down the other end in the hands of Nielsen.
This
Good up
Canterbury
fake.
team just does a great job of playing together.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much these girls have played together, but it looks like they've been around for years.
Absolutely, I think the women's league there is very good, and I assume a lot of these girls play together, or some play together in different women's teams. Can we convert here? 4 seconds to go. No. Half-court heave. Just short.
Worth a go as we round up the third quarter. It is Canterbury 70 points to Wellington's 33. Stay with us, team. We've got another quarter to go. And as we take a look down the other court, the Battle of the Bridge, as they say, AUT with 44 points to University of Auckland's 52. But we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you shortly for the final quarter. Welcome back. We are just waiting for the final quarter to get underway in this women's Pool B pool play game between Canterbury and Wellington. It is Canterbury with the upper hand, 70 points to Wellington's 33. Canterbury with possession in the hands of Duncan, coming out hot of the quarter time break. Awesome stuff.
Bit of a design play there to draw up a three-point shot there for Canterbury's number 11.
Are we happy with that? And she's hustling down the other end.
We love electric plays from players like that. Both ends of the court, hits a three down here, and then dives on the ball next possession later. She has a coach's dream.
I don't know what they said in that quarter break. Maybe it's the lollies or the oranges at not half time, the three-quarter time. She came out with point to prove.
Yep, traditionally a lollies playing for basketball, but I have seen the oranges out there sometimes.
See Doyle, she's been a hustler down both ends of the court. Lost that one on that time. Out to Schuler. She's been a real foundation player for this Canterbury team. Been here before.
Wellington settles into the offense. First side, number 8. Unfortunately stolen by none other Zita. Nice lay down there. Canterbury's number 6, Grace Nielsen. Seeing a bit more of a bench unit here from Wellington. They're giving it their best go. That'll be an offensive foul. Have to be set there on the screen. Can't push, you have to be set. You also have to allow time and space there. So referees got that one right, as they have been all day. Very consistent on that.
In the hands of Imogen Short. Number 10 there for Canterbury.
And Nick's got her, a carry.
Not the most common of calls at this level of basketball, but you've got to do those 1%ers right, the fundamentals of the game. Pass, catch, shoot, dribble. Got to do them well to be able to do the rest. So we see number 6 dishes it off to Doyle from way downtown. In the hands of Jackson. Jackson's got here that her nan is the long-lost queen of Southland. I'd love to know more about that.
And she's asking for a sub. Maybe she's going to come up here and tell us about it. Coach says no.
She's just looking to favour that right ankle a little bit.
Zita drops her hands.
Good sportsmanship there.
Yep, picks number 8 up there for Wellington. Selena Gatiko, who is in her first year of commerce. She likes to play play with a transition basketball.
Yeah, we have seen that a bit today. She's been up and down the court very fast.
And she has a Ninja Creamy. I've seen those.
I have one. They're great.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that the one that can make slushies?
I haven't tried making a slushie, but you just freeze your ingredients and then mix it up the next day, and it's homemade ice cream. Boom.
Might be a bit healthy for me because I feel like I see a lot of fruit and stuff on there. I'll
Yeah,
be putting
high
like
protein.
a chocolate bar in there. Just anything. What are you making with your creamy?
I like a bit of protein almond milk, which seems weird, but it's really nice, and it makes it like ice cream, and then some Milo. Good old Milo.
Can't go wrong.
Chocolate ice cream. Chuck a bit of strawberries on there at the end. Chocolate sauce. So it might not be that
you
healthy.
Got it sorted. Yeah, you're saying.
I'm hungry now.
Yeah, my bad. I did fix my hunger just from game 1 to 3, so I got a little break there. Thank you for coming to relieve me.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to take on the duties of picking up a commentary spot halfway through the game, but TY said that you've been busy all morning.
They're like, just get him off. Get him off quick. But no, it was awesome. Get some experience with none the other, Greg Elliott. The voice of Tamakita Koto, as we see number 8. Offensive rebound off of a missed free throw.
Good to see Maya Iti out there for Wellington, first-year psych student. Haven't seen too much of her in this game. As
Good
Gotiko. Wellington will be happy with that one.
Lots of celebration from the benches there.
I love that energy.
Ryan Daly.
Yeah, that's one.
She's Canadian. Did you know that?
I knew she had a accent, but I'm not too skilled on, I was going to say geography, but around that area. But I remember her from Dunedin playing for Columba down there when I was studying. Here she is, dishes it off to number 12. So we see E.T. just gives up the ball on that one to Gotiko. Nice shot there. It is Phoebe Duncan that comes up with the rebound.
Oh, great defense there. As we talk about it, number 7, Ryan Daly, doing well.
These girls will be starting to get tired as the game.
Hard luck. Oh.
Ooh. Bit of physicality there on court.
Number 12, I can sense is a bit of all gas, no brakes, is Miller. Vivek Solomon.
What do you mean by that? All gas, no brakes. Going Humvees.
Yeah, because she didn't break that well and caught up the foul. And in the position before, she was smiling at the bench because she accidentally whacked, or maybe intentionally whacked, one of the girls on the arm, and it wasn't called. But that's it. It's a physical game, and you've got to play to the refs, right?
All's fair in love and war, baby.
Oh, that's a quote. That's it. That's good. That was it. That was good.
Ryan Daly, wide open. I know she can shoot it. In the hands of Gotiko. Good pick and roll.
Hard luck. Got to get back in transition though. Some would say that's football, but it's offensive football and it's non-intentional. That's the ruling on that
In
one.
the hands of number 9. She'll have a look for Canterbury. That is Amelia Davidson.
Pushing the back there, Zeta Schuler. Maybe we'd like to see the referees tidy this up a little bit. It's getting a little bit handsy.
Yeah, just take control. Girls are getting tired out there. It's competitive. What can you say? The
No, it's
pride
nice
of your
to see them
uni.
competing. Absolutely, and the points for the Shield are on here. So it means a lot to the teams.
Yeah, definitely. Each sport event that we have on during the year contributes to the points of the overall championship shield, and that'll be awarded at the end of the netball tournament in a couple weeks down in Ōtautahi, Christchurch. Last year, the Canterbury are actually the champs of that shield. They've won 2 years in a row, and that is across both women's and men's. There's just one shield for the overall winner. So pride of your uni, like we say, is on the line. And a lot of these players have said in their player profiles rather that they like playing for their uni and get a sense of pride when you put your colours on.
Yeah, and if you want to follow the Shield updates and see how the girls go and the boys go in the last national championship, the netball one, go flick UTSNZ a follow on Instagram. Awesome content.
Yeah, heaps of photos, videos and updates as well while this tournament here is on in the basketball.
And
or you can join us on the live stream here on YouTube.
absolutely, I think they'll be live streaming the netball there too. Will you be a part of that?
Yes, I'm really excited to be on the mic down there in Christchurch. I like basketball. Netball's more my forte, but I'm just a talker, so I get jump on the mic. That's what I love to do. Bit of back and forth in this last passage of play. A bit of frustration you can sense from number 10 from Canterbury. She's been caught in amongst all the physicality, Imogen Short.
Oh,
Teresa.
beautiful transition play there.
Left-hand finish from the Czech Republic exchange student, Teresa. That's awesome stuff. It's really exciting for her to be a part of this tournament and see what Kiwi basketball is all about.
She's looking like an import there, what you'd have in the NBL rather, with that beautiful lay on the left.
And she's tall, bringing a bit of height to these Canterbury girls. Although I say that, but we're up high, so I can't actually tell. They're probably all taller than me.
Yeah, Kyra Craig, as I say, heading off to the bench.
About to check in again. We've been impressed by her this
Maybe she's going to check
game.
in for Miss Czech Republic.
I see what you did there. Maybe. I hope so now that you've said that.
Yeah.
See Duncan with the ball. Good hands on D. Number 9 for Wellington. None other than Fetisi Manu. She's been really prominent for Wellington.
Haven't seen her for a while here.
No, she's been having a well-earned rest. This Wellington team rolling through the subs, getting those fresh legs on, especially they are down 37-81. You've got to try something, get that fresh energy on, fresh perspective. Just an update on the other court whānau. We have University of Auckland 65 to AUT's 58. Still pretty close. There's 4 minutes left in that game.
Some big bodies over on that court. That looks like a grown women's game over there. Like the height, I think they'll be taller than me, some of them. So
Yeah.
it's going to be really interesting to see how this Canterbury side matches up with either of those University of Auckland or or rather AUT.
Yeah, for sure. And like you say, there will be some older women and men out there. There's no age limit on going to uni, so it's great to see them still getting involved and representing their region or their university.
Absolutely. As we see, number 10.
Imogen, short, getting in amongst it. Out of St. Peter's, Cambridge. She's got her on-court strength as maybe defence. Back yourself, girl. I've seen it out there. You're doing fantastic.
Well, if you go to St. Peter's, Cambridge, you have to play a bit of defence because your coach will be Leanne Walker, a Tall Ferns and Kahu coach who is known very well in the women's game and done a lot for it. A Tall Fern herself. They play some great defence, kind of like the Waikato women's girls, who is coached by her daughter, Crystal Ledger Walker, also a Tall Fern.
I was going to say, keeping it in the family. I love seeing these experienced players giving back to their community and teaching the youth, tamariki, our next generation, what they know.
Lucky not to get a foul there is number 21, Craig.
Yeah, she's earned her team the ball, however. Fatisi Manu not too happy about that.
Number 9 with the ball. Amelia Davidson. Is it back to 13 on the block?
Valentine.
Uses the glass there. Ania.
She is hoping to become a chartered accountant in the future. Third-year student in Canterbury. Lots of business accounting minds studying at Canterbury or Lincoln. They're really known for that. So I wonder if they have a bit of brains or a bit of tactical say in maybe on the basketball court.
Absolutely. I think the lessons you learn in sport can be applied in life, and I think they'll capture a lot of experience from this. Oh, beautiful step through by number 9.
Great finish.
Wellington. Tiako. Sorry, Tiako, rather. Epiha.
We've got dying seconds of this final
Oh,
quarter.
beautiful. Playing it to the end here. We're under 10 seconds to go. Do they dribble it out?
I'd say so. Ryan Daly just letting...
Half court, please. Come on. Gives it to Nick.
We have 85-39 to Canterbury against Wellington. A tough day at the office for Wellington. But what did you make of that, Jackson? Who are your standouts?
Yeah, definitely Laura Jackson and the bigs for Canterbury. Kyra Craig and Medititira Rofi, as well as Zeta Schuler.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't go past Laura Jackson. We talk about her all day, but there was just fantastic all-round team game from Canterbury as the girls just rounded out. Good sportsmanship, shaking hands. Thanks for joining us, guys. We will be back with you shortly with our next round of the men's game. Thanks for listening.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the action here at the UTSNZ, the Tertiary Championships, and we've got the last game for the day, Massey versus Wellington. Greg Elliott joined alongside by the Jackson Fisher. And Jackson, last game for you, won't be the last in general, but lovely to have you here alongside. If you wouldn't mind, my friend, would you like to go through the team list for Wellington?
It's been a pleasure, Greg Elliott, the GOAT, as I alluded to in the other games. Yes, for the University of Wellington men, Caden Bracey, Gift Neozima, Max Johnson, Omar Isahate, Freddie Cruiser, Eli Paulgrain, Edward Davidson, Herschel Portiki Moses, Oliver Praddock, and Aston Inwood.
Hey, that was absolutely beautiful. And as I said, if we ever do butcher anyone's names, we do sincerely apologise from the bottom of our heart. What I will say though, and I'll go through the Massey team list, for the second time today on the main court, we've got Josh Batty, Matt Foss, Harlan Rowden, Rufus Rutom Cobb, Samuel Durham, Kale Compain Lawson, Zion Anderson, Daniel Brownsword, Tom Brownsword, Dylan Waters, and Noah Johns. And what I will say to you, Jackson, is I had a little break, let you guys dominate the last game on the microphone, but as I did a little social media look. A good friend of mine, Simon Lafayette, had a big dunk against this Wellington team. And all of a sudden, I saw a little comment there from the University of Wellington comms themselves, kind of insinuating like, yeah, you made a nice dunk, but you didn't win the game. So could be personal along the way there.
Hey,
Good to see some banter, though, on the comms.
Yeah, I guess scoreboard's always the best, is the best comeback, right?
Yeah, you can post all the highlights you want, but yeah, the scoreboard does the talking at the end of the day. But I tell you what, the matchup of Aston Inwood and Zion Anderson is worth the free entry that it is anyway, but I was going to say the price of admission. Those two are going to go at it. And as I said, this is the second time we've got to see Massey today. Jackson?
Yeah, absolutely. They put on a show this morning. A really star-studded lineup, and a lot of them meeting for the first time today. Not a lot of trainings together, but they really just showed out, eh?
I like this blue and gold strip. I think you mentioned it earlier today when Otago was playing. That it's not just Otago that have the blue and gold, so...
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit of a darker strip, this one. I like it.
Zion Anderson's changed from the purple shoes to the pink. See if that works out for him as well as it did in game one.
Three there. Harlan pushing in the break. A bit of a hand on there. No call.
It doesn't look like it's a Sealy Posturepedic down there either too, Jackson, if you are to hit the floor.
Yeah, what a beautiful floor down there, but it doesn't look too soft. It is quite springy. I went down there as Aston Inwood left hand finish.
I'll tell you what, something that cracked me up about Aston Inwood is that his career goal post-university is to replace the batteries on the reflectors in the middle of the row. So, you know, when they say aim big in life, Aston Inwood's nailed that one on the head. As Rowden, he attacked the basket frequently in the opening game today. And that man, again, KCL, likes to put pressure, get those offensive rebounds and see what happens. And he finds himself at the free throw line more often than not, reaping the rewards.
Absolutely. It was a matchup nightmare for Waikato, who didn't have a true big man. His third or fourth year, I believe, with Massey. Harlan has his matchup with number 9, Omar Isahate.
That was one of the names. You did look at the team list before we got started, and hopefully you've nailed it.
I hope. I was saying Sate at first. I was a little bit hungry. Isahate sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Omar, first year computer science. Oh, wow. I tell you what, Freddie just rose up over everyone there. However, it's none other than Rufus down the other end, and he was really impressive in game 1 as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's just came back from playing Division 2 basketball over in the States.
You can definitely see why they picked him up, as Inwood gets a nice little finish there, hanging in the air.
Step up screen, Harlan goes baseline. 45 to none other than Zion. Matt Foss for 3, boom! Picks up right where he left off.
Huge connect there from Foss. And he will be doing that all day if he's given that much space. As Inwood. Great change of pace there from Inwood. Just didn't get the full stretch, so was able to get that layup into the hoop, unfortunately.
Rufus on that low block. He's got a good post-up game. He can do it all. Hit the 3 as well.
Yeah, definitely one of those ones that we have seen where we may not have necessarily known too much about the player at the start of the day, but we are definitely very well accustomed now to Rufus. As a huge 3 there from Caden Bracey, the first-year Bachelor of Health student, as Rowden, too easy at the other end. 11-7, Massey, early lead here.
Yeah, Rowden did a really good job of finding gaps in the Waikato defense, and he's carried that on into this Wellington game. I'm not sure if he started the last game, but they've rewarded him with a start here, which is awesome.
It's lovely and also sad to see. We've got Liam Judd, breaker, Nelson Giant in the house, supporting Nelson Giant teammate Aston Inwood, but I can see crutches, so I have to have a little chat there with Liam at some stage, maybe at half time, see what's going on with him. Omar brings up the ball, kicks it to the corner. Big rebound there from Rufus. And again, played that early game this morning. Interesting to see how some of those bodies have held up.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a slightly slower pace at this stage, as it was in these early games. They came out at the 8 a.m. game. You'd think they'd come out a bit slower, but they were getting up and down the court a bit slower in this afternoon.
Can only imagine what we'll see on day 3 as these young men and women put their bodies through it, tournament style. And a lot on the line here, 8 competition points.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it up, Zion Anderson. Rebound.
Family here this morning for the 8 a.m. game, Zion. I can't see them here this afternoon.
Just
Hopefully they're
short up
tuning
the
in.
top. Aston Inwood setting a lot of screens. He set a couple punches here. Bit of pass pick and roll action. He gets the inside seal. They don't see him. Rufus cleans it up.
Yeah, I had to have words with Asto before. He was meant to bring me up a training singlet and he forgot. So I said to his face, I said I'd badmouth him on here, but I could never do it to the bloke. He's actually just the nicest of guys. So, sorry Asto, I forgive you. The aptly named Aston Martin, one of the most beautiful nicknames coined in all of maybe New Zealand basketball currently.
Falls straight into his lap. Wonder if we'll put that down as an assist for number 10 there. Of Victoria. Pretty cruiser.
Timeout called here as well. We've seen a bit of back and forwards action here. 13-11, Massey with the slender lead. And Jackson, 5 minutes and a tick into the first quarter. What are you liking? What are you not liking?
Yeah, I think the transition defense isn't too good at the moment for Wellington. There's been a few easy ones on rim runs by Massey, so they'll need to clean that up. Maybe just address the ball early, jam after a shot or just reload back into transition. So they needed to find what they're going to do there. And then for Massey, they probably want to have a look at what they're going to do on when Aston Inwood is in a screen. Are you going to switch? Are you going to show? You're going to be in a bit of a drop. What are you going to do there? Because he is a menace on the inside.
And Massey, who did battle with Waikato earlier today, where they picked up the victory. So we've got University of Canterbury and Auckland there on the other court.
A little bit too physical there, did Aston, with another fellow NBL player, Zion.
Yeah, that's the matchup that everyone wants to see. I'd love to see some one-on-one at some stage. Zion going at Asto and vice versa.
Bit of full court pressure here from Wellington.
It is a team game, Jackson, but you don't mind seeing a little one-on-one when the stars come out.
Absolutely. As you alluded to in the other game there, just 4 on one corner, one side, and just let them cook, eh?
That's a little game within a game, you know. That's what I like to see. 2 absolute competitors. I like that matchup there. We got KCL and we got, who's that there in the 14 singlet? Herschel Portiki Moses. It looks like a battle of the big rigs.
And here we are, Gift with the ball. Number 3 there.
I absolutely love that name, by the way, Gift. Pretty much what I thought when you came in this morning, Jackson. Absolute gift to the commentary team.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Gift is in economics and finance.
Yeah, I think I've seen him in that fielding strip.
Where you may have also seen him is in Clash Royale, where he has 1,496 trophies. There you go. If you don't know, now you know.
A lot of the boys are playing that at the moment, eh?
Some of these comments that these guys have left is fantastic.
Here we go, a Taranaki product. Number 11, Eli Polgrad. Again, another familiar face there in the secondary school sector for, I believe, New Plymouth boys. They have played with Oscar Goodman's group, a powerhouse of New Zealand basketball at the moment.
I'll go on a limb here and believe that potentially a relative of Tom Holgrain of the Taranaki years, extra Taranaki product. I remember commentating for the under 23s when Taranaki won it. Could have been 21s, could have been 23s, I can't remember now. But you've been doing this for a few years, Jackson. Some of the games blend together, my friend, as we see a big foul there.
You look like you've been doing it a few years, Greg Elliott.
Mate, I'm going to invite you to my 21st, brother.
You were born in the 21st century. Yeah? Well, is that right?
Is that Edward Davidson at the line? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Okay, we got some free throws.
Yeah, but probably not what you want to see, your big man fouling out there on the perimeter when you're so impactful as Carol Campaign Lawson. Don't want to give that cheap one away there.
Yeah, sometimes you need a big fella and you find yourself out there in those open spaces. You can get a little excitable. And sometimes you just, with those guards, you just want to block their shot. Unfortunately, though, that's where those guards, that's their bread and butter. Great pass. Finds none other than Samuel Durham. Jackson, how good was he in game 1? He's picked up in game 2 like he hasn't left.
He's doing his exact role that he came in that Waikato game this morning. He's coming for Matt Voss and is just an energizer off the bench. He hit 2 crucial threes there in the first quarter that energized his team to get up by, potential charge there. Rufus not happy about that.
I always love that when you have two bodies colliding like that. Aston's looking at the referee going, that's a flop. Rufus is looking at the referee going, that's a charge. And sometimes the ref can be put in that precarious position of, who do you believe? Go with your gut.
Yeah, and I think it's often 50-50 call time. It's a flip of a hat most times there with the block charge.
Oh, getting that passing lane, Rufus to the cup.
Left hand looks too easy for him.
Inwood not looking to give up a cheap foul and getting into foul trouble, so didn't really meet him at the summit like he would normally. His gift with the and one.
Great off-ball cut there. 45 drive and the corner cut. Great principle to teach in basketball there.
Wrap it up, put the bow on it, blow the whistle, and one. Gift central, things you love to see.
And a 3-point play there. Just like his number. Full court pressure here. I think that's what the adjustment that we're seeing from the timeout there early in the first. Bit of full court pressure there.
I need to shout out my guy Gift as well, because he has his highlight for basketball is my first in-game 360 windmill dunk. I don't even think I've. Yeah, no, that's not in my bag.
Just
Never
like
has been.
what's on your head, I'm sensing a bit of cap. Aston Inwood brings the ball up. Getting into that pitch action, he likes that. Probably something he's done for the Rapid League a lot for the Nelson Giants there, right?
A little bit of contact there. And the ball falls to Massey.
Putting Gift in jail there with the dribble.
Once you get on the hip, it can be a long day. And once you're behind, it's an even longer one. So when you've got someone as capable as well as Rowden, it can be a long day. Aston Inwood! Woo!
That would have been a way to end a quarter there. 22 Wellington, 23 Massey. I think we're going to see another one go down to the line by the way the game is going so far. Greg, what do you think?
Well, I just don't know if Aston Inwood, like if the rim said something to him before the game or anything like that, because Aston Inwood just attacked that rim. I can't even believe what I just saw. If that went down, I'm running out of University of Auckland. I'm giving this headset to Maddie and we're done. That was it if he threw that one down. So
can we replay it? Go again, please, please. Get him out of here.
I'll tell you what, for a day's worth of basketball that we've witnessed so far, it has been enthralling. We've seen some fantastic games, and I really think, as you just said, this one might go down to the wire.
Yeah, probably not what Wellington's wanting to do after a extremely tight contest in that first game there. Probably a few tired legs there.
And University of Auckland and Canterbury, 11-4, University of Auckland up. Also winners today. Auckland getting the win over their across the bridge rivals, AUT. And we'll be looking to really hold home court. You know, this is their building. You don't want other people coming into your building and getting the chocolates.
Yeah, I guess all 4 teams at this round looking to bank 2 wins today. But we can't all be winners, can we, Greg?
Speak for yourself, buddy. Speak for yourself.
Except for you. He's got a fiance, people. He's getting married. He's the winner here.
Yeah, I think she's the real winner at the end of the day, too.
Oh, absolutely. I'd have to agree. Good bloke. I've met you today. You passed the eye test.
Hey,
you passed the commentary test.
Hey, they tuned into the Otago game and said we were fantastic. So, if anything,
was that a week?
That's one good review.
Oh,
yeah, mate, we're a duo. You know, the commentating gig is much like being out on the court. It's a team.
Mismatch down low. Aston and Mr. Foss down there. Woo! Harlan says, hell no.
And Inwood, oh, he's left one on the rim there. He'll want that back.
Matt Foss to Zion. Zion to Matt Foss. Back to Zion. These two played together 3-ball for Zion in the junior Tall Blacks squad. Their party ruined by COVID though.
That ball movement, so crisp. Zion Anderson, the shot mechanics, beautiful, the release, everything. As we see Inwood, I tell you what, Aston Inwood would be paying $1.01 at the TAB for a double-double.
Absolutely. I'm not at that stage where I'm into my betting, but you can sure give me a rundown after, yeah. So I believe whatever that means. Saving my money.
That means that it is pretty much a guaranteed the outcome that Aston Inwood will be having a double-double. He might have a double-double by half-time, maybe even quarter-time. As we've got 8 minutes 50 left in the second quarter. 10-minute quarters.
Aggressive coverage there by Wellington. They're looking to show on the on-ball. Gift pushing in transition. Gets it back. Lovely backside tag read there to our boy from
New Plymouth. Holgram would like that one back. Got an absolute dime from Gift. And Gift lets one go himself. I think he earned that shot, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Harlan to the cuff. Makes it look easy. I think Wellington thought he was going to pull that out there, but he just said, give me two.
Tell you what, with Foss, Durham, Rowden, I could go on. This guard lineup that Massey seems to be able to throw at these teams, they're just relentless.
Yeah, the constant pressure on the paint is just opening up the perimeter, which opens up another drive, and they just get these teams in the blender, and they're constantly chasing.
Oh, I tell you what, Zion Anderson liked that one, and he let Aston Inwood know about it. Aston, stone face, you wouldn't know if he's happy, sad, or whatever. He just remains the same throughout the game. But Zion thoroughly enjoyed that one. And here we go, we've got a little one-on-one here.
Bit of downhill action with Rufus. Back to middle on ball. Pulls it out. Gets the hip. Ooh, hands.
Such a quick first step. Like, the defender was burned there. It's going to be about that help defender coming across. And he's such a smart player that if he takes it to the hoop, that second defender comes across, he's just got all the skill set to be able to then just dump that off for an easy pass too for the big man. So again, big plays being made by Massey, and we've got a timeout here. Talk things over.
Yeah, Harlan's well coached. He's done a lot of work with Alex Stukovic and Matt Lacey of the Fire. So the brains trust of there. I believe Alex has moved on, though. I think he's moved to the Hoiho, is that correct? Have to correct me if I'm wrong, Whānau. But yeah, he really got him on the drive on that hip swivel. Great guard move there. Shift the defender and open up the hips. Our referees today is Charlie DePrince, and Alex Spur. Two unisex names.
I did see you down there making yourself known to anyone and everyone. I tell you what, if anyone that was in the stadium today leaves and doesn't know who Jackson Fisher is, I'll be surprised. It looks like you got a couple of... Oh, you got a nice Instagram ad this morning from your brother?
Who?
Our ex-referee.
Oh,
yeah. It was like two family members, and I was just watching two brothers embrace. It was beautiful.
Shout out to Harbour's finest referee, Liam Camelot Allen. Great dude. Didn't want Greg's number, although he offered it.
Yeah, no one does. I don't blame him whatsoever, but you two will look like you have a fantastic weekend. You got some free time.
I don't kiss and tell.
Oh, yeah, unlucky there for Rowden because he was off, and I don't think anyone would have caught him.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you reckon he would have dunked it?
I don't know about a dunk. I don't know if he's got it. I love it when a guard dunks it. You know, there's those sneaky ones where you don't know they've got the ups. You know, if I see Asto out there on the fast break, I'm expecting, you know, some fireworks to Zion Anderson. But yeah, if there's a Rowden or
a gift?
Yeah, a gift. Oh, I'd love to see the 360 in this game.
Strong side kick ahead. Harlan cutting.
Oh, roof.
Tears the roof off the building.
I was going to go there. I thought, nah. And then you took it there. I'm glad you did. Someone had to.
Big roof. Massey's fired up. We love it. Great contest today.
Yeah, 10-point deficit here too. So this is a big position for Wellington. Just keep this thing at single digits. It's just nothing's coming too easy for Wellington.
Yeah, this Massey side's playing great defense and they're rebounding very well.
Once it hits that rim, KCL, Kale Compain Lawson, it's just his rebound and no one else's.
Josh Batty with some nice footwork there. Can't get it to drop onto the foul. Aston, full court. Beautiful little dump off there. Possible stare down?
Yeah, I don't think he liked, I think he believed that was a bit of a flop there. He's made the pass and then the contact, so it's hard when you're a defender because you are trying to stand in the way just in case the pass is fake. Oh, Zion Anderson. Wow. Wowee.
Too easy. Did he switch back to the pink shoes?
I believe he had the purple ones on earlier. And he's hit the pinks.
Aston, we like this matchup. He'll get the better of it this time and go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and we got to give Aston a shout out. The under 23 3-on-3 New Zealand selection, and I've got to say the Nelson Giants Rapid League champion. He's had a phenomenal year in basketball terms, has Aston Inwood, and I couldn't be happier and prouder of him.
They won a lot of games in a row, didn't they?
They
it was
did.
Like a big count.
Yeah, they were on fire in the Rapid League. Down there with Phil Jones, Mike Fitchett, their coaching staff. I mean, we thought Sam Fielding and Kane Kyle were an elite coaching duo earlier with Otago. Fitch and Phil. That's
Campaign all over it. The soft touch on this end.
Oh,
no.
Here we go. Hey! Zion Anderson.
Nonchalant expression on the walk back too. We love to see it. Wellington in a little bit of a panic here. The Energizer, number 7. Durham forces the turnover. Roof.
Oh, great take.
Timeout.
I tell you what though, Anderson trying to make Wellington look like the Sons of Zion. Hey.
That was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
I get my validation for you, Jackson, so thank you very much.
Oh, no worries, sir.
As Canterbury now have overtaken the University of Auckland on our other court, 23-17. So I've got to say the heat or the action on this court here, I didn't see anything in the background, Jackson, but University of Auckland were up before and Canterbury have turned that around. So kudos to the University of Canterbury. But my friend, my question I pose to you is, if you're down there in that Wellington huddle and, you know, you're down 17, plenty of time on the clock, what's the call at all?
I think what they need to do is really sharpen up their offensive positions. Like, what are we doing? What coverages are they in? What are our coverage solutions? So we can get easy baskets, easy scores, and known shots. Because I think a great coach once told me, I think it was Trent Adam of Taranaki Airs.
Great name drop.
Your offense is directly correlated to your trans defense. So what you do on that end affects the other end. You can't defend a turnover. Very hard. And looks like they're getting into an offensive set here. Getting organised. Not a bad idea giving it to Aston Inwood.
Zion got a little bit of a taste of his own medicine there. A little up fake from Asto. He jumped and Aston made the most of that one.
Absolutely. The Zion Anderson up fake has got to be a patented move at this point. JB likes a three. Boom.
Woo! I always like it when shooters wear number 3 on their singlet. You know, if you're going to wear the 3, you got to own it. And he is. Josh Betty, the Rosmini student. Weeks Rosmini, I should say.
Absolutely. And he lit it up for Harbour a lot there in his rep days as well.
The greatest club in New Zealand, North Harbour basketball.
Second greatest club following Waikato. Sorry, you read that wrong there.
Mate, you have absolutely lost your mind. We digress though as Zion and Aston continue to go to battle.
Great little wheel there by Lawson. Back out to Batty. Can't get it on that one.
Yeah, Batty did his best attempt there to really set the table for Compane Lawson. Just couldn't reel it in and then actually kicked it back out to Batty.
I think Compane Lawson was looking up to the Massey girls here. Talking about that last position.
It's always good when, you know, you've got the men and the women, the ones that aren't playing, you know, come and support the ones that are. And speaking of coming to support, day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, get down here. What a beautiful, witness a black court. You don't see many black courts with a blue outline.
No, the facilities here at the University of Auckland too, just fantastic. There's food, there's places to relax. I've almost got lost a few times just trying to find the bathroom, so it's a bit like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory here. There's doors that lead everywhere.
Absolutely. I was stuck in the elevator for, you know, over 15 minutes there trying to figure out what floor this was.
Yeah, it always helps when you push a button.
The stairs.
It always helps when you push a button.
I had to get the staff to save me. Yeah, you know, I wasn't too sharp on that. It's okay. It's been a long day, up at 5 a.m. to travel down here from the beautiful place of Kirikiriroa, Hamilton.
I don't envy your return journey, but at least you'll be able to return back, you know, with the pride of your whānau that you've done a fantastic job, an astute job here today on the microphone. Done no one a disservice whatsoever.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate the kind words from a man of your calibre. As we see a 3 there from number 2 of Victoria. Caden Bracey.
Yeah, timely bucket there from Bracey. And they can get a stop here. Could be in business.
Zion likes this matchup. Kick to the corner. Durham. Cuts. And wheel.
Oh, he just fights for everything.
That man is just too big. He's got that, like, man strength. You'd know something about that.
Oh, dude. I'm just in awe. You know, he just didn't give up on the play. 3, 4, 5 bites of the apple. And he's just, it's just a war out there, a war of attrition. As we see some subs in, I'm not surprised we've got some subs coming in after all of that, Jackson. Must be some tired bodies out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, a few bench minutes here for the boys in blue. We've got number 12 and number 11 on. Had crucial roles. Tom Brownsword, Brownsword, sorry, Aroha Mike, and Dylan Waters.
And just whilst you were doing the honours of reading those names out, our boy Omar is at the free throw line, made the bucket, got the and one, and he has 10K trophies on Clash Royale. So it seems like the Wellington boys in particular have a certain game in mind that they don't mind partaking in.
Yeah, Oliver Braddock there with a huge bucket down low, and he gave the 2 small as well. Big boy number 19 down there.
And the all-important single-digit lead now, with a chance to cut into that even more for Wellington. They faced a bit of adversity there, dug themselves a bit of a hole. We're in a bit of a, not caloric deficit, but a points deficit. Jackson?
Alex Saar's all over that. They've been very consistent, the referees here at Tertiary Nationals, with the being set on the screen. But yes, you're absolutely right. It's within reach here. No lead is safe in 21st century basketball.
What I do love as well is my main man Charles Strong. He has listened to all the games, avidly will tune in, and he wanted to point out to you that Alex Stojakovic, Coach Stojakovic, has moved to Canterbury.
Canterbury.
And he said, don't ever get that wrong again. He didn't say
That's valid. That's valid. Yes. I'm not sure. I need to familiarise myself with the Puahi League a bit more. I just know the Hoi Hoi is a southern team, so I was just shooting in the dark there a little bit. I was like, hopefully no one heard that.
No, that's quite good. Talking to Asia Anderson, Zion's sister earlier, and there's a few teams around the country in the Toihi League that have assembled, getting together. I know she said that they're doing the individual workouts at the moment. However, the Kahu will get together soon as we see a huge 3.
Big 3 by Bracey there. Really confident. 18 seconds to play here. Shot clock is turned off. Zion looks to dribble it out.
Wellington can get a stop here. That'll be huge for the momentum going into the third.
Roof is going to pop. No 3 ball.
Oh,
Tries to draw the foul.
I'm not going to lie. From our angle, oh, you see a tough heave. Jackson, I think he might have a case to argue, and he's gone to the referees just to have a potential chat. But hey, 50 plays 42. Jackson, I think we will park it here, and we should come back soon. We'll come back for the second half, but 50 plays 42, Massey ahead of Wellington. And action plenty ahead of us here. We've got the second half of the final game of day one. Massey University versus the University of Wellington. Jackson Fisher alongside me. Greg Elliott on the microphone here, taking you guys through second half. And we've seen an amazing first half, Jackson. 10-point game.
Absolutely. Massey's just came out and getting anything they want. Aston Inwood's been a massive factor for this Wellington squad as the other boys there find the bottom of the net on the three-point line. I think that's what unlocks this Wellington squad as number 2, Bracey, goes up and gets fouled.
So again, it's the names that we know, the home names. You know, you got the Aston Woods and the Zion Andersons. I tell you what, this kid, Caden Bracey, really impressed me so far. Seeing him for the first time. I know he just missed the free throw there. I may have jinxed him a little bit, but he has made some timely buckets. And yeah, well, Wellington were staring into a bit of an abyss. Had made a bit of a comeback and was on the back of some of Bracey's big shots.
Trail zoom there with Rufus and Matt. Shake on ball. Zion Elston pinned down. Baseline drive. Harlan can't drop. Aston Inwood's all over it.
I feel like we've seen so much of that today. Like some of these guys and girls have made these amazing attacks on the hoop, and just for whatever reason, too much English, not enough English. Just not getting the ball to drop.
Yeah, a lot roaming out today. Maybe stiff rims because this is a beautiful new.
Woo!
Nice.
Rufus blocking the 3.
So athletic. Definitely have a bit of a jump program over there in the States.
Freddie. Now, I lived in Austria for a year, so I did see names like this, so I should be better with it. Kreutzer, potentially.
I've been saying Kreutzer.
I know you said Cruiser. I tell you what, if Freddie's family is at home and they've heard Kreutzer, and we might be in business. I hope. If it's Cruiser, I'll be
Yeah, if you want to drop a comment on the live stream on YouTube there, and we'll put a little bit of a bet on between myself and Greg.
I also
Loser drives home to Hamilton.
No, I did hear from my fiance earlier who drove back from Cambridge, made it in one piece, so.
Matt Foss, can't get that one.
I'll tell you what, that drive to Hamilton though, we broke down once and had to get a tow truck. It wasn't the greatest place to break down on the motorway out those ways. But our hills have eyes, vibes.
Yeah, right next to the Waikato River there, especially by Mercer. Spooky place.
Where the Māori, like, the poles are?
Oh, yeah, that's Rangiriri.
Rangiriri.
That is actually where my tupuna
Ah.
come from.
Kia ora.
You should have just shined something in the air or something. I would have appeared. You know, gave you a ride home or something.
Oh, mate, I tell you what would have been better than the tow truck. The chat that we had here was terrible. Anyways, I digress as Anderson bringing the ball up. What doesn't he do for this team? However, just dribbling it off his foot.
Yeah, it doesn't often turn the ball over there. Uncharacteristic from Mr. Anderson.
I want to see some more of that matchup between Anderson and Inwood.
Matt Foss and Harlan. The two sharp guards for Massey, all over these guards here. And
Bracey has seen a few go in and he's feeling confident. I do love it. I saw on one of the girls' games earlier, had one of the young ladies there that shot a lot of shots, Jackson, but didn't have a lot of reward. And then it wasn't until the fourth quarter, it went a couple of bang bangs. Kate Herman is on court two, we've got Canterbury really pushing their lead out versus the University of Auckland, 48-30. University of Auckland leading early in that one, and Canterbury have stormed back. And speaking of storm back, KCL, the big dog on the boards, he's really made the paint his own.
Yeah, he's been dominant all day here, and he's carrying it into this game. Really good technically with his footwork and defensively. Great wall up. Bodies on the floor here. Batty comes away with it. Baseline drive inward. Gives him a little bump.
I just love seeing the bodies on the floor. It just really shows it means something to these guys. Like, you're representing your university.
Oh, split. What a beautiful play, but it's going to be a shot clock violation there. But yeah, absolutely. A lot of pride in these uniforms here. Was calling the game before here that was Wellington versus Canterbury. And a lot of the girls' comments there were around how they are just so happy to be representing their uni.
It can be quite interesting as well. You know, you've got guys and girls that, you know, you might be from, say, the Auckland area, but you've gone to study down in, you know, Dunedin. You might think, oh, you might not, the pride might not be there because you're not from your area. But I tell you what, once you have signed up to your university, loyalty pledged, and you'll give everything. So
here we go. 3. Can't connect there. Batty comes up with a rebound over to Harlan. To Rosmany action there. Alumni, that is. Oh, Harlan. The hip swivel just shakes off number 9 there.
It was so bad, I was looking out on the other court there trying to find where he went. That was impressive. As you said though, like some of these guys that have played together in high school, and you form that chemistry already, and you can bring that into a university. That's, you know, you don't see that often.
Yeah, Harlan and Josh are quite the duo off the court there too. Some very funny Instagram and TikTok posts I've seen on my For You page there. Great sense of humour.
What they won't find funny is Cal Combine Lawson again blocking a 3-point shot. So for a big man, he elevates.
And he moves his feet really well. Like, he's so active. If you're a big man out there and you're wanting minutes, look no further.
And Bracey, I had to brace myself for that one because he took the harm and made the finish and forces a timeout to be called. And he will go to the line and potential to bring it to a 10-point game.
Yeah, these teams are fighting hard. Massey just want to talk it over here. Get a bit set. I think the last couple of possessions have been a bit empty for them. They probably want to look to get some action going, get people through multiple sides, pick apart that Wellington defence as they were in the first half there.
And we just turn our eyes to court 2. Canterbury 50, University of Auckland 34. Just nearing half time there for that epic battle. And when these two teams, Massey and Wellington, get back into things, we will see Bracey at the free throw line. Again, as I said, very impressive Caden Bracey. Loves emo music.
Loves a bit of emo music.
That's not me even having a go at it. That's literally his, and I quote Caden Bracey, I love emo music.
And Cruiser there, he likes turtles.
Tonight will be the night that I fall for you.
That sounded natural on you, Greg. Hey, what were you doing in uni?
Mate, it's all this black I'm wearing for Basketball New Zealand. It's bringing it out of me. Might show up in mascara tomorrow, who knows?
You're not wearing it now?
Hey, just making Caden Bracey feel comfortable. As Foss
Wellington's picked up the effort on defense here. Oh, beautiful.
Because he made that play earlier.
Yeah, Harlan and Mr. Sorry. I forget his name. Oh, how could I? Campaign Lawson. They have a really good chemistry there. And every time Harlan seems to drive, Campaign Lawson is wheeling because his man helps on Harlan and he's just wide open.
Tough finish there from Inwood. One of the foul called. But yeah, just touching on that, Harlan, he goes to the hoop and he took it himself last time, so that drew that second defender. So that time again able to dish it down to the big fella. KCL might change his name to Razine because he is owning the paint.
Yeah, absolutely. The same thing that we were just talking about again. So Wellington's going to have to cook something up there over in that coach's chat and see what they're going to do. I think that that low defender, if they're guarding Mr. Campaign Lawson, needs to come over, and then the take two needs to drop down and be disruptive. Campaign Lawson, sorry about that. I am dyslexic.
That's no, I just went for KCL. It's a beautiful abbreviation.
We'll go with KCL from now, right? I'll be like KSL,
You
KSI.
don't want to.
I'll just be. You know what I mean, guys.
Sounds like you don't want to tear your KCL or something.
Clean up crew there, Aston. Great take by Mr. Bracey.
Yeah, time here for Wellington to get something going here. String a couple of offensive positions together. Gets the stop, but backcourt violation. I tell you what, Wellington really need to do is somehow put a lid on this Harlan to KCL connection that they've got going on, because it's just, if he's just missing the shot. So there's a lot of freedom there under the hoop for the big fella.
Yeah, potentially a zone look, or something rather. Maybe just, if you can stay in front, of Harlan, or if you can't stay in front, don't allow him to get the ball, then I think that's going to take away from that duo.
Our main man Gift there picking up the foul. It'll send Harlan to the line. And I feel like he's going to be quite adept at free throws by the end of this weekend if he wasn't already.
Yeah, and Harlan never complains too. He's not too much of a complainer to the ref, and he's playing through physicality, and he's getting rewarded at the end of the day there.
Do you actually get rewarded if you don't complain?
Yeah.
Oh, man. No,
I know,
I've been going
it's a
wrong.
new concept.
Cam Masters here, head of the referee, I believe. Marchie Pang as well. They will definitely attest to me not really knowing about the complaint side of things. As we see, getting some aroha there from the AUT boys. Riley Bonar, I swear, he looks like a 1980s Pilates instructor.
He's got the filthy mo to go with it too.
Yeah, he's iconic. He's iconic.
A coast man, I think. I think he does a bit of coaching out there at Coast. Having a few chuckles there is Bonar and Judd. With you, Greg.
Yeah, no, some nice eye contact there with Liam Judd. So I got mesmerised there in the eyes. It'll get you. I am just worried about the crutches, though, as I said earlier. Man's had such an amazing couple of seasons, first with the Jets, now with the Giants. Finds his way as a development player with the Breakers. So, yeah, couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happy for a nicer guy as well.
Yeah, we love the Breakers Back in Black campaign, bringing a lot of our local talent to the roster this year. Very exciting.
Yeah, real New Zealand flavour to that Breakers squad, and you bring in a couple of amazing imports as well, and they won that Blitz League sometimes you don't read too much into those, but hey, it was nice for them to get that and expecting big things from the Breakers this season.
Yep, absolutely. As we have another missed 3 down there by Victoria. Probably need to look to get it inside there a little bit. Aston's doing a good job on the glass.
I feel like two tectonic plates just met there with Inwood and KCL. Big screen set.
I heard that's how you came to be. They're breaking down one-on-one a lot here is Wellington. Trying to play in that 5-out alignment. Only offers up single gaps, quite hard to work in there. Double gaps work a little bit easier, but you need an inside post presence, which I don't think they'll want Aston being down there on the low block.
And it's quite good, like with Massey, KCL, big body, and then you got Rufus there, with like that athletic sort of 4-man.
Yeah.
So like when it comes to the bigs down there, there's a lot of room protection, and there's someone to do the dirty work, the big body.
Yeah, even though Aston's a very good player, I don't think he's going to be able to bully down in the paint too much. He's kind of looking to score outside that charge circle in that mid-level scoring, as we see a 3 drop from Zion.
Said it once today, I'll say it many times if he's going to continue to do it. The Zion Anderson mechanics, the shot breakdown, the flick of the wrist, everything about it. It's just pretty.
It's Tatum-esque. Sorry, long day on the mic.
Don't ever say that again. As a Lakers fan, I don't want to hear anything about that.
Oh, mate, I'm a Lakers fan too. I don't know if I can say it on...
we don't mention Celtics around here.
Yeah. A bronze sexual. I don't know if I can say that on live stream. Aroha mai whānau. This may be my last one.
Yeah, no.
And forever.
Hey, if you're going to go out with the bang. Let's see what Massey have in store for us here with the inbounds play. And smartly give it to Zion.
Yeah, that's not a bad option.
Well, I saw him eyeing up that spin move.
Alex Sarr shakes her head. No and 1 for you, Zion. Baseline ball potentially, or are we in the bonus?
You said Alex Sarr, this made me think Washington Wizards.
Yeah, no, that is, Spur. It's
Yeah.
Alex Spur. Again,
Man,
we're going to shorten that to AS.
you are going to have some whānau chasing you, man.
Aroha mai. She is from Nelson and moved up to Auckland to do uni and calls this her home now.
Beautiful part of the country, Nelson. Always enjoyed the road trip down there to the Giants. We'll drive along the water there. I knew I'd get a Tom Ingham sighting him at one stage. And
I
yeah,
heard
lovely part.
Heard there's no town down there.
Oh, they're lying to you. I mean, I wouldn't know.
If there's one, I'm sure Greg Elliott will sniff it out. They'll have his name printed up everywhere. Do not let this man in, please.
Yeah, I see a few of those posters around Auckland, so probably filtered its way down south. But on the other court, we'll keep you guys updated. Canterbury 50, University of Auckland 35. I feel like they've been on 50 for a while, Canterbury. Could be mistaken, but...
Yeah, I think you're seeing a lot of those lead changes here on this first day. Like, you saw Wellington down 10 to Lincoln early in the game this morning, and then we look back up, and then Wellington's up 10 versus Lincoln. Similar things happened in that Otago game.
And Anderson, unlucky on the first. Looking to extend this 10-point lead. And he has been a real catalyst in what Massey has been able to get done today. As time winding down here in the third quarter. Wellington want to get something here on the scoreboard.
Going side to side there, some nice action. trying to move Massey around.
Nice take, Gift.
Durham was pretty straight up there, but I think Gift just got it as a hit there and drew a little bit of contact.
Again, wanting to see Gift in some open space.
That 360 reverse windmill, was it, that he's put here on his sheet?
Unbelievable bounce. They
So-
should have paid more attention to the layout line as well. Might have seen some fireworks. Again, I was just intrigued watching you go through the names pre-game, Jackson. Didn't get to see too much of the warm-ups.
There was a lot of focus happening. There was a lot of focus happening.
You have been honed in
seconds.
today.
Off the glass.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And that is just, that is not what Wellington wanted to see going into the fourth. Zion Anderson, just the delicate touch. He's a big man, but he's got the soft touch as well. And if you can use the glass like that, you're going to go a long way in the sport of poitsakohu.
Yeah, you don't see much finishes off the glass these days. So nice to see that. I wonder if Mr. Anderson, Dad, taught him some tricks off the glass there.
Well, there is something, I did mention it back in the first game. Now, if you weren't in attendance for that, a couple of interesting things about Zion is that he actually speaks French, and he competed in the national chess competition when he was 12 and he won. So, you know, sometimes you just got to take the hat off.
Yeah.
Not me for losing here, but yeah, people just in general take the hat off, and yeah, something I just didn't see that.
Yeah, an impressive man. Be interesting to see what Wellington's talking about in this timeout here. Oh, I'm sorry, in this quarter time break. Pretty brief one there. I think it's just a get it done. Come on. Give it to Aston. Give it to Bracey. Let them cook. Outside dudes hit some shots, get some O-boards. And it's as simple as that.
Yeah, and also there
I wish.
with Zion, what's your career goal post-university? It may or may not have been written by Asia Anderson, but take to be better than my sister is the goal there. So again, Tauihi League kicking off. Season starts on the 26th. So we'll see some Asia Anderson, but today we're going to drink in some Zion. However, it is Massey. 66-55, Harlan.
See, Harlan looked like he was going left that whole time there. Picked the top foot of number 14 and just went right and found the hole.
He just seems like he's got another gear that he can go to if needed. And he hasn't had to use it too often. He's just quick, but maybe the nitrous or something, I don't know. There's a wee turbo boost there that he's got where he just accelerates.
Yeah, jet fuel. Old Harlan. He takes a seat now. Recharge. He might be Harlan the Tesla. You know, electric power straight away.
The Tesla.
The Tesla.
What a nickname.
He did send me last night a rundown of what Massey were wanting to do, so I said I wouldn't say no bad things, but I don't have to. Nor do I of Zion Anderson, who drills the three.
Incredible performance here yet again from Zion Anderson.
Oh, great hands there. Roof wants the ball. Low block out to Batty. Sidestep. Can't get it.
Had maybe too much time there, Batty, to stop, have a look at the action, and everyone kind of left him out there. They didn't want to leave Rufus in the paint unattended. Oh, body's on the floor.
Wellington looks to reset here. Pulls it. Does Bracey. Empty position.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter for Wellington, you don't want to have too many of those empty positions. And you don't want to see the ball too much in this man's hands. Big three. Huge three from Batty there. See, if he just catches and shoots, money.
Yeah, JB likes that look. Wellington really needing something here. First foul for Messi.
Yeah, 74-55. Timeout called. And a bit of an uphill climb ahead here for Wellington if they are to get back into this one. Still plenty of time on the clock, but we're going to have to see some stoic defense and maybe some creativity on offense, Jackson.
Yeah, I think what Wellington's going to talk about here is they need more positions. So they're either going to have to O-board or turn Messi over. So they're going to have to get into maybe a press of some sort, which is going to be hard with those two, that front court back court rather, of Harlan and Matt Foss, who are basically walking press breaks.
Hey, they might want to have a chat or find out where some of these teams are staying and maybe have a chat to Crystal Ledger Walker, because the University of Waikato women's team put on a defensive clinic earlier, sending double teams, traps, had everything in it. So, yeah, if they wanted anyone to learn defense from, that University of Waikato women's team,
Yep.
Ruthless.
Very, very sharp team. Anything with a Ledger or a Walker on it in terms of coaching is going to be some great defense, some up and in. What you expect.
Looking forward to seeing Will Ledger at some stage. We need to commentate one of his games, as big brother Josh somehow still the poster boy for the event.
Misses the gimme and tries to get it back. Bit of a frustration foul there. Kaiser.
Yeah, when you've got Josh Ledger and Simon Lafayette on the billboard, will draw a lot of attention from the wahine toa of the nation.
How does that billboard stay up? Like, so big boys on there. But absolutely, you would know about some of the tension from Wahine Toa getting married there in January. Yeah?
Hey, I would have thought you would have been on the billboard too, my friend. Maybe now that they know you with this commentating gig.
Yeah, they could just put you and I out there.
Is Inwood trying to make some inroads, and he does with a nice bit of separation creation and a touch, a little deft touch at the basket. Wellington need a big dose of that, and Foss up and under.
He's pumped, and they tried to go under that, but the best coverage solution is a reject.
Great pick and roll.
Great diagonal roll there, number 13.
Yeah, he really rolled with purpose. That was Edward Davidson.
I believe I've seen him before. I feel like potentially a Christ College boy. Not sure. I could be wrong.
It'll be the first time today, Jackson. I'll tell you that much for sure, if you were to be. Lovely handle as well there from Omar.
Big block.
Shifty.
On his arm. Oh, Roof. Late.
I think he wanted to go all the way up there and punch that one home. Maybe you've got a little nudge and just, yeah, the soft lay.
Yeah. You're doing a good job on. Oh, he did a better job, Bracey.
I'll tell you what, that's just what Wellington needed. A huge hit there from Bracey. He's made some timely buckets in this game.
Yeah, they were top locking in too. So trying to force him to get downhill rather than shoot it. There's the scout there for Messi. Zion misses that one. Aston Martin comes up with it.
See, I told you, the nickname, it gets you.
It's
It's infectious.
Too big.
Oh, wow. Davidson again.
Kaiser, for a smaller body, he gets up there and grabs the board. He's got great rebound timing.
Oh, that was your boy, Freddie Quitzer.
I'm rolling with Kaiser. You're probably right, though. Roof for 3. Too easy.
I don't know if he wants to be known as oh, that could be a good nickname, the Kaiser.
Oh. You're just so creative there, Greg.
Oh, thank you, man.
If that were a job, I feel like that'd be a great suit for you.
Mate, how good would a full-time commentary gig be? Turn it up, New Zealand.
If there is one, give it to this
Oh,
man.
maybe Maddie will be the closest thing to having a full-time commentary gig. Being
is.
into reporting.
She's down there studying it at the moment, I heard. Is that
Hey,
in Canterbury?
you know you're a big deal when you get flown in.
She is a big deal. She's going to be there at UTSNZ Netball Championships, and she's going to be calling it there. So if you want to tune in, follow on YouTube or on Instagram.
Doing some real damage on that sushi as well.
She's devouring. She has no idea what we're talking about, eh?
85 plays 67. Massey up big here in the 4th.
Oh, we should probably call like the basketball going on or something. But something's probably happening there.
Hey, there is a lot happening, and we've got a lot more. Oh, good take there as well. Big Omar, the first-year computer science. I'm not sure what that means, but he was selected to play on Team Awesome in midweek, so you might know more about that than I do.
Team Awesome
in midweek.
Not on the radar of mine. But it'll be interesting to see what that is. Maybe it's a uni thing. Looks like Wellington have maybe pulled their bench on here, give them some minutes and a bit of a run with their big 3-4 on the bench there.
Yeah, and again, it is a long tournament. If you can get your your main guys and girls a rest here and there wherever possible. You know, at 85 to 69, Massey may have pulled away here. 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. Jackson, clock a bit of the enemy now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this bench just needs to put in the best they can. Maybe they could make it interesting here, but Massey electing to keep their studs out there. We'll see if that'll pay off later in the tournament, eh? Could be interesting.
Gift.
The gift that keeps on giving.
That's right. It actually did come to him as a bit of a present there, just fell into his lap. Nice finish though, soft hands. There's
Harlan. Too good. Uses the other side of the backboard there on the reverse.
I feel like Harlan, if you were to pick a player of the game, what we've seen so far, I know that Anderson has made some very, very big, spectacular plays, but I feel like Harlan has been constantly just either setting people up or creating his own shot. It's been really impressive.
Yeah, as they'd say in the Hamilton suburbs there, he's on smoke. Shout out to Fairfield. There we go. Side to side. Number 5 elects for a 3, rims out. That was from Max Johnson. Second year finance, went to St. Kitts. Wonder if he had a bit of coaching from either of the big dogs there. Alex Young was there, I believe, and now it's Josh. Gift for 3, can't find the tupper. It'll be Massey ball. Some subs coming in. Or not. Harlan with the ball downhill. Durham in the corner.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful finish and well set up by Harlan. Again, just has the vision, ball on the floor, sees that second defender come across, kicks it to the corner. Open Durham.
Okay, they exchange buckets.
Nice hit there from Max Johnson, the second-year finance student.
It's a bit of a back and forth there because Durham pointed at him after his make in the corner, and then exchanged a few words on the back pedal down there.
It's always a tough thing when you make some big plays, but you're down 93-74. You want to say something back, but you can't really. Oh, big rebound here.
Dylan Waters. He was massive in that first game versus Waikato too. Got some early minutes and made them pay.
Was also born in Canada too, Dylan Waters.
He looks like a nice guy.
You definitely would know how to say sorry.
And so would you, having a fiance, or will you when do you have a wife there, Greg Elliott?
Mate, January the 10th, I'll be able to confirm nor deny. Hopefully she says yes. Yeah. Maybe secondary schools nationals in 2026. I'll let you know, my friend.
Absolutely.
Harlan again, ball in hand, looking to create for his teammates or himself. Again, he just kicks it into the other gear. It looks effortless, but it's so fast.
Yeah, Oliver couldn't quite get out on the show there. Harlan makes a correct read, go downhill on the big. He's trying to get back to his own. Give strong side kick out. Nice little pocket pass inside, regathers it. Wow. Massey's working hard, man. This is some good D.
Have you ever gone for the double-coloured shoes?
Oh, I love the mismatch. I've got some KD14s.
You rock the mismatch? All right.
Yeah, and you're about to...
No. I was genuinely intrigued.
Yeah, I like the mismatch. It's cool. It's been more expensive, though, obviously.
Oh, money is no object when it comes to you, brother.
Yeah, well, when you're paying $50 for a park out
Yeah,
there in
you
Auckland.
have lost your mind doing that.
Yeah.
And speaking of lost, unfortunately, Wellington here going down to a very, very tough Massey University team, 97-76. Today, it's been majestic. That is the final game we have for you today. Now, what I want to do, though, because it was his debut and it's his last day with us today, Jackson Fisher, the floor is yours. You can call us out, my friend.
Okay, I'm on the spot. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Yep, Massey's been great. Put up nearly over 200 points today against some great defense as well. It'll be interesting to see this Massey team versus some of these southern teams. But thank you for tuning in. And this was Greg Elliott, Maddie, I forget your last name, Mansell, and and Jackson Fisher. Cheers.
Oh, you can hear. This is a camera, so you'd hear like player chatter and stuff like that.
So, which means our conversation, us two conversation won't be recorded.
No. When you're here, no.
Okay, no, that's good. Black ball. Yes, black and
much rider. thank you so much. So good. Cheers.
drive with a two finish on the right hand side, keep the trail. Yep. Get the longest exit back shot.
Yeah.
But remember the put back on that side of the glass?
Yeah.
I think it probably could have been second. Oh no, do you think otherwise? Should have been helpful. Okay, yeah, no worries.
Joey, you ready? You can pass anywhere. 1, 2. flicker gone? Dom to Martin, is the flicker gone?